Yes, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. It is time. No more talking, no more hyping up the manager, no more hyping up these players. They must deliver. Sorry, I heard myself. It was on my phone. They must deliver. They must absolutely deliver tonight. We are here for Tottenham Hotspur to beat Manchester United in the Europa League final. We've got a lot to go through. We've got just under 3 hours until kickoff, and there's a lot to get through, isn't there? There's going to be team news. There's going to be people ringing in from Bilbao, probably pissed. Where all these people saying, where's your Spurs shirt? I don't pay Daniel Levy for anything. I don't understand how people don't get this. I do not buy things from Daniel Levy. Not like all those people who are Levy out that pay to go every game and buy shirts. I don't buy Spurs shirts. I will not pay Daniel Levy any money at all. I'm not getting a fake one. So this is it. This is what it's all boiled down to. An entire season of excuses, an entire season of don't worry, the league doesn't matter, this game doesn't matter. It's all on tonight. Spurs have to win. We simply have to win. No excuses. No excuses. So what's going to happen tonight? We're going to find out the team news in probably about an hour and a half's time. And I guess that's what everyone wants to see is how will Spurs set up? What is the 11 going to be? How are Man United going to set up as well? This has got either the makings of a classic or the makings of an awful final. Two teams that have been utter dog shit all season. Let's call it for what it is. But one of them has the chance to create some history. I mean, Man United have loads of history, Spurs more so. But Man United, this will be 3 trophies in 3 years, 3 different trophies. The League Cup, FA Cup, Europa League. Spurs, this will be our first trophy in 17 years. And it will also mean European qualification on the Champions League stage. Now, for somebody that I was talking to yesterday who didn't quite understand, Europe's elite competition. It's all well and good being in the Europa, but either of these two teams needs to be in the Champions League next year. And that is what a win tonight will do for both clubs. One of these teams, though, is going to be finishing 16th or 17th in the league with no Europe next year. And we do not want it to be the white team tonight, the whites of Tottenham Hotspur. We want it to be the reds of Man United. But what will happen? I understand there are fans out there who have not seen a trophy. I get it. There are fans out there that have not seen a trophy for Tottenham Hotspur. For you guys especially, I hope you get to experience it tonight. There are fans out there that have waited 17 years. There are fans that have waited all these years, have paid all this money, traveled all around the world. For those fans, I hope that it comes in tonight. For every Spurs fan, I hope that tonight is the night when we stop being Spursy, we stop being a laughingstock, and we become champions of the Europa League. That is what we need. So where do we begin on a day like this? Listen, by the way, I have given the link to loads of YouTubers who are allowed to pop in and out as they see fit over the next 7-8 hours, however long we go for. 3 hours, just under 3 hours to kick off. Then the game. Then there's going to be a lot of fallout, either brilliant jubilation or not, or misery. There is no other options on a day like this. This is how the season has panned out. We've let it get to this stage where only a win will do. We were in the Champions League final. Yes, bigger game because it's an elite competition. But for me, this is the bigger game for what it means to Tottenham moving forward. This is a huge game of football. An absolutely huge game of football. At the end of the day, Ange did say something I agree with. He said, even if you're in terrible form, it doesn't matter. What matters is that the players handle the occasion. And he's not wrong. I don't agree with many things that man says. He is not wrong. This is all about handling the occasion. Forget that Tottenham are playing Man United. Forget that it's another English team. This is all about the occasion. Talking about the occasion, look, the first person is calling in from Bilbao. Let's see how drunk he is. Lubo?
Sav, how you doing? On our way to the stadium.
How you doing? You drunk yet?
All good. No, we're a bit worried. We don't know where Perchy is. We don't know where Perchy is. Perchy's had a few. I'll call you back. I've got to get my ticket ready to get through these barriers. Look at these barriers they've got for security.
Show us.
I'll come back to you.
All right, mate, you do that. You do that. Brilliant. Well, that was a flying visit, wasn't it, from Lubo? The only thing I heard there was, we can't find Perchy. Perch. Everybody in the chat right now, have a guess. Where do we think Perchy is? Where is Perchy? I think he's probably drunk in a bush somewhere. That is brilliant. Imagine he missed the game. Big up to Lubo. Big up. We'll hopefully get Stel and those boys come on a bit later. We'll get some atmosphere from inside the stadium. But for us back in the UK, we will all be watching it from the comfort of our homes. Maybe you're at the stadium. This is work for me. This is work at the moment. Yes, I'm seeing my team in a European final, but this is going to be a long night, a lot of streaming. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of trolls in either way. We'll deal with them as they come. But Tottenham Hotspur, Man United, Europa League final. It's all come down to this. Guys and girls, let me ask you, what do Spurs do? It is the question. It is the question. What do Spurs do? No creativity. There's no Maddison. There's no Kulusevski. What does he do? Does he go with a packed midfield and keep the same shape that we normally do with Johnson, Solanke and Son? Does he mix it up and go with a double pivot and then have a four going forward? What does the manager do? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. It worries me, the thought of the three in midfield. It does worry me, if I'm brutally honest. I just think that there's no creativity. But then again, I do feel that we might need some bodies in there. You're going to have, I'm guessing, the likes of Mason Mount. You're going to have the likes of Bruno Fernandes, plus Casemiro, maybe Agate. It's going to be quite congested in there. And if we've only got two against their 3 or 4, it's going to be slightly different. So this is going to be very interesting to see what team Angepostecoglou picks. What I will say is, guys and girls, this is a European final. If you can't smash that like button, when are you ever going to be able to smash that like button? Right, let's get the poll out then. There's only one poll tonight. Who is winning the Europa League? That's the only poll that we're going to put out today. There we go. Who is winning the Europa League? And there are two answers. Normally we have draw. No draw tonight. Who is winning the Europa League? Is it Spurs or is it United? So get smashing that poll. There you go. Spurs and United start the poll. And also, if you haven't subscribed, come on, guys and girls. We all know the rules by now, don't we? We all know the rules. Let's smash the subscribe button as well. Of course, there's extra time. If it's a draw at the end of full time, of course, there is extra time. The link to subscribe is in the chat as we are chasing down 18,000. We're 185 away from 18,000. So if you haven't, please do smash that button. I have hit the button. I have pinned that link for everyone to see. And so far in the poll, people are voting madly. People are voting already. Nearly 100 votes already. 64% Spurs. 36% Man United. We'll come back to that in about 15 minutes and we'll have a look. Good evening to all of you. I can't say good evening to everyone. It's going mad already. This is going to be a big, big stream. I've got a feeling and I'm going to stay awake for the whole thing. Promise you. Going to stay awake. We're going to have guests on. We're going to see what Spurs can come up with tonight. Let's just have a look what Lubo's put in the group. Hang on, where is Perchy? I love this. Where is Perchy? Anyway. Let's have a look and see who's in the chat. Listen, Listen, the poll is for people to let me know who's going to win. You don't have to just type in United or Spurs in the chat. There's a poll. Mark Taylor thinks that it's a horrible 3 in the middle. Well, listen, I don't think it's a horrible 3. I think it's a horrible 3 when together, if that makes sense. You're probably saying the same thing. I like Bentancur and Basuma as a double pivot. I'm just not sure that putting Sarr in alongside them works. But what options are there? Balissi. Sorry, just completely removed the L. Balissi has said, I can't take penalty. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I actually think this is going to be a very tight game, and I think this might go down to penalties. I really do, as they're showing the Spurs fans in Bilbao. Let's see if there's anyone we know. There's lots of people there, so it's going to be very difficult to see people we know. Big up to my man, Ed X. How we doing, Ed? How we doing, Ed? Tell these lots to smash the like button. Tell these frauds, smash that like button. Come on. Tonight, I want 1 for 1. Everyone in here, smash that like button. Let's start as we mean to go on. And I said, come on, you effing Spurs. Absolutely. Listen, this is not a vintage Man United team. They will probably think the same about us, but we think the same about them. There is no excuses. No excuses tonight. Have to get the job done. The players have to concentrate. No silly tackles. I don't want to see Romero in minute 5 smashing into Bruno Fernandes at the edge of the box and giving away a red card. Don't want to see any of that. Here he is, little Matty K. Little Matty K. I'm going to call him Philly K from now on. He's got awful, awful opinions like Phil. Big up to you, my man. I'm near to tears. Bless you. Bless you. You've never seen Spurs win a trophy before, have you? I understand, my man. You enjoy it. You soak it in, my friend. Oreb has just said, come on. Big up to you. Big up to you. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it all. It is what it is. We won't get into that just yet. As Ledley King is there. What a player Ledley King is. Ledley King out in Bilbao for Tottenham Hotspur as well. Just looking to see if there's anyone I can see. I can see Johnny. I can see Johnny at the front. I can see Johnny. Brilliant. Love it. There's Ledley King again. Sam. I think you've got lost on the way to a YouTube channel, haven't you? He's in the Spurs channel saying, come on, United. FC has said, good evening, everyone. Good evening to UFC as well. Big up to Haaland. I'm very good, mate. I'm here for Spurs to finally win that European trophy. I was actually, as a 2-year-old, at the last time we won a European trophy. Believe it or not, don't remember anything. I was 2. Shouldn't have been taken. Very irresponsible. I was there. Madness. So I can actually say I remember it, but I don't, if that makes sense. I'm here to see the first one I can remember. First European trophy. Jay Diller obviously wants Spurs, but is worried. We need to perform well as a team. Absolutely. Everyone's got to be switched on. A has said, got to be honest, as someone who hasn't rated Ange all season, why would I expect him to deliver now? I don't rate Ange. I've never rated Ange, but it's a one-off game. It's a one-off game. We've seen Spurs win one-off games. We've got to make this count. Ian, I don't want him. I think it's too soon for him, but let's not. I don't want to talk about managers. I don't want to talk about other managers tonight. I think it's very disrespectful on a night like tonight. We're in a European final. Let's be brutally honest. What we need is the team to win tonight, and then we can worry about managers and players and owners another day. It's not for today. Michael has said, I think Solanke and Richie deserve to start. Well, I would play both. Absolutely, I would. For sure. There's my man, James Flower, out there in Rhodes. He's out. Sorry, if you didn't want anyone to know. He's on holiday in Rhodes. If anyone's in Rhodes, pop over to James and say hello. You can watch the game together. Big up to Steve. Big up to you. Big up to Michael George. Big up to my man, Dan E, the Hotspur Hood. Big up to you, my friend. Yes. Yeah, maybe he's drunk somewhere. I love this. Let me just see if anyone's found him. Let's just see. I don't know if anyone found him. Never mind. We'll see what happens later on. Please don't miss the final, Perchy. You're going to regret it for the rest of your life. Don't miss the final. Big up to absolutely everybody inside. My phone is going mad. Every YouTuber that's not Spurs is saying, what do I think the score will be? Am I on their show tomorrow? All of this kind of stuff. It's me has said, I won't lie, my heart can't handle penalties. It will be awful if it goes to penalties, won't it? It's one of those, when you win on penalties, the jubilation is amazing. When you lose on penalties, it hits hard. Big up to Acid Twin, who said, I hope I'm wrong, but we're going to get wrecked. I don't think, man, you are good enough to wreck us. I don't think we're good enough to wreck them. I think it's going to be a very, very tight game. William can't see us losing. Isn't it funny how we're all different? Isn't it funny? You can't see us losing. Acid Twin thinks we're going to get wrecked. It's interesting, isn't it? Philly, my man, said hit the likes and subscribe. I'm behaving. Big up to you. And here he is. Look, here he is in the sunshine of Greece. How you doing, my man? You good?
I'm very well. Yourself?
Mate, I'm good. I'm good. I'm buzzing. I'll be told off if I'm not, so I'm buzzing. I'm doing what little Matty K said because he gets very upset with me. How you doing, mate? You found a bar to watch it tonight, right? You found somewhere.
Yeah. There's two. There's one on site, an Irish bar, and then there's one literally across the road. But hopefully, they said that they will only play it until midnight, and obviously we're 2 hours ahead of you guys. So if it's done in 90 minutes, we're good. If not, there's going to be a mad rush across the road trying to find the pub and seating in the pub across the road.
Oh, for your sake, I hope Spurs win it in 90 minutes.
Mate, yeah.
I feel you say that it really is a 50. Listen, I do. Listen, I want Spurs to win it, of course. There's no reason we can't. But this is both teams, James, going into this game. And it's not like we can look at any team in the last 3, 4, 5 months and say, you know what, they're playing well. Or, you know what, they're in form. So both sets of players and both sets of fans will be quietly confident that both their teams are going to win tonight. Is that fair?
I think you could look at it both ways. They could both be confident, or they could both be like, I haven't got a clue. Both be nervous. There's so many things you go, we've beaten 3 times before. You go, yeah. And then you could go, but Maddison and Kula are out. And you're like, and then you go, yeah, but United have just found a bit of form. Yeah. They beat Bilbao. Yeah. Like, it's, I don't know. It's one of those, I couldn't call it. Your bias head always goes, I think Spurs will win it. But now we're here. Yep. I'm like, we don't win finals and Man United do win finals. So.
But records like that are made to be broken, right? Man United, yes, the last 2 years, final one. 3 in a row, it's a different question. By the way, I was looking more stats. Apparently, Casemiro 7 for 7 in finals. That's got to change at some point, right? Like, it's all of these different things you can look at and go, is it a good omen? Is that a bad omen?
No,
do you believe in...
That's not... Didn't he lose to Romero? Didn't Brazil lose to Argentina?
Club finals.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Apparently, mate, I don't know. I don't really care. The man's won 5 Champions Leagues. I'm sure he doesn't give a toss. But do you believe in superstition and all that, or is it purely just on the night, whatever happens?
I think it depends who you support.
Yeah, true.
You say 3 in a row, surely not. But mate, we've lost for 9 in a row or something stupid. You know, it's. Like I said, I was really confident up until now, and now I'm like, we just don't win finals. But like you said, the rules are meant to be broken. But let's see. I think we can do it. I hope we can do it.
Yeah, listen, look, of course, look, Spurs need to. We need to do it. It is so much riding on this game. First and foremost, let's talk about. I want to forget the financial side and qualify for Champions League. First and foremost, fans. Like, Spurs fans, I swear, more than any of the other big 6, if we're going to play that game, God, we deserve a trophy, don't we? Surely we deserve something for all these years, don't we?
Well, you normally have like an up and down relationship, but there's some ups. So far, we've just had a down, down, down with a little, tweak up. You've got to have something. I mean, look at all the Spurs fans out in Bilbao. People have paid thousands to get out there. £500+ per ticket. They deserve it. I mean, even the Premier League games, I think I worked out that every home game, if you average, I think the average season ticket's £2,000, people pay plus of 300 quid a home win. Like, they deserve it.
Yeah,
People that go
right.
week. It's easier for me to say, me sitting at home watching on my sofa. That's easy for me to say that, but these guys are spending a couple of grand to go to the stadium every season. Plus, you're spending money. They deserve something. They do deserve something.
Yeah, listen, I agree. And by the way, I just want to put this message out there right now. I don't want any of this, but you said this, you said that. Listen, at the end of the day, we're all Tottenham Hotspur fans tonight. And if we can't come together tonight, then what's the point in all this? Yeah, what is the point? We've got to all hope we get the win. If we do, we can celebrate and celebrate and celebrate. If we don't, we can have an inquest and that'll happen. But between now and the build up to the game, I'd like to think that Ange is absolutely drumming it into them that basically, I think that they owe us. I think they owe us. You know, I think they owe everybody, the players. If we're brutally honest, it's been a poor season from Ange. It's been a poor season from the players. And tonight is their chance to give something back to us, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, they need to. They not their chance. They need to. They've made us watch this drosh continuously this season. They need to give something back, even if it's not a win. They need to be going out and leaving heart and soul on the pitch. And so, I mean, you don't want to kind of count yourself out. But if we lose, and I can say, you know what, we gave that a real bloody good go, and we was unlucky on that night, then I think I could still leave and go, you know what, we gave it a go. It's so many times this season we've seen them roll over and just get pumped, and you're like, another game then. So it's one of those that even if we do lose, and I'm hoping that we are going to win it, even if we do lose, then we need to be putting on a display at least and giving heart and soul. Players like Son, who have gone missing all season, need to be putting in a set, like an actual proper 90 minutes tonight and saying, I've tried my best in this cup final. It didn't work out. Thank you.
No, absolutely. Look, and as I said today, look, we can put listen, I have my beef with the manager. I have my beef with certain players, but that's for another time. These players today, leave it all on the pitch. I want to see the Son of old. I want to see the Son that gets the ball, runs at players, terrorizes defenses. I don't want to see the Son that gets in, cuts back, lays the ball. I want to see us really going for it. I want to see the Romero that's won World Cups and Copa Americas with Brazil.
What I would say is obviously trying to find the positives. United, in my opinion, play a very wide formation with their overlapping fullbacks and wingers coming out wide. I feel like if we overload the centre part with maybe a Dominic Solanke and Richarlison and then a midfield three, I think you could have joy down the centre of the pitch if they're going to be wide. So I think that's probably why Ange has had success against Amorim, because he's a very wide, counter-attacking, free-flowing team. Ange is a very, let's load the middle of the park up and see how we get on. So it could be a good chance there. But like you said, with players like Son, and it's not just Son, there are players that have just joined, like Udogie. He can't have another stinker again. He's had one too many stinkers for me this season. Porro, he's got all the technique in the world in that boot, in that right foot, but he needs to now deliver a couple of balls. Solanke, another one that has looked like he's had zero goal threat all season. Just get in that box, mate, and on a Porro delivery. There's so many players. Look, none of them are rubbish, barring maybe one or two. They're not rubbish. They are capable of moments, so they need to make one of those moments a reality tonight. And not just that, they'll make themselves an absolute legend. Mate, I would love nothing like this. I'd love nothing more. Like, honestly, like I said, I think he's finished at this level. I really do. But that's not saying that the last 10 years have been crap. Like, that's not. I'm not blind. I still noticed the last 10 games have been unbelievable.
Yeah, I think the key thing for me is what you said there. It doesn't matter if you rate a player, you rate the manager. Your team is more important. My team is in a European final. I don't care if a player I've slated all season, Solanke, gets a hat-trick and wins it. I'm not too proud to go, oh, what? Solanke scored. I don't care. I don't care if the ball hits Archie Gray's arse and goes in and we win 1-0. I don't care. This is not about I like him, you like him, she likes him. None of that matters tonight. By hook or crook, when that full-time whistle goes, we need to see the Spurs players break down crying because they've won a final, not break down crying because Man United have won another final. James, in terms of Man United, I mean, look, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because again, we obviously all our focus goes on Spurs, but this is a Man United team that have had, they've had an awful season, like we have. They've had a terrible season with some performances in the Europa League, very similar to us. But what they do have is experience. What they do, they have a lot of experience. Now, two ways of looking at it. One, the legs have gone, right? The likes of Casemiro, right? No, the legs have gone. The other way is know-how. How much do you think that factors into tonight? Man United, they've got Maguire's experience. When I say experience, winners. Maguire, Mazraoui's won loads. Mason Mount has won loads with Chelsea. Bruno Fernandes, Casemiro. There's a lot of winners in there, isn't there?
Yeah. The one thing I would say that they top us with, and that's match winners. So Garnacho, it wouldn't surprise me if he hit a volley from 30 yards tonight. I've seen him do things like that. They've got Ahmad, again, another game winner. Fernandes, game winner. Maguire from a corner, match winner. Casemiro, match winner. They've got match winners. And for me, if you're going to be honest, I think maybe we've got two in our team. And even that's clutching. I think Son, match winner. Yeah, you'd take that. Maybe Brennan Johnson. Maybe he's been a match winner with those back post sort of tap-ins. Other than that, maybe Richarlison. Maybe. Other than that, I can't see it because Basuma, I think he needs to have a good game, but he's more of a control the game kind of player than a match winner for me. Same as Bentancur.
I'll remind you of that. 90 minutes when Spurs have won 1-0 and it's a Basuma 30-yard rocket that's gone into the top corner. But
mate, he owes us one. He's about 30 out of grand this season, so he does owe us one.
He's definitely not a goal scorer. It's interesting, isn't it? Because you're right. I do think on the balance of play, I think that Man United have more match winners. But the pressure, I suppose, is more on Man United. If we're gonna try and let ourselves off a little bit, I think the pressure is on Man United. They are one of the biggest clubs in world football. They are. As much as we want to say they're not what they were, they are huge. They're a huge football club. Ruben Amorim coming in to replace Ten Hag mid-season. Huge for him. People like Casemiro. These guys are on 350 grand a week. There's a lot of pressure on Man United to get over the line tonight.
Yeah, I think there's, if you look at it in the respect of, if Spurs lost to Man United, I think you could say, we didn't have. I think the excuses would be didn't have Maddison, didn't have Kulu. They finished above us. Blah blah blah. They win when they get to the final. They're good at that sort of winning process. But if United lose to Tottenham Hotspur, I think that they seriously. I think that is, if it's 1-0 at half time and they go back into the dressing room, I think the pressure is going to be make or break in the first 5 minutes of the second half. I don't think they'll be able to cope going 2-0 down. I think that'll be game set, like match shut. I think it will be, this is Tottenham Hotspur and you're losing 2-0, and I think that'll be it. And then their fans will have to leave the country.
Look, I said to somebody earlier, I said tonight from about 11 p.m. onwards and for the rest of the summer, one of our sets of fans are going to have a massive inquest as to what on earth that season. And the other sets of fan, I do think after the initial jubilation, I think there's going to be a huge, you know what I mean? Like we got away with that because as a standalone season, Spurs and Man United can't finish 17th or 16th. However, the Europa League does give them, it does give you that, okay, all right, we got out of jail there.
Well, I think in 10 years' time, for an example, people will look back and go, yeah, we won the Europa League. They won't go, oh, yeah, finished 17th. Whereas if you don't win the Europa League, I think that affects next season and the season after. And I think it kind of comes into one. And then you go, that season was the turning point. So I think it's massive for both.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of people seem to be saying this lately, that they think Spence will play at right back and Porro at right wing. I genuinely don't think he's going to
No
try
chance.
something like that for the first time in a final. Do you see it in any way that happens?
No. The only thing I would say is Spence is a far better defensive player than Udogie. Yes. And if Ahmad is fit, then I would say brave move. And that's what I would do. But if it doesn't work, it's brave. And I haven't seen Ange be brave at all this season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of reports as well. Lots of people are saying from various sources that Lenny Yoro does start tonight. Obviously, Lenny Yoro, a young centre-half, but brings some much-needed pace to their back three. Other than that, it's expected to be Yoro, Maguire, Lindelof, which is a bit of a mishmash. You've got the young Yoro in there, who I think is a good young player, but again, I think needs some time to settle.
Yeah.
Harry Maguire, though, we know he's a beast in the air, but we know he's not the quickest on the ground. This game's got so many interesting things. I do think it's got so many interesting factors going into it that I genuinely, if I remove my Spurs hat, I genuinely can't call it. I'm going to call it for Spurs because I'm Spurs, but if I'm taking my hat off and looking in, I don't fancy either of the teams. Do you know what I mean?
No. You could say 1-0 either way. You could say 0-0. You could say 3-0. Like, it's just one of those. It's whoever. I've seen United be awful this season, and even a bad Tottenham would beat their awful United this season. But then I can also say the same. United. Let's not kid ourselves. United beat Bilbao 7-1 overall.
Yeah.
Like you can't take that credit away. That's a bloody good result. And was it Lyon before that? They've had a good run in it. So, but they're going to want to win it to cover their bacon as much as we are for ours. I mean, Bruno Fernandes can't finish 16th and win nothing. Could be classed as one of the better players around. The other thing I'd say is Bruno Fernandes also doesn't really step up in the big games when it's needed.
Well, look, he's captained them to 2 finals, to 2 trophies. If I'm not wrong, I think it might actually be more than that, hasn't he?
I'm not sure. Well, I know they've won their last 2, but it's normally the team that sort of step up rather than him. I'm personally more worried about Mason Mount playing than I am Bruno Fernandes. That's me personally.
Mason Mount's a funny one because he is experienced. He is an experienced player. Had a lot of injury worries, but does know where the goal is, Mason Mount. He really does know where the goal is. I mean, look, Bruno Fernandes gets talked about because he's the one with all the goals. He's the one with all the assists. I'm just looking down here at his honours for Man U. So he's won the FA Cup, the League Cup, and Europa League runner-up. He's won 3 or 4 things in Portugal as well. Look, he is the danger man. Whatever we say about him, he is the danger man. And people have been talking about it all week. He is where their goals come from. He is their creator. He is their captain. Would you do a man-to-man job on him, or are you not that bothered about him?
I think it's hard because I think they'll play Casemiro, Mount, and Fernandes. That's what I think their midfield 3 will be. If they do play those, I don't think Fernandes and Mount are good enough defensively. So I think you're going to leave Casemiro isolated on his own. Hence why I would go with 2 strikers. And I would try to overload that midfield, and just try and flood it. Don't give them no space to work, because that's where, for me, Bruno and Mount are best when you give them time on the ball. If you give them no time, I think it'd be quite important to go down that route and just take it all away. I think Romero, again, he has to be brave, but he can't be stupid. This is, like you said, we need the Argentinian Romero, not the Tottenham Romero.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Ashton. Yeah, possibly Mazraoui could play as one of the 3 at the back. Look, what I think they'll do, I think they'll go slightly different to that, and we'll know in about an hour. I've got a feeling what they'll do is I think they'll play Ugarte and Casemiro, and then I think you're going to see Bruno Fernandes and Mason Mount in alongside Højlund and Garnacho. Maybe I think they'll all play. So they hang on. Let's go. Hang on. We've got Dan and we got Lubo inside the stadium.
Yay! Can you hear me?
We can hear you
Unfortunately.
and we can see you,
It's a
unfortunately.
bit noisy here.
I wonder
Everyone would
why.
think there's a big match going on tonight.
Yeah. First of all, have we located Perchy or is he still missing?
By the way, has anyone found Perchy yet? That's the question.
This is like in Mike Bassett, England manager, when there's a time delay and they're speaking to Pele. You know that, and he's answering the question before. Lubo, what's the atmosphere there like? What's it been like there today?
It's been brilliant. It's been brilliant. As the afternoon went on, the drinking was getting more and more. The singing was getting more and more. Great buzz all the way through the day. I've got to tell you, it's superb. This team don't deserve fans like we've got, I'm telling you. And quite a few people
I agree.
say that. This
I agree
fan
with
base
that.
are fantastic, I've got to tell you. Superb.
And the
Now
stadium?
we got specialist lot tonight. We got a win. Great stadium. Lovely stadium.
Yeah?
I wish they
Oh, that
would.
is-
Turn it down. Oh, blimey. We got a podcast going on here. Bloody hell.
Luke, I
Lubo,
remember when I had my first beer. It's all right, mate.
Sorry?
Lubo's had 1 pint.
Hey, geezer came up to me before. My pal Brad couldn't believe it. Because me and him clash over different things. Bloke came up to me. He says, I see you on Football Heritage a bit. And Tottenham away. He said, I love everything you say. I'm fully behind you. Had to shake the geezer's hands. You know, I said, don't worry. I'll educate Sam. Don't worry.
So he's also got a shit opinion about Archie Gray then, has he? He also...
We will see. Time will tell. All will be revealed over the next couple of years. Don't worry.
So,
Slow burner
Lubo,
this is. Archie Gray's a slow burner.
Lubo, has there been any news? Has anyone heard anything trickle in about team news there in the stadium? Has anyone heard anything?
But we're an hour away. It's 2.25 hours before the game. What is it? 5:45 your time, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's 5:45 here, so we're not going to hear anything for about an hour.
Yeah.
There's been nothing coming out. You hear bits and pieces come through during a day sometimes, but with nothing. To be honest with you, not interested. Whatever team it is, we're behind the team. Don't forget, we got this kangaroo for you. My son found this kangaroo in the fan zone, and I said, Johnny, you got to keep it. I might bring it as a present for Sam for the barbecue. Wow.
I'm hoping you're going to tell us that Ange ain't turned up, just the team has.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
He said he's hoping that Ange hasn't turned up, but the players have.
Well, I don't know about that. All I know is, come on, you Spurs, great songs. Do you love the video I sent you through of the fans all singing? Superb.
It was good.
Just brilliant.
It was good. Listen, on a serious note, who is looking after Perchy? On a serious note, is he meant to be sitting with you lot?
Come on, you Ben's here. Oi,
Leave me out!
what are you doing in these seats? He's gate crashed.
Get back to the riffraff seats,
Yeah,
Ben.
where you gone?
Get back to your peasant seats.
So he's
Sitting with Lubo. No, I was
Hey?
just mocking Ben. So where's Perchy?
Where is Perchy? Have you seen Perchy? No one knows where Perchy is.
No one knows what are we doing here.
He
What
might
are we doing here?
He might wake up Saturday morning and say, "Was there a game?"
If he misses that final, it will be hilarious. If he has fallen asleep
Can you
somewhere,
imagine?
that will be
Can you
hilarious.
imagine?
Oh,
Especially if we win.
I'll catch up with you in a bit when hopefully the loudspeaker. I'll see if I can find someone to turn the loudspeaker down and tell them there's a
Yeah, you
podcast
tell 'em.
going on. Yeah, a bit of decorum here, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
I know
exactly.
we're not in the EU anymore, but Jesus. Anyway,
I'll tell you what.
I'll catch
Could
you
you
later.
see, Lubo?
Hey?
Can you see if they can put my show on the big screen inside the stadium?
that one up there.
Yeah. That'll do. That'll do.
Now that would be good, wouldn't it? Eh?
Yeah.
How good would that be?
Go away. Have fun. Go and get drunk.
How good would that be? Dan, you could tell Johnson while he's warming up, grow a pair of balls.
Put him on there then.
Absolutely. Get it on there. See you later, guys.
See you later, mate. Have a good time.
Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
Hello, guys. Listen,
Yeah.
put word out. Look for Perchy. Listen, SOS. Find the Windsor one. Where is he?
Put an announcement around the tannoy. That is hilarious. If Perchy misses that game, that will be banter, pure banter, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
You know what?
Dan,
You see that thing they're saying with Perchy? It just reminds me of one of my old mates, Gary. Whenever we used to leave the nightclub, majority of us, we'd all leave in a group as such, yeah? And on the walk home, because we all, I mean, you probably know the area, down Thames Road.
Yeah.
It'd been a long walk down Thames Road, past the Traveller's site and everything, down to Crayford and that. He always used to disappear. He just always used to go missing. And it got to the point where he was like, and then he'd always turn up at my mate's house where we all used to meet up afterwards and be about an hour to an hour and a half late because he used to just drift off some weird way round that he just always used to disappear.
Everyone's got that mate, haven't they? Everyone's got that mate. I mean, guys, look, it looks like it's a cracking stadium. It looks like it's a great atmosphere. A lot of the fans are going to be in jubilant mood. I just can't help but think that this is now no longer about Ange or Levy or anything. This is now about some of the players growing a pair. This is about some of the players taking it upon themselves, growing a pair and going out there. And I want to see fight for 90 minutes. I don't want to see a poor first half that Ange has to rally them. I want to see from minute one that these players are good to go. Does anyone agree? Do we deserve that?
But yeah, but it's like what we said. It's like what we said. We said to Matty earlier when he went, "Oh, Son deserves it." No one deserves it. That you deserve it if you turn up in the final and win it. That's how you deserve it. So let's see if you turn up in the final and deliver. Then you deserve it. You don't deserve it for the sake of deserving it. You need to deliver. This is the moment you've worked hard for. Now deliver. It's one game.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Nick's a fraud as well, by the way. Absolute fraud.
Nick is a fraud. Nick, Perchy's gone missing.
I'm in green, mate. I don't care. Tottenham haven't got the memo, but I got the memo. I'm in green. And we're going to do it anyway. We're going to do it anyway. We're going to do it anyway.
You go, girl. You go.
Yeah.
Nick, Perchy's gone missing. This is the big news coming out of
I've
Bilbao.
just sent him a message saying, "Are you alive, or has someone got something in the hole that you probably don't want to enjoy?"
Superb. Oh, you WhatsApp? Has he read it?
No. Unfortunately, with Perchy, we know what he gets like, and quite frankly, right now he probably does want to be in a strip club because at least we'll be able to find him. But he is going to be in a mess on some bench. I don't know. I feel for him, and if anyone can find him, just scoop him up because I've got a feeling
does he always get pissed up? Does he always get that pissed up whenever he goes out?
Yeah. But he's,
you know what?
He gets that bad, but he doesn't he literally doesn't know when to Here
he is. Hello, Matt. Hello, Matt. Matt, oh, welcome. If anybody in the chat could do me a favor, could you start ringing round the local strip clubs in Bilbao? Ask them if they've got anybody asleep in there that matches Perchy's description. That would be amazing, please.
Yeah.
On a serious note, guys, the team will be out maybe in an hour or so, just under an hour. Is anyone expecting a curveball? Is anyone expecting a team where you go, oh, I didn't see that? Or do you think it's pretty much going to be Solanke, Solanke, Johnson, Son, and then the three
Yeah.
midfielders.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
think
what we're going
I
with?
think it's going to be the same. Yeah, I think it's going to be the same. On that note, though, boys, I'm going to love you and leave you now. You got other guests, have I? I'm going to get down to the bar.
Have a
And-
good holiday, mate. Enjoy.
Yeah. Come on, you Spurs.
Enjoy, mate, and I hope for your sake the game doesn't go to extra time and you're rushing around trying to find a VPN and all that sort of stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. Take care, boys.
It's,
All right,
it's,
have a good
see you
one.
later,
Take
KPV.
care, mate.
See you later, mate.
Drink
You
responsibly, or not, or not.
KPV, old JPV and KPV.
JPV and KPV. Big up. Yeah, I mean, is anyone like, as I said, a lot of people in the chat are talking about, Porro right wing, Spence right back, all of these different things, but he's not tried that all season, guys. I can't see him rocking it out in a Europa League final. Can you?
Wow.
It's number 10 place. That is the one we're all interested in, because whoever he puts in number 10 is obviously going to affect who he puts on the left if he plays a 4-2-3-1. So it's who's going on the left and who's going as the 10 that I think is the one that most of us are questioning as such. Who he should put there. Who is he going to put there? That's the one that is questioning me anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Barry, that is the one position, isn't it, that everyone's talking about who's going to play there, what's he going to do? I mean, I guess it's that catch between somebody out of position or a pragmatic midfield three of Saab, Basuma, and Bentancur. What's your preference?
Look, hang on. Perchy's. We've had a picture from Perchy in the group. He's alive.
Okay.
He's
alive.
It looks like there's a strip club in the background. I'm not going to lie.
It does look like. Here we go. I can show everyone.
Yeah.
There he is. Is that a strip club? Let's have a look.
Probably.
It says.
It looks like he's just done a happy ending. Whatever's happened with old Perchy.
That is the face of someone that's been on beer all day and feels a little bit, just a bit wayward, not necessarily battered. Anyway,
yeah, Lubo's happy because he's just there and he loves Levy, whereas Perchy's happy because he's been absolutely battered all day. That's yeah. Apparently, it is a strip club. Someone says they live in Spain.
It is a strip club. Love it. The Bilbao strip club at 5 p.m. in the afternoon. Love it. Maybe they do a good buffet. To soak up all that alcohol. Who knows? I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, look, I don't think there's this is Spurs, right? Anything could happen. I mean, I think we give up predicting results. I think we give up predicting team sheets. What could happen? I mean, I know we're sitting there and saying, Maddison's out, Bergval's out. Could you imagine, like, Maddison, Bergval, and you're like, what? What's happening here?
Well, if he did, I would imagine the midfield would be run through at ease, playing two players who are meant to be out for the rest of the season.
No, I know, but look, I just think it's I think we know the back five, including the keeper. I think it's got to be a Sarr, Basuma, Bentancur. I mean, Lubo would absolutely blow his rocks off if Archie Gray somehow sneaks into this starting lineup.
Can you imagine?
I think the only other question is on the left.
If Archie Gray starts in the 6 against Man United in a final.
And could you imagine taking it one step further? Can you imagine he puts one top bins for us to win it? We would never hear the end of it. Lubo would just be like insane. But I think the only question mark is around that left-hand side, whether it's Richie or whether it's Son.
But if it is Richie, Son's got to play, right?
I think so.
Is it Nick? I'm not going to bet my mortgage on it. My wife will be very upset. You can bet your bottom dollar, right? You can bet your bottom dollar. There is no way, is there, guys, that Son, the captain of this football club, does not play tonight. There is
does not
no
play
way.
Or does not start.
Oh, I think he starts 100%. He starts. I don't think
does that lead to a Harry Kane Champions League final question? I don't know.
Well,
hello, Eugene.
Jesus.
Hey.
Eugene, you look very sinister. It's like it all looked very sinister in a dark room, and it's like you're being interrogated.
No, Sava. I'm driving on the way to the viewing party in Malaysia. It's bloody 1 a.m. here. You know, we got to suffer the early morning games, right? So we can do it positively deluded. Remember, we have to keep the trend. Every time I come on and we won, yeah, we're gonna do it, right, guys? Yeah, how y'all guys doing, right?
Eugene, just quickly, is Perchy in the car with you? We're trying to find Perchy.
Perchy took the wrong flight. He landed in KLIA, and I had to pick him up. He's in Malaysia.
Perchy's in the boot. On his in Eugene's boot on the way to being chopped up and being someone's dinner tomorrow.
How are you, sir? Are you well?
I'm all well, been excited. Oh God, I couldn't even work today, right? I had to go back and take a nap. Oh dear.
Eugene, me and Eugene had to have the displeasure of Man United fans yesterday that just were coming.
Yeah.
So
all of them being arrogant.
Later, yeah.
Yeah, they had to be all arrogant and all that, right? But let's see what happens, right? I keep telling them, right? If we beat them, right? I'm not going to be arrogant and say when. I'm going to say if, right? Because I'm a realistic Spurs fan. I told them, we know we're shit, right? We've not won shit in so many years. But if we do beat them, yeah, then I'll go and say, it's just Manchester United.
you know, well, this is the thing. By the way, I was speaking to Lee Gunner about an hour ago, and I said to him, I won't tell you his answers to these questions. I was like asking him who he thinks is going to win and blah blah blah, and he said, "Look, what you can be sure of, Sava, whichever one of these two shit managers wins tonight," he said, "I'm having an emergency meeting to ask what phase they're in, and I want Arteta sacked immediately." And I'm like, I said, Lee, I'm planning on doing a Lee Gunner style emergency meeting tonight. Oh, mate, that guy cracks me up. Guys, let me do some super chats. Sorry, otherwise they're gonna get to the point where I've got too many. Not like when Lee Gunner had 99 the other night. That was mental. Yeah. Big up to George. Always been very generous to me. Thank you very much, George. Much appreciated. George, tell these frauds to smash the like button. We're in a Europa League final. We should have 650 likes for the 650 people that are in it. Right? This is a cup final. If you can't smash a like button and be happy tonight, when will you be happy? Big up to you, George. Thank you very much. My man, Mario. Mario, I still want an invite to your farm in Kent. We're having a barbecue at your farm in Kent. Let me know when. I'm going to come. We're going to live stream from the farm. Big up to you. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank you for being a channel member. I really appreciate everything you do for me. Thank you very much. Sunila23, thank you for your generous donation as well. They said, this morning, I was convinced we would win. This afternoon, I was convinced we would lose. After watching Sonny's videos, of course we would win. The life of a Spurs fan. If you stretch that story out over the last 40 years, that's how I feel, right? That's Spurs in a nutshell, that sentence. Big up to you, Sunila. Listen, enjoy the game, and I really hope Spurs win it for fans like you. Well, everyone, but, you know, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Big up to Wolves Finland, who has said, I always thought it was Wolves F1, but I'm pretty sure it is Wolves Finland, who said, GL? Oh, good luck. Sorry. I'm not cool. I don't know abbreviations. Good luck for Spurs. Hopefully there's trophies at the end of the rainbow. It all started in 1972, finals in Molineux, and the lane does Bucks stopped Bilbao. I don't understand all of that, if I'm going to be brutally honest. But what I'm going to read is you want Spurs to win, and you also love Wolves who play at Molineux. I'm going with that. Wolves Finland, very generous. Thank you very much. Let's do this tonight, because you've overtaken us in the league now, which is embarrassing for us. So let's hope we can win the league, win the Europa League. Big up to you. Fane has said Garnacho and Kobe have won a trophy every year. Yeah, they have. They have. Yes, it's madness, but yes, they have. Let's stop this being the third year in a row that Mainu in the squad. Not sure if it is Kobe Mainu in the squad. Let's hope not. Garnacho is one to watch, by the way. A very unique player. Sometimes I watch him and think you've got all the talent in the world. Other times I watch him and I think you're shit. So watch out for him, though. He can grab a goal. Big up to you, Fane. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Tenditum?
Yeah, 10, just on 10, yeah. 10. Let's call him 10. Yeah.
Fine, good. Big up to you. I said a Newcastle United fan. Man U 7-7. Onana saves Sun Pen 11-10. 7-7. I bloody hope not. I don't think any of our hearts will cope with a 7-7. Big up to you. Thank you very much for the generous super chat. Big up to my man 7, Sanctuary of 7. Thank you, buddy. I said, luck is on my side today, Sava. Trust me. I'll trust you. I started the day with a fresh coffee because I found money. Then I love that. Where did you find said money? Like, where was it? Like in your other half's purse? Or where did you find the money?
Money tree.
Then I got a free double the food in McDonald's at lunch due to a mess up by them. Then I got my house. Listen, good luck. Hopefully you've not used all of Spurs luck up in all your freebies today and by paying me. But big up to you. Thank you. And again, appreciate everything you've done for me throughout this season. Thank you very much. Just a few more to go. 5. Jack Spurs, who started the super sticker train. If anyone remembers this, we did a super sticker train. Everyone's stuck in 99p. I make £500. That's how life works. Big up to each and every one of you. Thank you very much, Jack. Big up to Phil COYS. He's very generous. He does also have the worst football opinions I've ever come across. Isn't that right, Nick?
What, him or Matty K? Who's got the worst?
Him and Matty K. Yeah. Awful. Dreadful opinions. Big up to you, Phil. Really appreciate you. Big up to my man G Giant 68, who's just chucked in a super sticker. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate you as well. Thank you. Very, very generous indeed. Big up to my man Morton Barley, Gary, who's over there in Ireland. I want to say Ireland. Yep. Wales, Ireland. Oh God, Wales. It's in Wales.
Ireland.
Yes.
Ireland.
Wales. Who said heading towards Sinnott's Bar? No, Dublin. Yes. Sorry, what am I doing? I'm having a mare.
What are we doing this summer?
Come on, you Spurs. Big up to you, Gary. I know I'm having a mare. I can't remember everyone where everyone lives.
Do you know what? This is what happens, Sava, when you're happy and positive. You don't know what you're doing.
I know.
Positively deluded.
Hang on. We've not finished. Big up to Andy Lester, who was second one of the day towards the tattoo. Big up, Andy. If I got a tattoo of angepostecoglou, my wife would leave me. Actually, yeah, I will. I'll get a tattoo of angepostecoglou as soon as I can.
Yeah, is that Mrs. Sava? Yeah, you want him to get a tattoo? Okay, cool. That's fine.
Okay, yeah. You're funny. Big up to you, Andy. Big up to Jack Spur, who come in again. Very generous, my man. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And my man, Tony Rodriguez, out there in Sweden. I know this one. Just a very generous super sticker. Thank you, buddy. And thank you for being a channel member. Really appreciate you. Everybody, I appreciate you. Smash the like button. Please subscribe. Somebody else say something. I'm absolutely knackered. And it's only 6 p.m. in the UK.
Wow. What time are the teams out? Are the teams out an hour? Or is it an hour and 15? Or what are we doing here? Do we know, Dan? Do we know when the teams are out? While Sava's having a little drink and a little rest, just to look after it.
I said earlier, it's not on YouTube tonight. It's on TNT. As all you got to do is go onto TNT, become a member. You haven't got to sign up to anything on there, and they'll let you watch the final for free.
There you go.
I mean,
So
that was the answer to a question, just not Nick's question. I liked it.
That was like having a conversation with bottom of the Vive Ben.
I'm trying to do like 3 things at the same time. I've got my phone going, I've got my TV on, and I've got my monitor on, trying to see what one I can get at the closest sync to the time as such.
So 6:45, Ryan G says. So Eugene, what's happening in where you are? You're going to a mass watch along.
Yeah. I'm going Spurs, Malaysian Spurs party, viewing party, right? Let's see, it's going to be massive. I think we'll get about 50 Malaysian Spurs fans there, plus maybe some Manchester United fans, right? Now we're having it in the my typical Mamak store restaurant kind of thing, right? So let's see how it goes there. I mean, if we're going to win it, it's going to be celebration, but it's an Indian Muslim restaurant, so there won't be any alcohol.
I want to shout a big up to all of the Eugene. What it is fantastic, right? Because all of the supporters clubs, I've been fortunate enough to go to Amsterdam Spurs, Don't remember a lot, if I'm honest. And the guys at Flannery's Bar in New York City, they normally the atmosphere from these fans as overseas, I tell you what, is absolutely incredible. Flannery's normally has sold out tonight that they've had to speak to 5 other bars in New York to try and to get them to show the game. So there's 5 venues that are showing the game, and it'll be part of the whole of the New York Spurs today. So it's incredible to see the to do it. And Flannery's isn't small, right? It's not small.
Wow.
When I went there for the Burnley game last season, there was probably 400 people, 500 people at 10 o'clock in the morning getting absolutely smashed. I could have stayed in there all day, but I was like 10:30. I've had a perchy. I've had a nightmare. I had to leave. Otherwise, I'm just not doing anything for the rest of the day. But big up to all those fans around the world. Big up to all those fans around the world doing watch parties, getting together, because you've got Eugene going at 1 o'clock. It's what is it? It's what 5? It's 1 o'clock in New York or wherever it is, Toronto, where Bobby K is in America. We know he's American. He's not Canadian, old Bobby K. So people are giving up their time, going to support Spurs. Whoever you are tonight, remember where you were, because tonight could be the night that we remember for a long time.
Unless we don't win, then drink a lot.
No, we'll still remember it.
No, Sam, don't say that. Don't say that. We're going to be positively deluded. We got to win it. Don't say unless we don't win, right? And to tell the truth, right? Malaysian Spurs, right? There are 2 parties tonight that I know of. There's one in another town south. So there are 2 groups of people. I mean, they're all over Malaysia. We are celebrating this today. Even in East Malaysia, we're going to celebrate this today. Right? And big up to all the international fans around the world. Eva Man in Hong Kong, right? She's going to have a great time. And guys, the game starts here at 3 a.m. in our time. Don't forget that, right? And the guys in the East Coast of America, it starts, I think, around 1 p.m. or 12 p.m. or something like that. So we are giving out a lot of our time, right? So what I'm going to say, all going to be positively deluded, and we'll get the job done.
No, absolutely. Have you got work tomorrow? And by the way, Andy Lester, the link I'm putting in now is for memberships. You'll know the difference, because the word at the end of this link is membership. So if you see one that says membership, it is for membership. I know that sounds really obvious. If you see one that says featured, it's just to subscribe. So that link is in there. By the way, if anyone hasn't subscribed, there's 620 of you in here. We're 165 away from 18,000. Wouldn't it be great to do that tonight? Not for you lot, but for me. So please subscribe. The link to subscribe is pinned. Look, and by the way, yes, I thought that was the case. I knew I wasn't wrong with the connection of Wales and Ireland, Gary. Yes. Yeah, so you're from Wrexham but retired to live in Galway 8 years ago, and you've got a lovely house out there. I have seen it. I'm not stalking you. You know how I've seen it. I'll stop talking now. It sounds weird.
That just went a little bit weird. That was like purchasing.
Yeah.
Like, I like the house. Not that I'm stalking you, but I'm outside your window.
Big up to Renugan Kumar, who has said, "Why didn't you invite me over?"
Hey, Renugan. Oh, Renugan, I forgot. But you're in the north. I forgot about Renugan.
How far away is he from you? How far away?
Oh, he's really far. If he's in his if he's in college now. Yeah, it's about an hour flight away. Yeah, 4 hours drive.
Oh, flights. Yeah. Oh, Renugan, don't worry about that, mate. You don't want to be getting on flights.
Renugan, if you're somewhere in Kuala Lumpur or Petaling Jaya, right? We're doing the viewing party at Ashifa at section 14. So you can find it there. You're going to find all of us there.
Big up to you, Renugan. Also, big up to Jack Spurs with his 3rd super sticker. Come on. Guys, if Jack Spurs can put his super stickers, you guys can subscribe and smash a like button. I'll be honest, we should be on 500 likes, not 351. Smash that button. This is a good day. You want me to be positive and happy, you guys be positive and happy as well. And then big up to you, Jack. And then Aaron, big up to you, Aaron, who has said, so nervous. Let's do this. COYS, big up to you, Aaron. I appreciate that. Let me ask the people on the chat. And also, everyone in the chat, sorry, not the panel, let me know, do you like this new function on StreamYard with the comments on the side of the screen? I quite like it. Let me know what you think. Big up, Aaron. Panel, Dan, Nick, Eugene. Nervous? Is nervous the words? Is anyone nervous, excited, or just like hurry up and start the game already? What are you feeling, guys?
Hurry up and start the bloody game.
Yeah, I'm
simple.
I'm excited, right? Yeah, I'm excited, right? Nervous? Not that nervous anymore. The nerves has all gone off. Now it's just pure excitement, and like what Dan says, right? Start the frigging game, right? We want to smash them.
Absolutely, yeah. By the way,
I think, I just want it to start now. I think we're discussing stuff this morning, and as the day's gone on, the more and more it's getting there, I'm getting more and more nervous, and I just want it to start right, and then what will be, and then, but can it be 8 o'clock, please? I mean, the first bit we got half an hour till team news, so once the team news comes, then the build up, then we'll see all the, I don't know, there'll probably be someone dancing around on the pitch or something beforehand, or some nonsense that we normally have. But yeah, let's just get it done. Once we know what the teams are, we can then get even more excited or get a little bit more nervous. But yeah, let's do this.
I've just got a couple of things up on what they reckon the predicted formation and team is going to be.
No,
hang on. What's your source, please?
MSN.
MSN. Love it. Let's do this.
Yeah, I'll send it to you quickly on the StreamYard. Private chat. There we go. Bang. I mean, it looks like a bit of a weird one to me. I'm just going through quite a few of them because obviously everyone's getting their ideas on that.
Yeah. So they reckon predicted lineups. They've gone with
4-2-3-1. Vicario in goal, obviously. Porro, Romero, Van de Ven, and Udogie. Basuma and Sarr in the centre. Johnson right. Son left. Bentancur as the 10. And Solanke. So for me, that tells it it's going to be more of a 4-3-3, I would say. But is Bentancur as a number 10 a bad idea? Because if anyone's got a direct ball on him, I don't think it's the best idea either. But he has probably got the best pass.
I don't think he's got the mobility and legs to play there.
I agree. But he has got the better pass.
Yes. But whoever he plays there, it's a huge risk, isn't it? Because it is going to be a round peg in a square hole. And that is why I said, Dan, if you're going to do something like that against Aston Villa, try it. Do you know what I mean? If you're going to do something like that, try it. But guys, Bentancur in the 10, anybody?
Not for me. I don't really understand it. I don't think he's got the he's not got the creativity. I don't think he's got he's got the awareness. Like I would quite like him just to sit. We just need someone to sit in front of that back four and just patrol, right? And whether that's him or Basuma, I don't really care. But I don't want him being.
He's got creativity. I mean, he has always played as a deep line playmaker.
I just don't think he's got the creativity. Is in right up there where we need it. He's got I think
who else has.
Well, maybe we're going to get a surprise. Maybe we got 29 minutes till we get a surprise or we get a okay, cool. For me, it makes it look like it's going to be more of a 4-3-3. Looking at that, and they've put it as a 4-2-3-1. To me, that looks more like a 4-3-3 formation. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. The only thing I'll say is if they are going to do it, and it is going to be tried out, no one's. It could be the one time where we've said to do something and it actually works. It shouldn't, but it might just all come together. The stars are aligning, everything is there. It could.
By the way, Son is definitely starting.
Oh, 100%. I'll bet money on that.
They've just posted on the Spurs X page this video of the Son shirt being carried from London to Bilbao, through Bilbao, into the stadium, into the changing room. There's not a chance that Sonny, the man that markets Daniel Levy's fortune, is not going to start in a Europa League final. There's no way. There's
I mean,
no
I think
way.
9 out of 10 of us sat here and said you'd bet 9.9 out of 10 that he's starting. Even if he was semi-fit, he would have probably started.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I'm guessing that the talk's going to really ramp up when that 11 is announced, right?
Yeah.
I don't know where though. I do pretty much feel like we're going to see what we think. I'm going to predict my 11 now. I think it's Vicario, Porro, Romero, Van de Ven, Adogi. I reckon it's Basuma, Benton Court, and Sarr.
I hope.
And I think it's Johnson, Solanke, and Son.
I think we've gone 4-3-3. I agree.
I think it's that. The only one that's going to be different is Sarr for X. Whether that's Odeber, Tell, Richie, I don't know. I think that's the only one in that 11 that I might get wrong.
You see, if we're going to play that way with a 4-3-3, the way I would rather do that is if we're not going to play with a 10, I'd rather drop Benton Core into a DM. And then, because he is the only actual natural DM we've got, and use him as a deep line playmaker at the same time as well. This is what I mean by coming further back with our creativity, because we haven't got no creativity up front. And if we put him as a 10, I don't think he's got the mobility up there for it. But he's probably the best or the second best passer we got on the pitch now. I wouldn't mind starting him as a DM either. Basically, deep line playmaker and get the direct balls from there and then push forward from there with Porro also using what he's got over the top. I don't think that would be the worst of ideas either, but we haven't seen Ange do that before. Basically start with a DM out and out with 2 centre mids.
Well, yeah,
guys, right? Ange will always start with his, his normal favorites that he's been playing throughout this time, right? So with what Sava says, I think that should be our starting lineup, unless there's some changes that he has or some tactical changes, maybe to a 4-4-2, right? Because like what we saw in the Aston Villa game in the first half, being totally pragmatic, right? And after that, do the tweaks then. But as you know, right, we played Manchester United, 3 times already this season, and most of these 3 times, right, we've gone out there and actually gave it to them. So I guess, in this cup game, I guess that's what he's going to do. He's going to do what he's done previously.
This is Angie's first team, isn't it? Basically, this is Angie's first team.
Yeah.
Would we agree with
that? He's going to go out with his first team, guys. Yeah, he'll go out with his first team.
No, right, what I'm saying,
you don't have a choice.
His first team.
He has no choice. He has got no choice, right, Dan?
No,
with the injuries.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Other than Maddison,
this is his first team.
Other than Maddison, and then you can argue Bergvall and Basuma all day long. But other than Maddison, this is, for me, is the let's look at it. Sonny's the captain. He's going to play. Solanke's been his big money signing striker. Johnson's his big money signing winger, right? If you look, the midfielders were all there. Van de Ven's his big money centre half. Vicario's his goalkeeper. This is his team.
Adoji and basically, is all you can argue with that one is whether he's playing a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1. Is the one who he plays in midfield? Is it Sarr? Is it Bergvall? Or is it Maddison? This is basically his first team.
I agree. There's no excuses. By the way, guys, I'm not having any excuses tonight. We were told. I'm not going negative with it before anyone accuses me. We were told that the league didn't matter for all these months. Okay, if the league didn't matter, then it's all led up to this one game. So that tells me that for months he's been planning this. This tells me that for months he would have known that Man United are a possibility in the final. So for me, no excuses. Go out there and win it. Make yourself heroes. Get in that Champions League. We can deal with the fallout for anything else tomorrow morning. No excuses. He's got enough first-team players there. This is now, go and earn your money. Go and earn your money as a manager. These are the games we can get paid for.
Okay, we're missing our main playmaker, Maddison, yes. But out of that first 11, that is pretty much, there's not much excuse there, apart from a creativity side we could argue. That is pretty much his first team. Because if you remember, he don't even start Maddison most of the time or half the time anyway. Or he takes him off after half time because him and Maddison don't see eye to eye. For whatever the reason is. He don't start Maddison most of the time. The one you can argue basically is Saab with Bergvall or Madison, basically, or even Kulusevski getting in the middle. But that is pretty much his first team.
I don't disagree with you at all. No,
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
Subs bench, however, we shall see on that one, because you're going to have some young players on there because we do have some injuries. But yeah, that is his first 11.
Do you think he will? I don't think there will be tonight. I think the sub bench is going to be Kinski, Kinski,
Kinski's not registered.
Kinski's not
registered, bro.
Oh, so it'll be.
I don't think he's registered. There's Whiteman and Austin still there.
Okay, so it'll be Austin or Forster, right? So whoever the goalkeeper is, I think.
Oh, Whiteman.
Danso, Davis. Actually, God, who else is there?
Archie Gray,
Danso, Davis. Yeah, Archie Gray, Spence.
Yeah,
Archie
Older
Gray,
Bear.
Spence, Richarlison if he's not in the 11. Tell, Odeber, and then I think you're going to be fighting it out for one of the kids.
No, then you get the youngsters like Ulusesi, Ajayi, and more. Yeah. You get our youngsters from the homegrown home academy thing, you know, from Ajayi, Ulusesi, and more.
Yeah.
So I think
those three youngsters are sure going to be in there.
Bar three players, the
hang
team's
on,
not as damaged as it looks.
Hang on, Jayid. There's no way all three start in an 11. There's no way Bergvall, Kulu, and Madison all start in a midfield for Spurs.
No.
The only way I could see that happening would be if Kulusevski was to play on the right instead of Johnson, and you had Bergvall and Madison in the midfield with a Bentancur. I can't see you wouldn't start a midfield three of Bergvall, Kulu, and Madison.
Or they'd stick Kulu in the middle, like they've done before with Kulu in the middle, Madison in front of him.
I just think I don't think he'd do that against a midfield that's got people like Ugarte and Casemiro. Listen, look, I think what we've got to realise is when everyone's fit, not everyone can play, right? Let's be brutally honest here. When everyone's fit, and you've got to remember, Kulu and Madison are always vying for the same position. Now, I've always said that. Kulu and Madison for me, and I've got my favourite, but hey, it is what it is. Guys, I'm desperate for these teams to come out now. I'm desperate. I want to see. I'm looking forward to it. The bug has got me, and I need desperately, like you all do, for Spurs to be in the Champions League next year. Not for ego, but just so that in the summer we can actually attract some footballers.
So that we have a chance.
So yeah, we've got to. You know, I'll say this now.
I don't care. I don't care about next season. I just want that trophy, right? And I just want that trophy to rub it in their noses, right? For laughing at us for so many years and calling us all those words, right? And I want to break that curse, right? After that, we'll talk about that later. Get that bloody trophy first and rub it in their noses. That's all I want.
Oh, dearie me.
Eugene's got positively deluded to positively aggressive.
Yeah. Rub it in everyone's face.
Look, I think for me now, I mean, look, we've all seen the videos from Bilbao throughout the day. Just looking through, you know, Tottenham Hotspur's Twitter page and X or whatever you want to call it. Look, just seeing it now, I'm getting goosebumps. It's starting to feel real, right? And I think I'll Savra on with you. The next 28 minutes, not 28 minutes. I don't even know how long it is now. What is it? 18 minutes, 23 minutes, 26 minutes. I don't freaking know. 18 minutes. Yeah. That's what's left. Is going to be the longest 18 minutes. And if it doesn't come out until 7 o'clock, it's going to be even longer. I just think you're right, Eugene. For me, it's about getting it done. And like Sava said this morning, it doesn't matter today. From now on, once we get past 6:30, there's no whatever's going on in the chat. I know there's been a bit of it. There's nothing about Ange. There's nothing about Enoch. There's nothing about Lee. Yeah. It's all the Spurs. At least 6:30 until that trophy's lifted, and then we can deal with the fallout tomorrow. But let's just enjoy it for once, rather than going at one person or someone's in the mud or this person said this and we told you about Ange in the second season. None of it. For once, Spurs fans, let's be together. Yeah, let's get those
united. We need to be,
and let's get these positive vibes together and send that to Bilbao, because wherever you're watching, this is the moment. Yeah, this is the moment. Everyone remembers where they were at certain times in football, in history, in what you were doing, in everything else. Today is a day where you remember, whether you're at home doing a watch along and being as loud as you can, like Sabbath, whether you're in your man cave like Danny smashing the Southern Comfort down, whether I'm going to be sat upstairs with Max watching it with Laura, Eugene doing the watch along, wherever you are in the world, this is what we have to be. We have to be together. We have to believe, and please just bring it home, because I genuinely will be I'm sick and tired of getting upset. I'm sick. I want to cry. I want to come on the stream in like 3 hours' time with tears running down my face because I'm that freaking happy. Yeah, and we can just sit there and go, we've done it, and then we can go after those Gooners, and then we can go after United fans from last night, Eugene, and then we can go after we're bottlers, because we would have got a trophy. So let's go, Spurs. Let's go.
That needs to be clipped. I might clip that right now and put it out as a YouTube short. I liked that. A war cry from Barry St. Royale.
And there was no swearing in it either, like there was this morning.
Listen, I agree with you. Listen, there's other days for us to all talk about things we don't like. There's other days for us to all talk about the manager, the owners, the players, the board, the director of football. Until this game finishes, everybody should be on the same page. I've got people joining the show just going, cheer up, Sava, don't be next. Like, whoa, hang on, don't start that. Don't start that. I'll block you tonight. It's not about that tonight. It's about everybody. We want Spurs to lift a European trophy, right? We want Spurs to lift a trophy. We need Spurs to lift a trophy. We deserve. We've lost 5 of our last 6 finals. Surely we deserve this trophy. Man United have got theirs. They've won loads. Those fans are used to winning trophies. Yeah? It's our turn. Surely it's our turn today, isn't it? And that's the spirit, Tony. That's the spirit. The worst Europa League ever, he wrote. Jellyfish Potter saying the guy in the top right sounded like a top politician.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Churchillian. It was a Churchillian war cry.
Get it clipped, Sava. Get it up there, mate. You're missing out. There's revenue to be made. Come on.
You don't make revenue from shorts. Let me just put that out there right now.
Just whatever you need to do to make it happen. Put it on your OnlyFans. I don't know. Someone will like it.
I told you to keep my OnlyFans a secret. All right, that's my secondary income.
Sorry.
Yeah, 10toesava.com. That's what that one is. Look, Nick is right, guys. He is right. This is, if we win this trophy tonight, I just want to get the fit. I just want to feel that everyone for once can just be so happy. Yeah, we can fight tomorrow. We can argue tomorrow. A certain YouTuber can call us all pricks and cunts tomorrow. It's fine. But just tonight, can we all be happy? Can we all be, can we all be happy we're in a final? If we lose, we'll start the inquest once we've lost. But if we win, we've won a European trophy.
Yeah, guys, I've arrived at the location and I looked in. There are already Spurs fans sitting there. My gosh, I thought I'd be the early one, but there are even people earlier than me. But guys, right, what you guys are saying is correct. Put all our differences aside tonight, right? And tonight is the night that, or in the morning for us in Malaysia, it's time for us to get together and support this team to victory and to glory, right? That's all I'm going to say. Victory and glory. That's all we need now, right? Well, tonight's game is the most important in such a long time for us. All I can say now, right? Look at this, guys. The Spurs fans are here, guys. Right? All the Spurs fans are here. I'm doing it live, right? And I'm going to get my position. I'm going to set up my setup here. And we've got a live TV, but of course showing something else now. right? I guess there'll be another 20, 30 more guys coming up soon, guys. So I'll catch you later,
Eugene.
Saba. I might hop on again after I set up. Yep.
Eugene, before you go, can you please go round to every person in that restaurant and ask them to subscribe to Football Heritage TV?
All right, I'll try my best. Don't worry. I'll try my best to get them to subscribe to your channel, bro. All right, take care. I'll catch you later.
Care,
I have to leave. Right, I just need to set up. All right, bye-bye.
Take care, bye-bye. Oh, funny. Yeah, I'm expecting a nice little influx of Asian subscribers in the next few minutes. Guys, yeah, Barry Redknapp, a nice rousing speech, Barry Redknapp and Mark Taylor. Mate, isn't this what any of us want?
Yeah.
I've hated this notion for months. I've hated this notion from fans that say Sava doesn't want to win a trophy. Stell doesn't want to win a trophy. Danny doesn't. I hate this notion. Everyone wants to win trophies. Everyone. I don't think I've met a fan that doesn't want to win trophies. And that's why I lost my shit at Ben last night when he said that I am condoning not winning trophies for 17 years. I started swearing. I saw red. I don't like it. And that's the way it is. By the way, it's gone half past. The teams aren't out. So I'm hoping it's 1:45. I'm hoping it's 1:45, but there's nothing on the Spurs X page as of yet. At the moment, they've just put up the what's the thing called that they take to the centre circle, the captains? Do you know the little
I know what's it called?
like the little scrolls, the
pennant. Is it the pennant?
Is that what it is? The pennant, yeah. So they've just put that up. It does look like it was probably made about 20 years ago, but 2024, 2025 Europa League final, Tottenham Hotspur versus Manchester United, San Mames Stadium. So listen, it's there. But guys, Spain wasn't good for us in 2019. Spain was not a happy location for us. We can't lose again. We can't lose another final in Spain. It will be, you can see the, Spurs pain in Spain, all this kind of stuff. It's just written. Nick, on a serious note, what do you think the score is going to be? What, on a serious note, like I know we could say 5-0 Spurs, but like realistically,
I just think there's going to be chances from both teams. I think that I said it earlier. I said it yesterday. I think it's going to be 1-0 Spurs. It's going to be nervy. I don't think it's going to be a free flowing game, and there's going to be goals aplenty. I just think both sides don't have great attacking threat. And like FC's just said, whoever scores first wins. I think it's going to be. I just think it's going to be 1-0. I can't see it being. Everyone the other day was sitting there and going, could you imagine if we were 3-0 up in half an hour? And then, then someone said by the 50th minute it'll be 3-0 or something stupid, right? So, I just think it's going to be 1-0. There's going to be chances galore. There's going to be bodies on the line. I don't think one thing that I think we'll see today that we don't normally see is people throwing themselves in front of that ball. We're not going to see any of the old Eric Dyer, Toby Alderweireld, arms behind the back nonsense. I think it's literally going to be whatever you need to do to get in front of that ball. Just make sure your hand's not, kind of anywhere out, stretched and away from the body. So yeah, I think it's going to be 1-0. I can't see it. Look, I'd love it to be 3-0 within half an hour and we can kind of relax. But I think
that'd be a problem. I mean, that's a question I'm going to ask. Would you rather be 2-0 up at half time or 1-0 up?
God.
We saw what happened at Brighton.
Yeah, well, yeah,
this is
more
what I'm
goals.
saying.
Just more goals.
Being 2-0 up isn't always that great for me because I find that 2-0 up, that's when you see a team come out and be a bit more complacent at times. Being 1-0 up, I feel a team comes out and they're on their feet a little bit more, still looking over their shoulder. 2-0 up at half time can actually get a team a bit complacent. Obviously, the more goals, the merrier. That's how it sounds. But the way I have seen us play, I've seen other teams playing that. I've seen more teams lose it from 2-0 down at half time than 1-0. 1-0 sort of still keeps you on your toes, doesn't it?
Dan, if we score 2 in the first half, I'm not going to complain. I think that
I
think with Spurs, we need as many goals as possible because we've always got a moment in. Hang on, just so you know. So on the on TNT right now, James Maddison is being interviewed alongside Gareth Bale, who's got a sexy new haircut, and Glenn Hoddle. Yeah, so James Maddison will not be playing for anyone who truly believe there might be an outside chance that he makes it.
You can see he looks pissed off as well.
He's a huge miss, isn't he? Like he truly is a huge miss.
Yeah, I think. Look, as much as everyone's confident, as much as everyone's, if James Maddison was on that pitch, I think. Actually, do you know what? We'd be a lot more confident. But do you know what? I think it actually helps because you know what we do. We get too confident. You know, like when we sit there and go, "Oh, it's only Brighton. We're going to beat them 4-0. It's only this team. We're going to beat them 3-0. It's only this. We're going to do this." And I think actually, it probably helps us as much as we need him on the pitch. It probably helps us from a overall focus going into it. What I do like is that he's there, Bergval's there, Scarlett's there, all these players that have been injured. The only one obviously is Kulu because he's recovering, but the other ones there. No, Sophie, I didn't miss the coach. Perchy might miss the coach.
Which Sophie is this?
Iggy's Sophie.
Is this Iggy's Sophie? Big up, Sophie. Yeah. Sophie, we've got a problem. We've lost Perchy in Spain. Just letting you know, we've lost Perchy. Just letting you know. Sorry, go on, Nick. As you were.
Yeah, so look, I think it helps us. Look, we 100% we need it, and I think if there's someone that you want coming off the bench, even if there was the question, even if everyone was fit and everyone else and he didn't do it, it's look, we want him there. He's not going to be there, but he's there in spirit, and I think that's the most important thing. We questioned why Son wasn't in Frankfurt. We questioned why these players weren't there. Look, everyone is there. Everyone's backing him. The women, everyone else. It's insane. So look, let's 5 minutes. I hope until then, until the scoreline. So let's see what happens.
Oh, they just asked Maddison about have Spurs got the seniority compared to? I didn't see the whole question, but I think they were asking about the senior players versus Man U senior players. And he said, look, Spurs have got some senior players. He said, Romero's won a World Cup. He said, Sonny, whilst he hasn't won a trophy at Spurs, has played in many a big game. I do worry about that. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not saying it's going to mean, I'm not saying it means Man U will win, but I do worry about that. I do worry about that experience from the likes of Casemiro and Bruno and Mount and Mazraoui. I do worry about that. And that for me, I think could be something that means we start a bit nervous. I don't know. We could come out flying. I think we might be a bit nervous at the beginning here, guys. I don't know what to expect. We've seen every Tottenham this season, haven't we? We've seen exciting Tottenham, miserable Tottenham, counter-attacking Tottenham, defensive. I don't know, guys, what to expect from this game in terms of how we set up. I really, really don't. Okay, right. Good. Brilliant. It's always good on a YouTube channel when you say something and no one talks. It's brilliant. Love it.
No, I'm just following what's being said on the screen at the moment.
No worries, man. No worries.
Seeing which one of mine's most up. I'm on 41.15 there.
I'm just refreshing. I'm guessing the team news is going to be out in 5 minutes. I'm hoping the team. Inside the dressing room, they've just put another picture of Solanke, Son, Vicario, Basuma, Odegaard, Richarlison are the 5 shirts they put up. I don't know if we can read anything into that. Odegaard and Richarlison. I don't know. I wouldn't have expected either of them to play, but Odegaard and Richarlison.
50. Yeah. I'm just trying to sync this bloody thing up on page. So the ones you said up front, you think he's going to start Richarlison?
No. What I'm saying is on the Spurs X page, they've got inside the dressing room as the title with the 2 eyes, the little emojis of the eyes. And the shirts that they're showing are Richie, Odegaard, Basuma, Vicario, Son, and Solanke.
And just showing that Bale goal again against
So
Liverpool.
I don't know. I don't know if that means that all of those 5 players are playing. I mean, that would be Son. No, that would mean Johnson wouldn't be. That would be Odegaard, Solanke, Richie, and Son. So maybe I'm reading too much into that, but I've just given the little eyes, and I don't know. I don't know.
Mind games till the very end. Mind games till the very end.
I mean, I think the sensible one would be to leave either Solanke or Richarlison on the bench if you're going to look on it that way, because if something does happen up front to a striker, then who's going to cover that place? Obviously, you can put Son there, you can try a Tell there, whatever. There's ways around it. But from the look of what I saw earlier, I think we're going for more of a 4-3-3 approach. But we're just going to have to wait until it comes out, basically. But then half the time when they bring it out on here, it doesn't even get it bloody right either, does it?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go on to the Spurs official X page. Will have the official team, and normally they're quite good with getting the team out an hour and 15 before the game. I just don't know whether or not Europe is the same as the Premier League rules. Because look, there is an hour and 16 minutes now until the kickoff, as Sir Alex Ferguson is coming onto the pitch. I don't know if he's taking over for the game. Maybe they've made a late substitution, Amorim out, Sir Alex Ferguson in. But at the moment, there is no team. Just before the teams come out, let me quickly do this. Big up Patrick McCrory. Very, very generous, my man. You're always very generous. Has said huge game tonight. The Spurs flag is flying outside. Wife and I are wearing our Spurs shirts, all ready to hopefully see us lift the trophy. Come on, you Spurs. Listen, Patrick, I hope you and your wife thoroughly enjoy the game. I hope we get the result that we want. I hope you and your wife get the result that you want. And thank you very much. Spurs flag flying. Where are you based, Patrick? Where are you based? Let us know where you are. But thank you very much. Very, very generous. Really appreciate you. Big up to Ian JD, who has said, we ain't winning. That's the spirit, Ian. Our players would get injured lifting the trophy. Great show as always. Big up to you, Ian. We are winning. Ian, we have to win. There's no other option tonight. We are winning. We're not going to be Spursy tonight. No Spursy. Let's get rid of that tag. Big up to you, Ian. Archer with a super sticker. Thank you, Archer. Really appreciate you, my man. It's very, very generous. Also a channel member. And James Stewart has been very generous as well. Thank you very much. Said, all right, boys, let's get this win tonight. We are starved of silverware from Ireland since 87 when we lost the FA Cup final to Coventry. Yes, we've lost too many finals for my liking, James. This one is for all of us. We all deserve this. So big up to you. Thank you very much. Before I go back to the boys, I am going to refresh the Spurs X page and see if the teams are out. The teams are not out. It is 2:45. I will keep refreshing like a lunatic to see if they are going to put the teams out now. At the moment, they're still not there. Butterfly, I do feel a little bit nervous now. I haven't been. I don't normally feel nervous. I think it's just everything that's on this. I think everything that's on this game, guys, is just making me a little bit nervous now.
It's the fact that it's make or break.
Yes. Normally it's not, Dan. Like when we were in the Champions League final, we'd already qualified for the next season's Champions League anyway. So it just feels like this is bigger than that. Is that fair to say, guys? Is this game bigger than the Champions League final in terms of what it means because of the season we've had, because we won't have Europe, because we need revenue to buy players, because of the new stadium? Is this bigger?
Teams are out. Man United team's out.
Hang on. Just the Man U?
That's what I've got on Sky. Onana, Mazraoui, Maguire, Mount, Fernandes, Højlund, Dorgu, Yoro, Ahmad, Casemiro, and Shaw. So Yoro starts.
Okay, so I need to see that. See, I can't. I need to see it now without, because they don't put it in order, do they?
No.
The Spurs team is still not on the X page. So from what you said there, I think you said
it'll be Mazraoui, Maguire, Yoro, Shaw. No, that would be the defence.
Well, they don't play a back four.
Or would it be, so it would be Shaw, Yoro, Dorgu?
Hang on, is Maguire playing?
Yes.
So it'll be Maguire, Yoro and Shaw. And then it will be
Mazraoui,
Mazraoui right wing back,
Borgu,
Borgu left wing back. Who were the two midfielders?
Mount, Fernandez, Ahmad, Casemiro. Is that how it would be?
No, so it'll be Casemiro and Bruno in the middle with Ahmad, Mount, and Højlund, right?
Tottenham's team is out. Vicario, Porro.
Hang on. Whoa. Slow your beans.
Sonny doesn't start.
Slow down. I'm going to bring it up. Nick, calm down.
I can't calm down, Sam. I'm like a kid.
Well, here is the Tottenham team. I have not even seen it properly. There it is. I'm asking. So Vicario in goal. Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, Udogie. Basuma, Bentancur, Sarr, Johnson, Solanke, Ritchie. Now, I need to go back to the other screen. I don't actually have X. I have to use my friend's account. That's why there's no page there. Austin, Whiteman, Spence, Davis, Danso, Gray, Ajayi, Moore, Odeber, Tell, Sun, and Scarlett. So the headline news is it is a 4-3-3.
Yeah.
There isn't going to be a playmaker. Johnson right, Ritchie left, and Solanke through the middle. I'm going to ask the obvious question very early. Who on earth is creating in this team? There is my first question. And guys, I think I'm well within my rights to ask that looking at this 11. Who is creating?
Porro and Bentancur are the only two that can really do it. It depends how he wants to play Bentancur. Is he going to play him to come back a little bit deeper? Is he going to play him? I mean, even looking at that, to me, that looks like a 4-3-3 all day long. But is he going to do a 4-2-3-1 and push Bentancur up there or Sarr up there or whatever? I really don't know. But for me, the only two that can do any sort of playmaking on that pitch are Bentancur and Porro. So again, we're going to have to drag it back deeper to actually, if we're going to do a bit of playmaking as such, a bit of creativity. I can't see anyone else on that pitch apart from Bentancur and Porro who do actually have any creativity.
I don't even think Bentancur is creative, if I'm honest.
But compared to the rest, he is. He's the only one who's got a bit of it.
I mean, guys, no Son. I mean, it's purely got to be an injury thing. I'll be honest. What I said a few minutes ago of Sonny is going to play and he's not. Eugene, have you seen the team?
Oh, no, I've been setting up. Well, the teams are out. Okay, who's playing now?
Can you see my screen?
It's a bit small. I'm on the phone. Vicario, Porro, Romero is captain. All right.
Yeah,
Son is not there. Oh, there's a surprise. Right. Hey, guys, the teams are out. Son is not playing, bro. Yep. Okay, the lineup is Vicario, Pedro Porro, Romero is captain. Who else is there? Is it Udogie? Let me
Do you
have
want
a
me
look.
to read you the team? I'll tell you what, Eugene.
Yeah, read me the team.
Let me read you the team.
All right.
It's Vicario, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, Udogie. Basuma,
all right, that's the back four, five. Yeah.
Basuma, Bentancur, and Sarr.
Okay, that's the midfield that we're talking about.
Johnson, Solanke, and Richarlison.
He's gone with Johnson, Solanke, and Richarlison. Isn't that the same team we played against? Who was that? Did we try that out earlier in the league games? The front three with Richarlison. We did try them, right?
Sorry?
We tried before. Oh, we tried it against Bodo Glimt in the semi-final second leg, right? This is the team that played against Bodo Glimt in the semi-final second leg.
Other than Kulu for Sarr.
Other for Kulu this time. Was Kulu got injured after that? Yeah. Okay.
So, first of all, what I'm going to ask is everybody in the chat, or Nick's gone. See you later, Nick. Everybody in the chat, what do we make of that team? Has that changed anybody's opinion? Is anybody worried now that they've seen that team? Is anybody more confident now they've seen that team?
Richarlison definitely isn't going to last 90 minutes.
That's true.
So I think what he's doing, or trying to think what he's doing, is play Richie for, say, 30 minutes or even the first half if he can, to then bring on Son in the second half so he can also go on to injury extra time if he needs to.
Yeah.
That's what I think he's doing. Get the most out of Richarlison while he can. And then the second half, if we go over to extra time, Son comes on in the second half and he can play the extra time and there for the penalties. That's the only logic I can think.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, Eugene. Yeah, I only muted you because it's very loud in the background. Feel free. Look, I mean, Eugene, the question I just asked these guys was, where's the creativity? Because we know Richie's not a winger that's going to bamboozle his man and whip balls in. Johnson's not that guy. There's no playmaker in the middle. Is this going to be a bit more route one, do you think?
Guys, I think this is going to turn into maybe we're going to be pragmatic a bit more, right? And use our wings, right? What Stel says, right? We are very, very weak in the midfield, right? If you're going to compare Bruno Casemiro and who did that? Ugarte in midfield against Bissouma, Benny and Sarr, right? We are lightweight. So I think this formation is a bit deceiving. I think he's going to sit back and be a bit more pragmatic in the sense that we don't have Son up front and then maybe hit them on a counter attack, right? At this moment in time, to tell the truth, I don't care, bro. We all have to be positively deluded, right? It doesn't matter who we put out there, right? And we are going to go out there and give our best, and everyone has to show up. That's all. Yeah. Saba, your lights are keep blinking in the back. Yeah.
I know.
That's the sign, right? That's the good sign. That's the good sign. Roxy's back. Saba? Roxy's back.
It's all happening. It's all happening. Eugene, it's very loud where you are. I just want to say.
I know. Yeah.
It's very loud. I mean, look, Dan. The headline news is going to be Son, right? That's got to be the headline. I'll be honest, I got that one wrong. I thought there was no way on earth after Son came on against Palace, then played most of the game. I think, didn't he get like 80 minutes against Villa? I truly believed that it was gearing up for Son to start this game.
Richarlison don't last, does he? He barely even lasts a half usually. I mean, he is a broken player, very brittle.
Yeah.
So again, I'll repeat it. The only logic I can think out of this is he's going to get as much out of Richarlison as he can for 20 minutes for the first half, even, and then bring on Son because maybe Son just isn't fit enough to last 90 minutes and possible extra time with penalties. It's the only logical thing I can think of. If that's why he's done it, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be really interesting now because, you know, the problem for me with this is you've got the two wingers that are playing as well aren't out-and-out wingers. You know, we know Brennan Johnson's not the guy who's going to beat a man. He's more of a get into the box and grab goals. We know Richie's more of a powerhouse left-sided player that's going to drift into the box as well. I think you're right, Eugene. I think this is going to be pragmatic. I think this is going to be very much, let's try and stifle Mount and Bruno Fernandes, who will be playing in front of Casemiro. And it's both teams have got three men in the middle. This is going to be an interesting game, isn't it, Eugene? A very interesting cup final.
Yeah, let's hope that, I don't care, right? Interesting or not, just long we win it. The most important is we win it and we get it done, right? And the plan is that hopefully, like I said, right, if we go in there and all the boys turn up and have that hunger and desire, right, that we've been showing, right, we need this more than them. You get what I'm saying? They have been getting all these, you know, and they don't even take this seriously, right? They're going to have a barbecue if they win it, right? So let them have, we already had our barbecue. So, yeah, and let's see what happens. Just as long as we win it, right, guys? And that's the most important thing, right? And guys, don't forget, right? Subscribe to Football Heritage TV if you have not subscribed, and Spurs Vision TV too on YouTube, right, guys? That's right, right? And that's Sava, you know him, yeah. All the Spurs fans behind me. Give us away, guys. Right? And he's direct in the UK doing this with about 600 or 700 viewers, and more of them are coming. Right? I've got more members coming in now. right, Sava. And the most important thing is, whatever happens tonight, the boys have to go out there and give their all, right? That's all I want to see. And if they show up, I believe we can beat them, because I think the Manchester United players at the moment are a bit too arrogant. You get what I'm saying? Let's give it to them. That's all I got to say. Yeah, let's give it to them, right? And Sava, I'll catch up with you later again, right? Have a good show, continuation. Most probably I'll starting mine in 45 minutes, right? And then you see the Malaysian atmosphere of the Malaysian Spurs fans. All right, take care, guys.
Enjoy, my man. You take care. Take care.
All right.
Big up to Eugene there as well. Guys and girls, listen, we are an hour out from the Europa League final. There are over 800 of you in here. If you haven't subscribed, please do. We're 160 away from 18,000. There's 800 of you in here. If you haven't subscribed, please do. The link is going in right now and is pinned. Please do, and smash that like button. Come on, people. There's only over 800 of you, 459 likes. We should have 600-700 likes. Let's get to some comments. Shall we, and see what you guys have said. I'm getting the feeling from skimming the comments. I haven't gone to all of them yet. I'm getting the feeling from skimming the comments that fans are Stanley, that fans are a little bit more nervous now they've seen the front three. I might be wrong, but I get the feeling that people are a little bit more nervous now they've seen that front three. Sorry, Stanley was just trying to bite me. Let's have a look. DJM1 has said, we are all relying on you to beat the Rags. Who's we all? Is this every other fan base other than Man U and Arsenal want us to win? Steve has gone from 3-1 Spurs to 1-0 Spurs. Oh, people are waning, are they? Even more nervous now. I've seen the lineup. No Son, absolutely. The United lineup, by the way, let me just give you the United lineup. Bear with me. The United lineup is this. It is Onana in goal, Yoro, Maguire, and Shaw as a back three. Dorgu, Fernandes, Casemiro, and Mazraoui, with Mount, Højlund, and Diallo, or Ahmad, as people like to call him. So Yoro, Maguire, Shaw, Mazraoui, Casemiro, Fernandes, and Dorgu, with Mount, Højlund, and Diallo. And their substitute bench is Amas, Bayindir, Collier, Dallo, Eriksson, Evans, Garnacho, Heaven, Lindelof, Mainu, Ugarte, and Xerxes. So that is the Manchester United team. That is the hang on one second. But my wife's saying she's going to be late home because London is rammed with Spurs supporters. Lots of people are nervous. Louis is nervous. Jordan said he's not more worried. We cannot be surprised by that lineup. Well, I think everyone's surprised by Son. And thank you to the two people that did just subscribe. There's 810 of you. I know you haven't all subscribed. Come on. Help me get to 18K tonight. That would be absolutely amazing if we could. And hopefully we do that while celebrating Spurs winning a trophy. Richie on the left wing. Yep. Trash team, says Altobago. He's parking the bus, says Sammy Mehmet. Well, the question was always going to be, without Kulu, without Maddison, does he try and shoehorn someone into the 10, or does he go with the experienced 3? And I think we kind of knew that he was going to go Sarr, Bentancur, Basuma, if fit. SOF has said probably saving some for the second half, extra time and or penalties. Possibly. Davis 2304 said Son not playing. He is not playing. He is on the bench. So Christian Romero wears the captain's armband tonight. Kyria said a 4-4-2. I don't see how this would be a 4-4-2. I don't know who the left winger would be. If you have Richie and maybe Richie on the... No, I don't see how that would work. He's got 3 centre mids in there. I don't see how that would work. Rob said zero creativity. Going to have to stink it out and pinch it 1-0. Kudos has said, hopefully we need to stink it out. And the word stink is getting used quite a lot. Joseph has said, Sorry, Joseph has said I would have gave Son the start personally. I can only think that he's not. I can only think that he is not fit enough. Mace said it is what it is. Was damn if you do or damn if you don't. When was the last time a cup final was won on creativity? Well, yeah, but you've got to have creative players. Like you can't just say that. You've got to have creative players. Spurs Crusader said, this is what I wanted. Richarlison start on the left. We've never lost when Richie has started on the left. Brilliant. There you go. We're going to win it, guys. We're going to win it. Morton Barley, big up Gary. I said we concede first and we'll struggle to get back in the game with that lineup. Yeah, but if we score first, we might be able to sit in and play pragmatic like we did against Frankfurt in the second leg. So silver linings and all that. Eric said defensively solid, no creativity. Should look at crosses from fullbacks on the overlap at this point. Lump it up to the big man. Lump it up to the big man. Go old school. Ball over the top and pressure up high by forwards. I think you're going to see a lot of that. Leo has said, hey, not convincing at all. I was more confident before I saw the team. A lot of people seem to think the same. Other than Son, I'm not surprised. Other than Son, let me bring Dan in here. Big up to you, Dan. Lots of comments, Dan, I'm going through. It seems like a lot of people have lost some confidence from looking at that lineup. But the only one that I'm surprised about is Son. Other than that, it is what we said, right? It's the exact team we said, but without Son. So can we be too surprised?
I am shocked that Son isn't starting totally, but that is really the only difference. He's going for a 4-3-3. We said he'd go for a 4-3-3 or a 4-2-3-1. Looks like a 4-3-3 to me. The question was who's going to be the 10. I think the only shock of it is that Son isn't actually starting. I mean, here it's saying, yeah, definitely a 4-3-3. Solanke, Richarlison, Johnson, Sarr on the left, Bentancur middle, Basuma more on the right. So if anything, that looks to me, if he's putting Bentancur in the middle, he's either going to push forward or he's going to come backwards as more of a DM deep line playmaker. It's going to be one or the other for me. Yeah.
And welcome to the show, Philly. Good evening to you, my man. You well? You good?
I'm good, my friend. I'm good. I'm not nervous. I'm just, well, I expected this lineup, so there is. Other than Son, I expected it.
Yeah, listen, as I said, I got 10 of the 11 right. I'll go with that. The Man United, yeah, they're just confirming it. It will be Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes in the middle. And then you're going to have Mount and Ahmad supporting Højlund. We know, Philly, we know how Man United play. It's going to be width from Mazraoui, width from Dorgu, and then Ahmad and Mount will be able to come into those pockets of space, joined by Bruno when in attack, and when defending, Bruno Fernandes and Mount can drop in to make it a tight midfield three. I get the feeling this isn't going to be a classic. I don't think we're going to see a lot of, it might be a classic game. I don't think we're going to see a lot of tick-a-tacker. I don't think we're going to see a lot of fluid passing. But it is what we expected other than Son. We can't be shocked, can we? Really? We can't be shocked.
Not really. I'm looking at the team, yeah, and I'm thinking to myself right now, it's what you said earlier. It's either we go on the attack or we go defensive. And when I see Sarr, Bentancur and Basuma together, I know it's going to be a sit back, a hold on, and sit in the seat of your pants game. And if Man United score and we're chasing the game, it could be a squeaky bum time.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it works both ways, though, Philly. If I'm going to play counter arguments here, surely if we score first, we will probably adopt Frankfurt type second half tactics where, we know we can sit in. But I do agree with you. If they score first, I do think it's going to be a case of who gets on that ball and dictates, who's the link-up play. It's all well and good saying Porro's our creativity, but if Porro's having to worry about Porro's on the right, if Porro's having to worry about Dorgu and Mount being over there on the left, are we going to be able to get Porro into those positions?
Yeah, that is the question, Sava. And even when he does push up, yeah, we're just going to give space for Ganacho anyway to go down his side anyway, and that's what I saw coming into this game. So we're going to give them spaces, and going forward, yeah, we will rush their defense because, like we said a bit earlier, their defense is slow, so we will rush their defense. But it's the other way. It's going the other way, Sava. I'm looking at, and we all know that Poro is not good defensively. But like you said, we sacrificed attack to go defensive against Bodo, and we sacrificed attack to go defensive against Eintracht Frankfurt, and we held out. So, it's going to be one game.
And as long as we don't go inverted, I still don't see a major issue with that. But as long as he doesn't have them up the other end of the pitch, or at least one at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, David, welcome, mate. How are you? You well?
Yeah, not too bad. Just finished work. I've been listening to you most of the day. So well done, Sever, for keeping it going.
I try my best, mate. I try my best. David, you've seen the team? You've seen the 11?
Yeah, it's going to be a war attrition, I think. I think Ange just set up the team there. I think he set up the team there not to lose in the first half. And I think, given the way Man United set up their midfield, I'm not actually too disappointed with that, particularly with the players missing. It's not like he could have done too much more in the central midfield. I think he's gone in there to make sure that we're strong. We overpower their two central midfielders. And I think with Sonny coming off the bench in the second half, I think Danny touched on it, that I don't think he can last 120 minutes. So having him for the second half and the extra time, should it go there, is probably the wise thing to do. But I said the other day, it's not going to be a pretty game of football. I can't argue with that team, really. I'm not excited by it, but on the same token, all we care about is winning today. It don't matter how we win it, whether we play well, play bad, go out there and not lose the game early like we did against Liverpool a few years back. The El Sissoko handball that wasn't an handball. And that,
it's a workmanlike team, isn't it? It's a workmanlike team, David. I mean, if you look at the three centre mids plus Solanke and Richie, who aren't technical footballers, they're not gifted. That, you know, they are workhorses. They press, they run, they work hard. My worry in this game, I'm going to be honest, my worry is that now a lot of this falls onto Brennan Johnson, right? And the worry with Brennan Johnson, as always, is if he scores, superb. If he doesn't, it is very much like playing with 10 men. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see how Brennan Johnson copes with Dorgu. He's going to have to track back and help Porro with Dorgu and with Mount as they're overlapping. But I think you're right. It's going to be the war of attrition. This is not going to be a game for the purist, is it?
No, 100%. And you're right about Brennan Johnson, and I think the same applies to Richie Dan. Not out and out wingers, although you'd argue Brennan Johnson should be with his physical attributes. But they're not the best at sort of beating a man, getting a cross in. And obviously Brennan Johnson's really good at getting on the end of crosses. That being said, it was Richarlison that set up Brennan Johnson for the first goal against Bodo Glimt. I know it's a completely different level of team, but I don't know. I like Richie in the team, not because he's a great footballer, but because of his effort. And I think if he goes in there in his battering ram mode, gets the crowd going, gets us up the pitch, then I think, I don't know, that will see us through and maybe nick a goal in the first half. I'm just a little bit surprised when I look at the bench that I know the Sonny injury, but at least one of the more flary players didn't play instead of maybe Brennan Johnson, just because I can't see Brennan Johnson beating too many men and getting balls in the box.
Sorry, David, just quickly. So when you say the flary players, are you referring to Tell and Odobert?
Yeah, or even Mikey Moore. But because the thing is, I was looking at the subs bench and I was thinking, okay, what do we need to change the game if we need to change the game? Well, obviously Sonny's first call. But those other three, you can only argue that two of them are probably going to come on. So therefore, one of them's a bit of a waste. And I think maybe you could argue even Richarlison, you could have probably played one of them instead of Richarlison, have Richarlison come on. Because again, Richarlison's not going to last 120 minutes. And again, I shouldn't probably be negative and think it's going to go 120 minutes. But that's probably my manager's head on, and that you always plan for every scenario. And that could be potentially one of the scenarios because it's two evenly poised teams that are not massively great. But again, I mean, I'm nitpicking really, because actually, if you was to ask most people what the starting 11 would be, I think most people would have had 10 of the 11 that are starting. So I'm probably nitpicking a little.
So let me ask you guys then, if you're Man United, by the way, when I was saying thumbs up to Bruno being the man of the match, that's one of my good friends who supports Man United. Not that I want Bruno Fernandes to be man of the match. If you are Man United, are they buoyed by this news that Son isn't playing? We know it's not Son of 2-3 years ago, but are they buoyed by this news? If you're sitting in the change room right now, does it give you that bit of energy? Or are you thinking, well, all right, he's not, but Richie offers a different prospect? Well, you know, because if I'm the right-sided centre-half, which is going to be what, Lenny Yoro, and I'm the right wing-back Mazraoui, I'm probably happier that I've not got the pace of Son to deal with. Is that fair, or would you counter that, guys?
Go on, David. I'm listening to the question and I'm thinking to myself.
Well, I personally think their ankles are going to be a little bit sore with Richarlison playing, so they're going to come off with a little bit of a knock more than they will with Sonny. But I get your point. But you know, going back without wanting to repeat myself, actually, Sonny coming on second half, fresh legs. Actually, it could be a master plan by the greatest tactician ever to exist in Ange. That let Richarlison absolutely batter the hell out of them, and then when they're a little bit tired, Sonny's on there.
It could be. Maybe he's been saving all of his tactical nows for this one game. Maybe we win 4-0. Richie and Solanke both get a brace, and we all go, "What a performance! What a manager Ange is." But I guess, I suppose, from the Spurs fan point of view, it is very much like most people are saying the same thing in the chat. That's like, oh gosh, where does it come from? And we know we talk about Porro, but this is a different tactic to what we normally play against, right? Not many teams play the wing backs. So this is going to be really interesting with Porro's positioning defensively plus getting him offensively, David. That's the key.
Yeah, 100% about Porro. He's going to be our key outlet today. But you also touched on Solanke there. I think there's a massive amount resting on his shoulders tonight, because I think the tactics will be hit him early, hold it up, get the legs up the pitch, and then we'll go from there. I don't think we're going to be playing many sort of threaded passes up from defence all the way through the midfield up to the strikers. I think we're going to go a little bit more direct, sit on the counter a bit. And if Solanke holds the ball up well, then that tactic can work, allow Porro to get up, overlap, and then go from there. So I think Solanke's a load on his shoulders. It should do anyway. He's our number 9. Of course, a lot should rest on his shoulders, but I just think there's extra emphasis today.
Yeah, I mean, Philly, when we look at Solanke, everyone knows my opinion of him. I'm not going to get on his back. But for me, I think it's been a really disappointing season from Solanke. These are the games where your £60 million signings have to do something, right? This is, if you can't get up for games like this, you shouldn't be in football, right? That's my opinion, Philly. What are you expecting to see from Solanke tonight?
Mate, I got no words for Solanke. That I don't want to get into trouble, and I know me already. Yeah, my mouth will just get run on this.
Say what you want. Well,
mate,
dude, this is my channel.
Cannot stand Solanke. I did not want Solanke in any way, shape, or form last summer, and his hold-up play is awful as well. But I don't not rate Solanke one bit. And mate, if he can show up tonight, fair play to him. If he scores tonight, fair play to him. But I'm not expecting anything from Solanke. Anything he has in this game is a bonus for me, because I just don't rate him whatsoever. And as a number 9, he does not look threatening one bit. Every time he comes into the area, I don't feel there's a threat there. So for me, if Solanke does hold up the blade today, fair dues to him. If he performs tonight, fair dues to him. But am I expecting him to do anything? No, not really.
I mean, let me ask you, Dan, let me ask you then. There's a few, again, there's so many people, there's nearly 900 in here. So the comments are going mad. If I don't read your comment out, I do apologize, but I can't get to every comment, plus watch the screen, plus talk to my guests. It's a tough job being a YouTuber, guys. They don't teach you or prepare you for this in school. They should do. Maybe I should go into schools and be a YouTube teacher. Dan, a lot of people in the chat I'm seeing are saying that if we were going to do this, and if Porro is your outlet, then this would have been the game to have Jed Spence at right back and Pedro Porro in front of him to get him higher up the pitch. Difficult one, because you don't want to start trialing and experimenting in a cup final, but it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Spencer's the defensive player and Porro getting him in that area to whip balls into Solanke and Richie.
It's what I've basically said all season. If he wants to play with wing backs, you have it as one wing back goes forward, which would obviously be Porro. And then you have Spence goes forward when he can. But if Porro's up the other end of the pitch, then he comes back in to make it more of a solid back three because he is a lot more defensive and a lot better at it. To me, that's just a common sense thing. But Adoji, not a very good defender, same as Porro. I just hope we don't play them both inverted, because if we play them both inverted or both up the other end of the pitch at the same time, all the time, that is where they will catch us.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be. I mean, David, this is going to be very interesting from that point of view. All the talk for the last 2 weeks has been Spurs playing Man United in the Europa, but it is an English game, right? So it's all been about, does he invert the fullbacks? Do we adopt the more of the Frankfurt away leg where we actually have a flat back four? And this is going to be really interesting from the point of view that Man U play with width. Man U, this tactic by design of Man U's 3-4-3 plays with width. Porro and Udogie have got to be disciplined tonight, David. We can't be seeing. Let me see if I've got. We can't be seeing any of this. We can't be seeing this. We can't be seeing that.
That's my favorite formation. Sabo 208.
Right, we can't be seeing that.
The worst thing with United is because obviously they do play the three at the back and the wing backs giving them the width, but they're two behind the striker play centrally. They're not wide attacking players, which means if our fullbacks do invert, they're going to be marking themselves with those two players anyway. Now, I don't mind if they're sort of doing it a little bit defensively, but we're not talking about defensively, are we? We're talking about going the other way. And I think they're not going to find the space in there to invert, which means actually, if they double up with our wide players, Richarlison and Johnson, then actually they should have a little bit more joy down those areas. So it wouldn't surprise me that they see him inverted because it's Angie's tactics. However, I also wouldn't be surprised if he's had a little tweak and go, actually, if you go in there, you're going to be marked by... who is it? Fernandez and Mount, isn't it? The two behind the one for them.
No, it'll be Ahmad and Mount.
Is it Ahmed and Mount? Sorry, yeah, I don't
Ahmad
know.
And Mount. Bruno will be in the middle with. Well, I suppose with Bruno and Mount both playing, it allows them to drop into a free when they're not. When they're not attacking, right? I'm guessing that's the thinking for Ruben Amorim.
Well, actually, that worries me a little bit worse anyway, because Fernandez, let's face it, isn't a defensive-minded player anyway, right? So. Actually, that gap in between, where is it? Picture a little triangle. They're right-handed. They're wide centre back, they're wide wing back, and they're central midfielder on that side. I think that's an area where we can really exploit today if we keep our width with our fullbacks. Because, as you say, Fernandez isn't the best defensive-minded player, so Casemiro's got a lot of covering to do there. So I think that's going to be a little area in the pitch. Sort of the inside channels, not totally wide, just inside their wing backs, that kind of channel in between their wing backs and their wide centre backs. It's hard to say. I'm moving my hands around like that's going to help. But
no. Well, look, Dave, this is just so that anyone wants to see. This is what Man United are doing. This is their squad. This is their team tonight, so everyone can see there. So you've got Onana, Yoro, Maguire, and Shaw, Dorgu and Mazraoui, Fernandez and Casemiro, and then Mount and Ahmad behind Højlund. I suppose we know Mason Mount isn't a guy that wants to go out wide, but what we do know is that Ahmad has got that flexibility. Ahmad can float out there and will float out there. I like this as I'm not saying they're 11. I like it as a formation. I think this is what Spurs should have been doing all season, but I like this as a formation, but it does have its weaknesses. It does through the middle. When you look at Fernandez and Casemiro, not got the greatest legs on them, whilst Fernandez has got a good engine. He's not got the greatest legs on him. So I do think that us playing the three in the middle could work. I just don't know if Brennan Johnson's going to do enough to get past Dorgu and Shaw. I don't know if Richie's got enough to get past Mazraoui and Yoro, because somebody once said to me that the 3-4-3 is brilliant because it allows for every scenario. It means you've always got three at the back. It means you've always got bodies in the middle of the park. It gives you width that some formations don't give you. if played properly, you've got 2 on the right, 2 on the left that can both double up defending and going forward. And it allows creativity in behind a forward. And I agree with that. But do Man U have enough players, David? Let me ask you, ask the other two. Do Man U have enough talent on that pitch to beat us?
Yes, but I don't think it's because they're amazingly brilliant players. I just don't think we're that great either. But I think they've got a lot of intelligence in their play. And I think they can easily switch on and switch off better than our inexperienced team can. That being said, if you put our 11 against their 11, I really don't think there's much in it. So
I agree.
It's going to be who performs to their task. And it could be an old-fashioned case of beat your direct opponent. Just do the better job than your direct opponent. So that it's 11 versus 11. You're going to have a direct opponent on that pitch. Do better than him. And if we get 6 or 7 doing that versus their sort of 3 or 4, then we'll probably edge the game as long as we don't get a bad bit of luck. But there's not much in the teams.
Philly, do you feel the same? I'll ask you a direct question. Yeah. Philly, who's got more dangerous players on the pitch? Spurs or Man United?
But I'm looking at the team, and I'm thinking to myself, Spurs are
Johnny's on TNT.
The impetus. The momentum of this game is going to be in Man United's favour. Spurs are going to invite Man United onto them. And that's a dangerous game to play for me. I don't like teams that sit back and just block the game off. Because it's like you're inviting Man United and it's like you're daring Man United to go, come on, if you're good enough to break us down, come and do it. So you're inviting them to basically attack you.
Yeah, I disagree with you on that one. Yeah, that's how I would rather play a game of football. But that's just personal opinion. And I think Man U, they aren't really threatening up front without Fernandes. I don't think there are nothing that our defenders, our world-class defender, shouldn't be able to deal with. I don't really think, apart from Fernandes, they have that much to offer up front. And I said from day, I think the way we should go with this is a bit more pragmatic and counter-attacking football, as we don't have a playmaker. But again, it just comes down to how you prefer to see or play football. I prefer to play the Italian way, full stop. Other people want to see gung-ho. Other people want to see more style. Other people want to see more pace. It's each their own at the end of the day. But I think if we go counter-attacking on this, drop back a little bit, take what they throw at us and then get the ball forward when we can, I think that is our best options, as we have no creativity whatsoever up front.
Yeah. And that's why I don't think we'll invert either today. I don't think you'll see any inversion. I think that would be absolutely tactical suicide in this game to invert when they've got options coming down both flanks with 2 players on both sides. I think we need to. I think it's going to be stinky. I've said it before. I think this is not going to be a game for the purist. This is not going to be lots of intricate one-touch passing. I think this is going to be a battle. I truly think this is going to be a battle of who wants it more. Just my opinion.
I mean, I think it's either going to be like that West Ham Spurs game, which was horrendous to watch, or it's going to be a 4-3 crazy game sort of thing. I don't think there's an in-betweener for this one. But I think both teams are going to come out wanting an early goal, but also I think it also depends on how much respect each team shows each other.
Yeah.
Are they going to show each other too much respect, or are they going to show each other no respect? Or again, it's, I suppose, wait and see, isn't it?
Yeah, but it could be desperation, Dan.
And that's where we don't want to go. That's where we don't want to go. You want to have the more willpower to do it and want to do it, but there's that thin line between desperation and wanting it more, isn't there? And we don't want to be desperate, because when you're desperate, it's the same as being angry. That's when you that's when you do silly things, and take it from there.
Yeah, but it's the same like when you're chasing the game, though, isn't it, Dan? If you're chasing the game, you're going to make mistakes anyway, because you're going to leave space at the back. This is why I'm looking at the team and thinking you don't want to invite Man United's pressure, because if they do score, right, and we do have to go forward, we're just going to leave more gaps at the back as we push the team forward, which is right. My biggest fear all along with this team.
And then if we push the team forward to try and get the first goal, we are probably the worst team in the Premier League for doing that, and then getting counter-attacks on it and straight over it. So where do we go then? What do you want?
That is the question.
Well, what do you want? Because if we push forward for that first goal and hammer everyone forward, you know that ball's coming over the top, either down both one of the other flanks or down the middle.
Well, look,
they haven't got bundles of pace in their team, though, have they? United. I'm looking at it.
They're slow.
Well, they've got Dorgu's got pace on the left. Ahmad's got pace in that inside channel. I mean, Mazraoui's not I wouldn't say he's rapid, but he's got enough. But you're right. They're when you look at Mount, you look at Bruno Fernandes, you look at Casemiro. I think it's a bit more up there than actually in the legs. If that makes sense. I've said it all week. I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. Stop Bruno Fernandes. I'll say it all
100%.
week. Stop Bruno Fernandes. They're just shown on there that he scored their goals. He gets their assists. They're showing the pockets that he gets into. He takes their free kicks. And for me, I think him and Mason Mount are going to have a big say on this game from the Man United perspective. It's all about who's going to have a big say on this game from a Spurs perspective. And at the moment, other than Porro, I'm a little bit concerned as to who is going to be that guy that grabs the game. I am concerned. I don't mind admitting it. I'm not saying we're going to lose. I'm just a bit concerned. That's okay to be a bit concerned, right? I'm just worried.
Fernandes, we got to do what everyone does with us for Maddison. You'll know my opinion on Maddison. I think he's a moody little bitch. He don't like getting a kick or two, and he gets stinky over it, and he gets the right ump, and then you see it affect his game. I think Bruno is exactly the same as Maddison when it comes to that. Kick him about a little bit, and you'll see him start getting moody on it.
Romero's going to pick up his customary yellow card. Let's hope that yellow card's picked up because he's accidentally left one on Fernandes.
Exactly.
You know. See, the thing that worries me about Romero is in games like this, I don't want him stepping into midfield and getting a yellow early on, right? That's my worry, because someone like Bruno, for as much as you call him a whiny little bitch, that boy is very smart up there. That boy is very
I'm not denying that. Same as Maddison.
He will play. If Romero was to get an early yellow card, or Basuma, or Sarr, or Bentancur in that midfield, he will play on that. He'll go and stand on that player, and he'll tug, he'll pinch, he'll pull. He will do whatever he needs to get that second yellow card.
I can see a red card today.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm looking. If I
they got Romero,
right,
Casemiro.
No, but didn't Bruno get sent off against Tottenham last season? You can actually,
he got rescinded.
Antagonize him to get himself sent off if you wanted to kick him around a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. The red card he got against us was a bit harsh. It was the one on Maddison when he was stopping a counter attack, and he got sent off, and it got rescinded on appeal. But obviously they've got him, Casemiro. We've got Romero. I think Basuma's got it in him. Sarr's got 2 yellows in him. I think there could be a red card tonight, and it could be one of those games that is decided by something stupid as that. And again, you're spot on, Sava. Please, Romero, keep your head, especially early on.
Please keep your head.
Prove you're world class.
Yeah. These are the games you got to do it. Just quickly, let me go. Sills Diamond, big up to you. He said, big up, Sava. We can do this. Come on, you Spurs. Sills Diamond, we can do it, but we've got to do it. It's not that we can, we have to. I hear every final, we can do this, and it's our turn, surely. Big up to you, big up to my man Gary over there in Dublin, and said a huge groan in Dublin at that lineup. Gary, let us know why. Is it that Sarr's playing? Is it that Richie is? Is it that Son's not? What is the general feeling out there with people? Why are they not happy with it? Big up to you, Gary, because this is what managers live and die by, right? Football in terms, not literally living and dying. Football managers' careers, they live and die by these decisions in big games. We saw Poch monumentally messed up in finals, right? This will be that or not that with Ange, and that's how tight football is. Big up to SOF, who said saving Son for the second half. Extra time and or pens. I think you're right, mate. I think that's got to be it. I think that Ange knows this is going to be tight. And if Spurs do get to extra time and penalties, you want Son on, but I don't think he's got 120 minutes in his legs. So I do agree. No. It's a risk, but I'm guessing a risk that the club felt that to take. Otherwise, he would have played. Big up to Aris. Thank you so much, my man. Very generous. No words, just a super sticker. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. If Aris and these guys can put in super chats and super stickers, guys, come on. We've had 30 new subscribers tonight, but we've got over 830 in the house. Smash the subscribe button. Show the love, please, people. Big up to you, Aris. Big up to Jordan. Another very generous super sticker. Thank you to you, my man. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Ian JD, thank you very much. I said, when was the last time we scored in the final? Is it 4 finals we haven't scored for? Liverpool, Man City,
Yeah.
Liverpool,
It's 3 or 4.
Man United, Chelsea. Is that the 4?
Yes.
Is that the 4?
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Yeah, 4 finals.
Did we lose 4-1 to Chelsea?
I don't know. I'm just let's have a look.
The Matic
Wasn't it a
goal.
semi-final though?
It
Let's
might
have
have
a
been
look.
actually what I'm thinking of. The
Spurs
Matic
finals.
screamer, top corner against Lloris that made it like 4-1, I think. It might have been semi.
I can't remember. I'll find that out in the background in a minute. Big up to you, Ian. Bear with me. I'll find that out for you, my man. And Warsaw H says, please win, lads. By the way, it was a handball. Are we talking about the Sissoko in the Champions League final? Is that where we're going? By the way, I'm guessing there's a lot of fans out there who want Spurs to win that just hate Man United more than they hate Tottenham. I've even had Arsenal fans say to me today they don't mind Spurs winning. Let that sink in, guys and girls. Yeah, because some of them want Arteta exposed, right? To say, hey, big up to you, Warsaw H. And then Laszlo Smooth Jazz. I feel like I should say that calmer. Laszlo Smooth Jazz. All the best today. I've got the house on. Come on, you Spurs. Big up, Laszlo. Absolutely. Listen, we're all here. We're all ready for it. No one else can do anything now apart from those 11 players. Let's see what these players are made of. Are they running through brick walls for this manager? Did that speech after the semi-final, did it hit home? Let's see, shall we? Guys, Mickey van der Ven, 25 minutes to kick off, by the way. Thank you to the 2 extra people that just subscribed. We are now only 150 away from 18,000. Mark Cooper, who's one of my mates, go away. We do not want Man United to win, Mark. No. Also, my mortgage advisor. Big up to you, Mark. I'll keep you on the right side. Big up to you, my man. Guys, Mickey van der Ven hasn't played a lot of football in the last 4 or 5 months at all. He's been wheeled out for Europa League games. He's now just had 2 weeks off. Good thing that he's had 2 weeks off. Anyone worried? We know what his hamstrings are made of cheese. Anyone else worried? What are we saying about Mickey?
It's the difference between being fit and match fit, isn't it? That is the big difference. And you need to be match fit for a game just as much as you need to be fit for a game. This is where we're going to see him taking him out for basically not playing for, I think, about 13 days now, whether it's going to work to our advantage or not.
Yep. Anyone else?
Well, I absolutely adore Mickey van der Ven. I think he's our most important player in this system that Ange plays. We notice a difference when he's there. The amount of times he has to rescue us because of his pace, getting back and nicking the ball and going again. But he's also one of our better creators in terms of he actually tends to start off a lot of the moves from the back anyway. So I'm 100% happy he's there. I don't think the 2 weeks off is going to make a massive difference. It's more a case of will he last, particularly if it does go to extra time. I think that's when it becomes a worry. I think he'll be absolutely fine doing what he does best, which is mopping up the balls over the top and bringing the ball out as well. But yeah, absolutely delighted that he's in the squad because I'd be far more worried if he weren't playing today based on how we play.
Yeah, and just quickly before I come on, I've just checked. Yes, it is 4 finals that Tottenham have not scored in. So it's Liverpool in the Champions League, and then Man United, Chelsea, and Manchester City in the League Cup. So again, records are there to be broken, right? Records. By the way, if any of my mods can see that spam bot, please get rid of it. If you see it before I do, I'm miles behind. 4 finals without a goal. I mean, we've got to change that today. Dan, Philly, Mickey van der Ven, he is so important to the way we play when we play with a high line. Is he fit? The difference that Dan said between match fit and fit is huge. Is he going to be okay today?
Mate, he's going to be tested. If I was Man United and I'm Højlund, I'm going to be running at Van der Ven because he hasn't. For me, yeah, right. He hasn't. I worry about his fitness. For me, I believe he's going to break down because he's not had enough game time. He should have had some minutes, even if it's half an hour, 20 minutes in the last 2 games, something. Because you have to remember, yeah, right. He had an injury for a while, and even now, yeah, it's like kiddie gloves on him. But now today, yeah, will be the moment of truth, whether it was right to give him a break, or it was wrong decision to give him a break here, and we should have been playing him.
Yeah, sorry, people starting to ask my mortgage advisor questions about mortgages 21 minutes before a Europa League final. Mark, if you get any work from this, I want a bloody retainer fee, all right, mate? Big up as well to Arsenal, just a spicy Spurs that said, I'm sick to my stomach. The 2 clubs I hate the most. Dude, who do you want to win? You can't say no one because someone has to win. Would you prefer Tottenham or Man U to win this? Let me know, my man. Big up to Tony. What a lovely message. I'm drunk. Absolutely brilliant. Tony, enjoy yourself. Thank you very much. Feel free every 10 minutes to put in a super chat saying you're drunk. It's absolutely fine by me. Big up to you, Tony. Always been a big supporter of my channel. And big up to Mortgage Mark. Said, good luck tonight, Sava. But come on, United. Big up, my man. Hope you're well. And I'll catch. So I was meant to call you earlier. I've been streaming all day. I'll give you a call tomorrow, mate. But not if Man United win. Big up to you, mate. Thank you very much. Really, really very generous. Oh my God, we got spam bots. I haven't had a spam bot for best part of a year, and now I've had loads in the space of a few days. Guys, we're at the stage now, right, where this is now going to be about who wants it the most. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Sava, do you reckon if Man United win, you'll get a discount on your mortgage rates tomorrow?
Well, my mortgage does end at the end of this year, so I'm waiting to find out what's going on, and I'm waiting.
I've got till the end of next year for my one.
Oh, mate, I'm not going to start talking about mortgages. It frustrates me. Ash, my man Ash, has said, I'm shitting it, boys. I saw a lot of people. Can you kiss Ginola for some luck? What, the actual Ginola or the picture of Ginola? I'm not going to kiss either. Actually, if the real Ginola was in front of me, I might have to think about it. He is a rather sexy man. I'm not going to lie. A lot of people before the team came out seemed to be a lot more confident, didn't they? And it feels like a lot of people have kind of got a bit more nervous since the lineup. And I don't know. It just feels a bit weird. Anything can happen today. I don't feel nervous.
The strange thing is with it, a lot of people going on about Son shouldn't start because he's not fit. But then you're seeing Son not starting. We all know he's more capable than Richarlison of scoring a goal, even though Son has definitely come down a few pegs without a doubt to it.
Yeah.
You'd still rather have him in front of that goal than Solanke, Johnson, or Richarlison.
Yeah.
Personal opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think that I'm guessing, though, it is purely about the 120 minutes, isn't it? I think it's purely about if it goes to that stage. But what we can't do is let the game get away from us. You know, you can't go 2-0 down and then all of a sudden you're on a kind of salvage job. By the way, I don't think Man U are good enough to do that to us, if I'm honest. Not being arrogant, I don't think either of these two teams are very good, if I'm going to be brutally honest. I think both of them have really upset their fan bases in the main this year. But I do think that Man U are just got a little bit more options going forward here than Spurs. But hey, I'm going to ask for a prediction. And I want everyone in the chat now. It's that time. We normally do this with 15, 20 minutes to go. And I'll come to my panel in a minute. Everyone in the chat, what is the score going to be? Right? Now, I always say this. Please don't just put 2-1. To who? Tell me to 2-1 Spurs, 2-1 United, draw, whatever it may be. Let me know. I'm going to start with you, Philly. What is the score going to be tonight?
Why me, sir? Why?
Well,
I'm going to say...
I'm delaying you by a few minutes. So, let me start with Danny. Do you want me to start with Dan?
Yes, please.
I'll start with Dan. Dan won't shirk this. Don't worry. He's a seasoned YouTuber. Dan, score prediction for tonight.
2-1 Spurs.
Love it. 2-1 Spurs, the safe score for everybody to give. I love it. The 2-1.
They're both going to concede. They always concede. I'd be shocked if neither team concedes whatever, and that they are the two of the worst teams in the Premier League for conceding goals.
And they've lost 39 Premier League games between them this season.
Exactly that.
David, Tottenham Hotspur, Man United, Europa League final. Give me a prediction, please, sir.
Well, I was trying to get on Sky Bet. Other betting companies are available to see if I could get both teams to lose, but they'd stop that market. But I think I'm going with Dan E on this. I just don't know whether it'll be extra time or 90 minutes. It'll be 2-1, and there'll be a red card in the game, and it'll be the winning team will be Spurs. I don't know which way the red card will go.
So, sorry, my front door's about to go, and the dog knows it, so he just barked at that moment. Hang on, what score did you say? Sorry,
2-1 Spurs. I just don't know whether it'll be extra time. It could do. And there'll be a red card in the game.
2-1, and there will be a red card in the game. I love it. Okay, so both have gone with the safe 2-1 option, Philly. Don't worry. If in doubt, play it safe. Yeah. If in doubt, do what me, David, and Dan have all done. I'm also going to go with 2-1 to Spurs. I think that it will be extra time. And I think if not, I think this game's going to be, and I think it's going to be a scrappy. I think this is going to be a stinky goal. I think this is going to be one that hits someone's shoulder or kind of bobbles over the line. That's what 2-1 Spurs. What are you saying, Philly?
I'm going to surprise all of you. I'm going to go the other way around. I'm going to say it's 2-1 Man United. I'm going to say it's 2-1 Man United. I reckon they'll score first. We'll score an equaliser, and then they'll come around the other end. And something will happen, and Man United will score again, and it'll be 2-1 Man United.
Call yourself a Spurs fan, Mr. Negative.
No, I'd rather tell the truth than tell a lie, my friends. I feel it's going to be a United victory.
Let's just hope you're wrong on that one.
I hope I am, mate. I would gladly be wrong. Like I said many times, I'll gladly be wrong. But I just have this sneaky feeling that it's United and it's a final. And somehow, some way, they get over the line. Somehow, last year, they beat Man City in the final. And no one gave them any hope of beating Man City in the final in the FA Cup. Somehow, they won the League Cup. But the FA Cup last year, they got to the final, and everybody, near enough everyone, said Man City was going to win that final. And yet Man United somehow outplayed them in that final. Now, this is Amarim's first coming into his first 6 months. Now he's got to the final. They've beaten good teams to get to the final not the best teams, but best teams in this competition here in Real Sociedad and in Atletico Bilbao themselves. They've played in this stadium, and they've had good results in the stadium. So I just have this sneaky feeling that United will win this game. I hope not.
The thing is, it can go either way. That is the thing. It's an either way game for me on this one because who's going to be shitter on the day, basically? Because both teams have been absolutely shocking all season. So who is actually going to be worse or better, whatever way you want to put it on the day?
Yeah. The best analogy I saw was, have you seen the In-Betweeners film? The In-Betweeners, the first movie.
Yeah.
When it's not Will, Simon and Jay, and they're having a fight
Yeah. Seen that one.
Pathetic fight you'll ever see. And they're kind of like just grabbing hold of each other, trying to get each other to the floor, and they just both fall down to the floor because they're both so weak. That was the analogy I saw of Man United and Spurs, and I think it's quite spot on, really, because both teams have stunk the place out this season, generally speaking, and they've actually just done all right in Europe. I don't think they've done amazing. I think Man United probably done better than us in Europe, to be fair. As you rightly said, Philly, they've played harder teams. They've had that comeback as well in the quarterfinal. That was ridiculous. And honestly, you quoting 2-1 Man United and what you're basing it on is probably more factually likely than what myself and Dan are saying. We're probably going more with our heart than we are with our head on that. It's a toss of a coin game, and it's going to be tight, isn't it? Let's just hope that we're getting the better of the outcomes today. You know, we'll get more 50-50s than if the ball drops, it drops to our player, not their player. I think that's what we've got to rely on. And just to shout, because I saw someone say it in the chat, if anyone hasn't got Discovery or TNT Sports to watch the game, if you sign up to Discovery Plus and get an account, you don't have to pay anything. The game is free tonight to watch. All you have to do is sign up to Discovery Plus if you can't watch the game or think you can't watch the game.
Yeah, because it's not. That's what I was saying to him earlier, because it's not on YouTube this time, because a lot past year they put it on YouTube, didn't they? And Man U just have winning in their DNA. Simple as that. When they're on their worst or when they're at their best, they just still seem to win, same as other teams. And when we've been at our best, we still haven't won anything. So let's see if our very worst, will actually go and win something. It would be just the most Spursy way to do it, to finish 17th in the league, have the worst manager we've ever had, and just be the worst team in the Premier League, basically, bar the bottom three, and then go and win the Europa and get in the Champions League.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that. Sorry, guys. I was getting the wife has come up trumps with some Pringles, some minstrels, and some Co-op's dark chocolate with orange. So much needed snacks. Sorry. So Philly, you went for 2-1 Man United is the headline from this show, yeah?
Yep. I have to say, I'm just looking at it. Their route into the final, somehow, some way, they were scoring goals in their route to the final, They were they scored, to me, I think they scored quite a few. The semi-final, there was a high-scoring game for them against Atletico Bilbao. Even the Real Sociedad game, it was a high-scoring game for them, and they struggled to score goals in the Premier League, but somehow they were scoring goals in the Europa League. And like I said, I always felt that side of the draw was the hardest side of the draw, because you had to negotiate Atletico Bilbao, where the final is. You had to negotiate Real Sociedad. You had to negotiate Roma. So that side of the draw was always the strongest side to me.
I agree, but those games are irrelevant to this one. This one is not a European game. This one is basically two Premier League teams. They've been able to play their European way against European teams, same as we have. But now it's two Premier League teams playing each other. Do you play the European way or do you play their Premier League way? That's what the question is.
Yeah, but it's the same way that our fans say that we saved our best form for this competition. Man United fans can easily turn around and say they saved their best form for this competition as well, Dan.
But that's not what I'm saying. It's irrelevant. It means nothing. This is two Premier League teams playing each other now. One who has beat the other 3 times in the Premier League. Can they afford to all of a sudden go out and play their European tactics, which they've done well against European teams, against another Premier League team? Because it hasn't worked for either team so far in the Premier League, has it?
But the thing is, for me, when we talk about it, I've said this all along, I don't think Spurs have changed their tactics in Europe, apart from half a game against Frankfurt and then Bodo in the second leg when we were winning. I feel like Spurs have played the same way we do in the Premier League throughout the entire tournament until his job was on the line. That's what I truly believe. Once his job was on the line, you suddenly saw him go, hang on, let's be a bit more pragmatic. But look, we're about to find out, guys. There's 8 minutes until Spurs are in a Europa League final. We're about to find out. It's time for essentially for all the talking to stop. All the noise is just that now. All the predictions are just that. And now it's down to these 11 players. Ange has had time to work with these players. He's known what he's had to work with for the last couple of weeks. They would have known Sonny's fitness. They would have had to have worked for this. So the only thing I think you could argue would be, should he have done Richie, Solanke, and Johnson maybe against Crystal Palace or Villa? I don't know. That's the only thing I could argue about. But that's done now. We're where we are. This is it, guys. This is it. Our entire season, and for me, our next 2 or 3 years hinges on tonight. No win tonight. Don't expect a great summer, guys and girls. Don't expect a great summer. Win tonight. It's over to you, Mr. Levy. We're in the Champions League. You've got your revenue. Kick on. So I think this is going to be the biggest final I've ever seen.
It is what it is.
Why do you sound like me? It is what it is. That's exactly what I said. It is what it is.
I've said it all my life. That's been something I've said all my life, mate. Sometimes it just is what it is, and you just got to go with it, basically.
I agree.
No, absolutely. Guys, depending on who's staying for the watch along, I'm going to kick anyone else off, not in a horrible way. I've loved seeing your faces. You're all very good-looking men. But I am going to say goodbye to you, and I'll let you watch this in the comforts of your own homes. And then feel free at half-time to come back and join me, and we'll talk about how we're winning 2-0.
Can I just say two people? One is to Lisa Daniel in the chat. Nice to see you in the chat. And the other one is to Kate Rickman as well, who sent me lovely messages while I was getting back to full fitness. So thank you very much to both of them as well.
Yeah, and just quickly before you go, guys, everyone's asking where's my Spurs shirt. I don't pay Daniel Levy money. I don't know how many times I have to say this. When I said I don't give Daniel Levy money, I meant I don't give Daniel Levy money. Right? That's how it is. Plus, I'm a grown man. I don't really wander around in my Spurs shirt. Guys, thank you very much. I'm going to say goodbye to you all. Thank you. The trophy is making its way onto the pitch, and then it will be the players. And I guess the last thing I can say is, come on, you Spurs, right? Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
See you later then.
Oh. Right. Let me kick these two who don't know how to kick themselves out. There they go. They've gone. Big up to each and every one of you. I'm just going to check that my timer works. I don't want any yet. My timer works. I don't want yet. Ignore the one. I just like to check it works so that I don't look like an idiot and have to flap when the game starts. Guys, can I just get a yes or no? Did anybody change their opinion based off of Son not starting? Did anyone change their opinion from Spurs going to win the game to not winning it off of the back of seeing the team news? Let me know. Where are we? We've got some super chats. Bob Lafferty said, go on, Spurs. You'll never walk alone. We've got Liverpool fans. We've got Liverpool fans wanting Spurs to win. It makes sense. Big up to you. Thank you very much, Bob. That's much appreciated. Big up to Joe with a super sticker. Joe, they're going to win it for us, man. They're going to win it for us tonight. They've got to. We deserve it. Forget Ange. Forget the chairman. For the fans. For us. Big up to Sanila 32, who said, hold on to your butts. It is time for glory. It needs to be. We haven't had any for such a long time. We need that glory. Guys, girls, thank you very much for all your super chats. Quickly, I'm going to shamelessly ask, 3 minutes before the game starts, we are only 146 away from 18,000. If you haven't subscribed, the link I'm putting in right now, please do. It really does help. And now we can all calm down a little bit. I can get into position, which means moving my chair. And here we are. The teams are coming out onto the pitch. Such an underrated chocolate, by the way. Minstrels, such an underrated chocolate. As Angepostecoglou and Ruben Amorim have a little cuddle on the sideline. The players now, they're just going through the Man United team. I want to see Maguire score a 40-yard screamer with an own goal. Postecoglou for Prime Minister, that's a very strange thing to say. Sure, why not? Let's let him be Postecoglou. Aussie dude, you will be gone straight away. There has been no Ange negativity for 3 hours. If you come in and start saying things like this, you'll be kicked out. Are people grasping this could be our greatest start in 20 years? We win this and Ange becomes a legend. Not to all of us, maybe to you, but we're not doing that today. We're not doing that today. Today, for the next hour and a half, 2 hours, it's about winning. As they go to Daniel Levy. Right, you've got one more chance. One more on your block. Stop saying stupid stuff. One more chance. I don't like it when people come in and lie. So, Vicario, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven and Adogi, a midfield three of Bentancur, Basuma and Papa Sarr, and a forward line of Johnson, Solanke and Richarlison. So no Son tonight. The bench is Austin, Whiteman, Danso, Son, Tell, Gray, Spence, Odegaard, Davis, Scarlett, Moore and Ajayi. So basically everybody else. Everybody else. As Romero and Bruno meet in the centre circle. This is it, Spurs. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what these players are all about. All of the screaming, all of the shouting, all of the don't worry about the league. It boils down to this. Man United have got a Nana in goal. A back three of Yoro, Maguire and Shaw. Across the middle, you have got Mazraoui, Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes and Patrick Dorgu. And then up front, you have got Ahmad, Mount and Højlund. So we know how they're going to play. Big up to Corey Boy, who said, lad, I hope we win it and I will do my forfeits. Mate, listen, don't worry about forfeit. Don't worry about any of that sort of talk. Let's just win it. We're Spurs fans. Big up to you, Corey. Ray 216 has been a member for 11 months. Thank you very much. Said evening, Sava. Always enjoy your content. Let's hope we get a win. Absolutely. We have to win this. We have to win this. Every Spurs fan wants to win this. We need to win this. Big up to you. Big up to Glenn for the super sticker. Big up to you, my man. Very generous. My stat guy. And big up to DMB Forever, who always puts in a super sticker. You're all very, very generous indeed. Big up to each and every one of you. This is it, guys. This is it. As I said, apparently, no, we're not doing that. I'm not doing no underdogs. No. Stop, Matt. Stop coming in with silly shit. This is two poor teams going at each other. That's what this is. Yeah, that's what this is. We're not going to sit and talk about underdogs. We're not going to talk about Ange. We're going to watch a cup final and Spurs need to win it. Lots of people have been telling me, don't worry about the league. We've concentrated on this cup, so we've got to win it. If not, it's been disastrous. So go and win it. So they're just changing ends. 2-1 Spurs. 2-1 Spurs. Any silly comments, you will be blocked, people. Any silly comments, you will be blocked. Let's just enjoy this game. Here we go. Spurs are going to get this final off and underway. All the talking stops. Here we go. So here is Ahmad Diallo. Gives it to Bruno Fernandes. Back to Diallo. He plays it into Lenny Yoro, who gives a first touch to Harry Maguire. Out to Shaw. now goes down to Dorgu, and Dorgu plays the ball straight into the middle. And offside. I think that's an offside against Rasmus Højlund. So Rasmus Højlund offside, so Spurs can have a free kick and just settle into the game. He was offside. Yep. Good line. He was offside. So here's Mickey van der Ven. Plays the ball out wide to Destiny Udogie. He goes back to van der Ven. He's got Højlund pressing him. So he goes back to Vicario, who plays it out wide to Romero. Romero into Porro. Porro tries to play it down the line. It's blocked by Dorgu, and it's going to be a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur down in the right-back area. So both teams just feeling their way into this game at the moment. Anyway, there's Bentancur. Gives the ball to Yves Bissouma. He tries to play a ball over the top for Brennan Johnson. Luke Shaw will get there first. And he does, and he clears it. And Luke Shaw is adamant it's a goal kick, but the ref has given a corner. And I think he's given a corner. Let's see what happened here. Luke Shaw played it off. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, Tottenham have a nice early corner here. Tottenham have a nice early corner. Can we... I think these are going to be our best routes to goal here, corner kicks and free kicks. This is going to be very, very important here. And we know that Man U have conceded goals. Big up fans forum. There he is. Formula One fans forum. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much. Here's a corner kick. Pedro Porro whips it in deep. And the ref has given a free kick for a push, I believe, or a scuffle that involved Harry Maguire. And again, we're 2 minutes 30 and nothing's really happened at the moment. Bit cagey at the moment. And yeah, Mickey van der Ven was all over Maguire. And it's going to be a free kick to Man United inside their own area. Free kick to Manchester United inside their own area. So Onana plays the goal kick long. It's one in the air by Romero. And then a free kick given. I mean, it was a Romero special. He really does like going in full steam into people. Let's have a look at it again. Let's see if that was harsh or high. It looked high. Yeah, I mean, he's all over him. Yeah, he's all over him. You're not going to get away with that. And the foul's been given for a free kick's been given for the foul on Rasmus Højlund. So, Luke Shaw with a free kick. Going to be floated in left-footed for Manchester United. He dinks it to the back post. It's won by Harry Maguire, sliced by Udogie, and it's going to be a corner kick. Not convincing from Destiny Udogie at all there. But already you can see Harry Maguire is a real threat in the air. Poor from Romero, to be honest. He didn't really get anywhere near Maguire. And then swiped by Udogie. Really poor, to be honest, from both Romero and Udogie there. And it's a Manchester United corner early on. And it's going to be their captain, Bruno Fernandes, that's going to take this. So Bruno Fernandes whips in the corner. It's gone over everyone. And Luke Shaw's going to mop that up. And it's gone back to Mazraoui, who dinks the ball forward into Bruno Fernandes. Rasmus Højlund's going to chase it. He's kept it on. That's poor again. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Footwork. Bruno Fernandes gets a shot away, and it's hit his own player away. And Spurs have started very poorly at the back there. Again, really poor at the back by Tottenham. Just a lapse of concentration. I mean, that was a massive foul. He was all over his back. Spurs have got to switch on here at the back. To be fair, Rasmus Højlund, he chased a lost cause, got the ball, and Spurs need to switch on. Here's Harry Maguire at the back for Man United. Spurs haven't really got the ball down yet, have they? But there's Luke Shaw, clips the ball forward, and Romero comes across and puts it out for a throw-in. Yeah, Harry Maguire is a pain. Harry Maguire is good in the air. We all know that. Anyway, here's Spurs now. Brennan Johnson gives the ball away. Now here's Amad Diallo. Casemiro. And he is fouled by Basuma. Again, Brennan Johnson can't be doing that all game. Again, you saw that, just a little flick inside. He can't pass. He's got to be better with his passing there. But Man United have definitely started the better here. And Tottenham needs somebody to put their foot on the ball and slow this game down. Here's Harry Maguire. Here's Luke Shaw. And that's played off of Brennan Johnson for a throw-in. So 0-0. Sloppy at the back is what I would say. So we just need to calm down a little bit. No drama. As Onana plays the ball down the field. Basuma heads it back in towards Richarlison, who a really good tackle by Casemiro now allows Mazraoui to drive forward. He gives the ball to Amad Diallo, and Richie gets back and puts it out. But good tracking back from Casemiro there. And that's what you get with experience and having a number 6. Here's Luke Shaw. Dinks the ball over to Mount. Good ball by Mount into Højlund. Højlund's going to run at Basuma here. He's still running down the line. Basuma's going to try and hold him up and does well in the end. He did very well there, Basuma. Gets back and puts the ball out for a throw-in to Manchester United. I would say it's a nervous opening 7.5 minutes from Tottenham here. I would say it's nervy. I think we need somebody to put their foot on the ball in the middle of the park and slow the game down. Because Johnson and Richie just will keep giving it away if not. Here's Maguire. Goes across the back to Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro goes to Mazraoui. He goes back to Lenny Yoro, who goes back to Maguire. Now Maguire gives it to Patrick Dorgu, who goes back into Luke Shaw. He goes all the way home to Onana. And now here's Lenny Yoro. Plays it back into Onana. Onana plays it out wide to Shaw. Shaw's going to go one again to Dorgu, is he? No. He's messed it up, Shaw. Good closing down by Brennan Johnson. And the ball did ricochet off of Luke Shaw for a throw-in to Tottenham deep in the Man United half. We haven't got going here, so this is a good opportunity for us to conjure something up. So Pedro Porro lays the ball off to Bentancur, back to Porro, back to Bentancur. He goes back to Basuma, who goes all the way back to Romero. He goes into Pedro Porro, who whips a cross in. It's a good ball, is it? It's clipped away. It's a good cross. We're going to need more of that. It was a very good ball in, and it was Mazraoui up against Richarlison, I think. And Mazraoui flicked the ball away. It's a wonderful cross from Pedro Porro. Who was it in my chat yesterday that said Pedro Porro can't cross? Absolutely crazy. Great cross. So Spurs have got a corner kick here. So after a shaky start, we've got an opportunity to do something from our second corner of the game. It's going to be a corner kick by, I'm guessing, Pedro Porro, if they show it. So Pedro Porro has gone out to take this corner kick. All the usual candidates are in there. Richie, Van der Ven, Solanke, Bentancur, Romero. Going to be whipped in by Porro. Porro whips it in, and it's cleared by Onana. Punch to Johnson. Johnson gives it to Basuma. He goes out wide to Porro. Can he get another ball in? He can, but that's not a good cross, and it's cleared easily. Now, United are going to press, but Spurs should be okay with this. Yeah, here's Udogie. Takes a risk, gets away with it for a foul by Amad. It was soft, but hey, that's football now. And Pedro Porro already with 2 fantastic deliveries there. The third one, not so much, but 2 very good deliveries. And in the end, you've got to say Onana did very well with his punch. Anyway, here's Richie back into Udogie. Now Udogie to Mickey van der Ven. He goes one more to Romero. Romero's going to go one more to Porro. Porro plays a long diagonal ball, which Harry Maguire should mop up. He does. And it's given away. Spurs are in. Brennan Johnson pulls it back across. It's gone. And then Sarr blocked. And now Shaw can clear it. And again, Man United, the architects of their own downfall, gave the ball away. Brennan Johnson there as Spurs win a free kick for the foul by Mazraoui. Brennan Johnson drove the ball across and it was cleared. And Spurs have had a couple of good moments there after a shaky start, just starting to grow into the game a bit more. And then a foul given away by Mazraoui. Good play by Brennan Johnson, much better. And then the ball across was palmed away by Onana. And then Sarr followed up with a shot that was blocked. So much better from Tottenham in the last 2 minutes. And now we've got a free kick in a dangerous position. And again, I've said this is where I think Spurs are going to have to capitalise. I think we're going to have to capitalise on corners, free kicks. Look, shaky start, but we're now coming into it. So what can we do here? Man United have got everybody in a line on the edge of the 6-yard box. Porro's going to whip this in. Porro does whip this in. It's gone over everyone. Cleared by Casemiro. Blocked, turned, shot, and a corner kick. And Man United are making an absolute mess of clearing their lines here. And we are pressing well. Porro is whipping in some great crosses. Yeah, they made a mess. And Richie capitalised, turned, swiveled, shot. But too many bodies in the box there, but good play from Richie. Nice and alert. Blocked by Bruno, and now it's another corner. Can Spurs capitalise on another corner? The referee's just going to have a word with Papa Sarr and Onana. It's going to be another cross from... Who was it in my chat yesterday that said Pedro Porro can't cross? Wow, just... madness. So here is Pedro Porro, whips the ball in. It's over everyone. Harry Maguire gets to that. And now it's Brennan Johnson versus Dorgu. And a foul has gone against Johnson. Dorgu's gone down holding his face. And Tottenham, a good 2-3 minute spell of pressure there with some chances. Much better from Spurs in that 2-3 minutes. And it's a free kick to Manchester United. I don't know what that means. Just enjoy for a sec. I don't know what that means. Big up to Gessler Toon, who said Ange has the prior claim. He says he always wins in his second year, and this is his last chance. 3-1 Spurs. I'll take it. If you're offering me 3-1 now, I'm going to take it. Big up to you. Thank you for the super chat. Very generous indeed. If you haven't liked, please do, people. 650 likes. We should be on 1,000. Anyway, Man U go long. The ball is cleared by Papa Sarr. Shaw heads it on to Dorgu. Dorgu goes round Porro and then is bundled over. The ref says fine. The ref said that's okay. And now the ball has rebounded to Maguire, to Casemiro, and now Maguire on the halfway line. It started quite frantically. It started quite frantically here. Here is Mazraoui at the back. Gives it to Yoro. And Yoro plays the ball across to Maguire. Maguire goes into Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw to Casemiro. Back to Luke Shaw. And there's Bruno Fernandes. Plays it out of the press well. There's Yoro into Mazraoui. Mazraoui dinks a good ball over to Dorgu. Spurs need to get bodies back here. Dorgu on the left. Dorgu whips it in. Blocked by Porro. And this has been quite a frantic start here to this game. A very frantic start. But here is Luke Shaw. Gives it to Maguire. Maguire dinks the ball forward into Dorgu. Gets the ball back across. And Romero, at full stretch, gets it away. So action and corners at both ends of the game here. This is going to be a long 90 minutes, isn't it, this one? Harry Maguire with a lovely ball into the path of Dorgu, who outstretched, pulled it back. And Romero outstretched, got rid of it. And it's a corner this time for Manchester United. It's a corner this time for Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes, of course, will be the one to take it. Here is Bruno Fernandes. Short run up. Some jostling in the box. Bruno Fernandes whips in the corner to the back post. Vicario comes out, not convincing. There's Ahmad. Shoots. Oh, and it's just gone wide. And I tell you what. It's just gone wide. He's wanting a corner. I don't think he's going to get it. Vicario there. Not convincing at all there for me, Vicario. Not convincing. Maguire left it to... I tell you what, that will go down as a very good chance for Man United. Vicario came out. The ball fell to Diallo. Yeah, it's just flashed across the face of goal. And both teams here have started very quickly. This is going to be nervy, isn't it? Vicario with the goal kick. We can all calm down a little bit now. Whew. So, goal kick by Vicario. He goes long, and the ball goes over everyone. Richarlison flicks it on, and then Spurs lose the ball. Here's Amad Diallo. He's running, but Basuma, brilliant. He does that so well, Basuma, and never, ever gets credit. Absolutely brilliant play from Basuma there. Really good play from Basuma to stop Amad Diallo, who's just starting to open up his legs and run at the Spurs defence there. As Maguire puts the ball forward, headed clear by Romero, and Basuma can bring that down, puts his foot on it, gives it to Udogie, who plays a good ball into Solanke. We have not really seen here, Solanke, but he's got the ball, gives it wide to Richie, which Richie whips the ball in right-footed, and the ball is cleared. Sarr was in a bit of a tussle with Shaw, but it was cleared in the end by Maguire, and that is where Spurs are going to get our... This is where we're getting our joy from crosses. The ball was whipped in. Shaw did very well there, actually. Good defending, and then Maguire cleared it. Very good defending from Luke Shaw. And this is going to be, I completely agree with you. The first goal, Mace, is going to be massive in this game. The first goal is going to be massive. Here's Udogie, tackled by Mazraoui, and now it's a throw-in to Manchester United. Cool, I need a crisp break. And calm. So Lenny Yoro's just hacked that clear, and it's a throw-in to Tottenham. We've gone into Solanke, who holds the ball up and gets a throw-in to Tottenham. The off of Lenny Yoro, good defending. There's Papa Sarr. Gives the ball away this time, though. And the ball's going to deflect safely into the arms of Onana. And Porro's slightly limping, but he's going to have to get back to that right-back area. And there's Amad Diallo. Udogie's made the mistake. Diallo, the Spurs quickly got back at him, and they gave the ball to Bruno Fernandes. I'll tell you what, Udogie's got to do better than that there. Here is Dorgu. It's a finely poised game, isn't it? It's a finely poised game. Here's Luke Shaw. This is what Spurs are pressing well. Shaw knocks it long into Bruno Fernandes. Great touch from Bruno Fernandes. Now Dorgu plays it across to Yoro. Yoro now this time goes out wide to Mazraoui. And Mazraoui's always going to have Diallo as an option. Here is Ahmad. He goes back into Lenny Yoro, and Man United are going to try and build up from the back. They're looking for those diagonals. You can see it. Every time one of the centre-halves gets it, they're looking for the diagonal. Maguire plays it out wide to Dorgu. Dorgu to Mason Mount, and Mason Mount wins the throw-on for Man United. It's a very even game. It's a very even game of football here. Man U have had their chances. We've had our chances. Both teams look nervy in patches. Both teams pressing. It's interesting. Here's Lenny Yoro. Goes out wide to Diallo. Diallo goes back to Lenny Yoro. Now the ball out wide. They're in again. Here's Dorgu. Makes a space. Dinks a crossover. And there's a good clearance in the end by Adogi, but it's only gone to Diallo. Bruno are back across goal. And again, both teams here, I think this is very, very 50-50, this game. I think both teams are looking to attack. Both teams are getting in behind. Man U's is a bit more on the ground. Spurs are a lot more from crosses. It's a good game. It's a good final so far. Tottenham 0, Man United 0. I mean, if we look at it, Man United are dominating the possession and the chances here as well. So at the moment, I think Spurs just need to slow it down a little bit. Just need to slow it down a bit. It's 67% to 33%. 3 shots to them, 2 shots to us. 1 shot on target for them, no shots on target for us. So even so with the stats, I think it's been an even game. 2 very different styles of football here as Mason Mount goes down and a free kick is given. So a free kick here for Man United, left-hand side. Luke Shaw is going to whip this in. And again, they're probably going to look for Harry Maguire. They have gone to the back post. This time it goes over Maguire and Romero can clear it from Ahmad. And it's going to be a throw-in to Manchester United. Matt, we might be all over them with the press. They've had more possession, more chances, more shots on target. I know you don't want facts, but they are the facts, my friend. We're pressing well, for sure. We're pressing well, for sure. No one's doubting that. But you're allowed to be honest at the same time. I think we need to calm it down in certain areas. We know that they're going to want the possession. We know that. So here's Bruno Fernandes on the halfway line. Turns. Moves away from Solanke. Gets the ball out wide. Back into Bruno Fernandes. Who's heavy touch that time. But then United win it back. Here's Amad Diallo. The Dogi can clear it, can he? Yes. Into Richie. Here's Solanke. And there's a foul on the halfway line by Casemiro. And Casemiro doing what he's done his whole career. Casemiro with fouls, breaking up play. That's what he does. It's not a yellow card. I don't know what we're complaining for. It's a foul. It's not a yellow. But a good game. 2 very, very different styles of play. So here's Romero. Plays the ball out wide to Porro. And there's the ball down the line. And it wasn't a good ball. And it's a throw-in to Man United. It's an interesting game. It's an interesting game at the moment, I would say. Again, it's a final. You know, people don't want to... No one wants to be that first person to make the mistake that loses the first goal in a cup final, do they? Here's a Dogi, Basuma, driving through. He's done really well there. And then a good tackle by Dorgu. And Shaw can clear it. And then Dorgu plays it on. It's a throw-in to Tottenham. Good tackle there by Dorgu on Basuma. I think Basuma's done well here. He's broken up play. He's driving forward. When I go quiet, Jellyfish, it means nothing's happening. If I go quiet, it means there's nothing to say. That's all it means. You'll know if there's a goal. You'll know if there's a chance. So 25 minutes gone. 0-0. Here's Porro. And Dorgu has won that. And then it's going to be I thought it was going to be a throw. It's a handball. Nothing Johnson could really do about it. It was batted straight at him. So chances at either end. Chances at either end. Neither keepers had loads to do, you would say. But there has been chances. Two very different styles. Man United want more of the possession and work the ball down, work the ball down on the ground. Spurs are going very much more, let's get those crosses in. But 26 minutes gone, Tottenham 0, Man United 0, as the ball goes back into Romero. Romero now goes back into Vicario. He slices it forward. That's a really poor slice forward. And Man United are going to bring the ball down. No, really well done there by Bentancur. Now a ball is lumped forward. Solanke's going to chase it. He's got Harry Maguire, and Harry Maguire's too strong for that. That's the one thing we do know. Now Bentancur brings the ball down in midfield. Bentancur plays out wide. Here's Udogie into Richarlison. And Richarlison tried to lay the ball back off to Udogie. And good defending there by, I think it was Mazraoui. And it's a throw into Tottenham. And Udogie goes back with this. Well, Reezy, we don't look the more likely to score. The stats and the data don't show that. We haven't even had a shot on target. They've had a shot on target and more chances than us. So please, Reezy, just for once, please, can you stop trolling? As the ball goes down the line to Udogie, whips the ball in, but it's gone over everyone. And then Dorgu didn't need to do that and has gifted us a corner. Thank you very much. Dorgu didn't need to do it. You could see I think his keeper shouted to him. And he, for some reason, played it off his chest out for a corner, and Tottenham have another opportunity to deliver from this corner. So Pedro Porro, who's delivered some lovely crosses in this game already, 27 and a half minutes gone. This, I've said it all game. I'll keep saying it. This, for me, is our best opportunities to score goals. It's going to be corners and set pieces. Here's Pedro Porro. The rest just having a word with a few people in the box. Yeah, I don't mind people like Reezy being positive, but I don't like it when it's just not true. Porro whips the ball in. It's gone over everyone. Here's Richie. No, he couldn't quite get hold of it. Basuma heads it back in, and Harry Maguire with the big header away. Back in by Basuma. Headed away again by Man United. And this is an intriguing game. And Casemiro this time can clear the ball. Udogie brings it down, and Udogie has given the ball away again. I'll be honest, guys. I'm not too sure about Destiny Udogie. I'm really not. I mean, there's no way that he should be getting beaten to that ball by Ahmad, who's half his size. No way. Anyway, it's going to be a free kick to Man United. The ball is clipped. No, it's not. It's gone short into Diallo. He's going to run at Udogie. He runs at him. He cuts in. He beats him. Ball across and out for a corner. No, saved by Sarr. Ahmad has got Udogie on toast. He knows how to get past him. He knows how to get past him. Look at him. He absolutely bamboozled him there. And Brennan Johnson did well. Very good defending back there. Good play by Brennan Johnson, because Udogie looks really poor so far. Christian Romero is down injured. I'm not sure how serious. I'm not sure how serious at all. So it's going to be a throw into Man United. Out on Romero's down. Romero's still down. He's got up now. Got up. I was a bit worried for a second there. Anyway, it's going to be a throw into Man United down on the right-hand side. Probably just in line with the 18-yard box. So now the ball goes to Lenny Yoro. He gives it to Maguire. Maguire gives it to Shaw. Shaw clips the ball to the back of the penalty area. Flicked on by Mazraoui. Udogie again losing out. The ball is clipped in by Man United and blocked by Papa Sarr. And I tell you what, something's got to change in that left-back area because Udogie is being targeted. He is all over the place in this first half. And Diallo and Mazraoui and over there, they have got the better of him. I wouldn't be surprised to see Spence come on at half-time. Anyway, here's Ahmad. He goes past Richie like he's not there, and then thank God it was a terrible cross. Ahmad is a danger. Bit erratic, but Ahmad is the danger. Oh, I'll tell you what, got to be really careful there. Ahmad against Udogie is one-sided at the moment. Yeah, as I said, I've said this for 2 years. I'm not sure. I don't know whether Udogie just needs coaching, but I'm not sure. Anyway, Richie's turned, then given the ball away needlessly. One back, though, and it's going to be a throw-in to Spurs on the left-hand side. I'll tell you what, Mickey or Mike, I don't know where this half an hour's gone. Here's Udogie running through. He's gone down. The referee is having none of it. Udogie's holding his leg. The referee was having absolutely none of it. Man United are not playing the ball out. And Udogie gets up. I think that's more embarrassment than anything. Here's Maguire. Plays a long ball over to Dorgu, who can't keep it on. And it's going to be a throw into Tottenham. Tell you what, this is... Udogie's down. Let's have a... Basuma's down. Let's have a look. I mean, he's clipped him. I don't know if it's a foul. He did clip him, but I don't know if it's a foul. I don't know. Football's very soft now, isn't it? We must be watching a different game. United don't just hoof the ball at all. I don't know what you're watching. United haven't been hoofing the ball. They've been keeping possession. Isn't it funny what people watch? It's so weird what people watch. Anyway, 33.5 minutes gone. It's not a classic, but it doesn't need to be. It just needs to be Tottenham winning this final. Here's Pedro Porro overthrowing on the right-hand side. Cleared by Man United. There's Højlund into Bruno. Bruno got the ball. Really well won there by Udogie. Ahmad's pulling him back. The referee's surely going to pull that back in a minute. But Udogie's one-on-one with Ahmad. And then Bruno Fernandes gives away the foul. And it's scrappy, isn't it? It's scrappy there. And now Richarlison's getting involved. They're all getting involved. Look. Come on, boys. Get on with it. So we haven't had a shot in this game for a while from either team. Haven't had a shot for a while from either team here. It's all gone a little bit boring, hasn't it? But look, I mean, Ahmad's going to get booked for that, surely. And then Bruno, I mean, it's the slightest of touches, and Udogie's gone down like he's been shot. I mean, But Spurs, the upshot of all of this is that Spurs have a free kick that we can float in with Pedro Porro. And this is where we've been getting most of our joy. We've not been very good with the build-up, but we've been good with our crossing so far. Just keep the ball away from Harry Maguire. That's all you got to do. Oh, come on, guys. Our players complaining still. You've got the free kick. Let's play on. Come on. Come on, let's play on. So Pedro Porro, who's going to deliver another ball into the box. It's going to be right-footed, in swinging. That one's poor. That one is poor. And now Bruno Fernandes hacks the ball long, and it's going to go safely into Vicario, and Vicario can lay it out to Papa Sarr. And I want to see Spurs get on the ball a little bit here. Here's Brennan Johnson. We know he's not going to beat his man down the wing as he whips a ball in. It's not a bad ball in the end. It took a deflection and then handballed off Solanke, who I didn't notice playing. If I'm really honest, I have not noticed Solanke in any way, shape or form. All a bit scrappy, isn't it? Both teams look very nervous. It's all a bit scrappy. There's the ball. Long. Clipped on by Brennan Johnson. That's going to be won by Harry Maguire. Richie, though, oh, that is so poor. That is so poor from Richie. Oh. You know, when you want someone, put your foot on the ball, calm. And his pass immediately was just so over here. Right. Onana now with a long goal kick. One in the air by Romero. Maguire heads it on. Bruno Fernandes then heads it on. Casemiro lays it back to Luke Shaw. Not the greatest two teams I've ever seen as Bruno goes down, holding his head. When I go quiet, nothing's happening. Just composure. Brennan Johnson and Richarlison and Solanke, composure. Take your time. They're like £170 million worth of footballer. Anyway, here's Dorgu on the left-hand side. Dorgu now lays the ball back into Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw gives it to Casemiro. And United are absolutely battering us for passes completed. I thought we would have that because we haven't got any technical players on the pitch. Here's Ahmad. Lays the ball off to Mazraoui. Mazraoui's cross is blocked by Udogie this time. Better from Udogie. And now Richarlison's got the ball. He steps inside. Lays it off to Udogie. And Udogie is tackled and lost the ball again. Udogie, for me, I'd get that man off. Here's Højlund. Holds it up. Lays it off to Casemiro. Casemiro goes in. And there's a free kick for the foul. Bring it back. Udogie has been dreadful, if we're going to be honest. He's been really poor. But yes, for those in the chat that are asking, you can see why these two... you can see... Sakin Walker, nope. If I want to eat some sweets, I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. If I want some sugar, I'll have some sugar. If not, see you later, mate. Here's Ahmad. Cuts in, shot, low, dribbled into the arms of Vicario. Ahmad's gone down. He wants a free kick. I didn't see anything in it. But it is what it is. Ahmad is down. Udogie puts it out. Yeah, no, sorry. I don't know who you are. You don't come into my stream and tell me that I can't eat. You're not paying me. Just for that. So, Ahmad is back to his feet now. Listen, I've done 7 hours of streaming, and I'm guessing there's about another 4 or 5 hours to go. Sour cream and onion Pringles here. I've got a lovely bit of this for after the game. Bit of chocolate change, dark chocolate with orange. Lovely. Anyway, finally, we're going to get the football back underway as Vicario's got the ball at his feet. Jason, absolutely. It every footballer, it seems, these days. Really poor hold-up play from Solanke yet again. Bruno clips the ball in, cleared by Van de Ven, given away by Sarr, and now won back by Sarr. He's got the ball on the halfway line. Doesn't seem to know what to do with it, though. He's taken a lot of touches there. Gives it to Richie on the left. Out to Bentancur. Now back out to Sarr, who whips in a cross. It's gone all the way over everybody. And Spurs have scored. Spurs have scored. Brennan Johnson has scored for Tottenham. It was a hopeful ball in. And Brennan Johnson does what Brennan Johnson does best. He ghosted in at the near post. A little simple tap. And he's beaten Onana at the near post. And it didn't look like a dangerous ball. But it swept in from Sarr out on the left-hand side, right-footed. And there was Brennan Johnson to give Spurs the equaliser. We thought it would be from a cross, and it is from a cross. And Tottenham have the lead. Brennan Johnson, the man can tap in, can't he? This man can tap in goals. We look at it again here. Bentancur laid the ball off. Papa Sarr whipped it in. And Brennan Johnson, Man U made a mess of this. Brennan Johnson coming round the front post. Oh, I don't even know if it's going to go down his own goal. It doesn't matter. Tottenham Hotspur are 1-0 up. It's come off Luke Shaw's. I think it's come off Luke Shaw's arm and gone into the back of the net. And Tottenham Hotspur have taken the lead. And what a wonderful time to take the lead. Let me change the score. Tottenham draw first blood in what's not been a good game. I don't care. Get over the line. Get over the line. Again, Luke Shaw, the ball bounced in front of him and he's just sort of hit his arm in slow motion, trickled into the goal, and Tottenham have the lead and we got something to hang on to. Tottenham Hotspur, you have something to hang on to win the Europa Cup. Surely we can do this. Surely. Mazraoui fouled there by Richarlison. Again, I'm going to say it, guys. Nothing silly. Nothing silly now to half-time. Get to half-time. You've got a few minutes to get to half-time. Man United with a free kick. Nothing silly to half-time. Just get in at half-time winning. Bruno floats the ball to the back post. Cleared by Richarlison, who does well. And the ball's gone all the way out for a throw-in. And Tottenham have drawn first blood in what has been a very unexciting Europa League final. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. 44 minutes gone. Just coming up to 44 minutes. Casemiro now dinks the ball out wide. Here's Ahmad, who's had a decent first half. Amad Diallo lays the ball back to Mazraoui into Yoro. Casemiro dinks it in. Spurs have not marked. And a great tackle by Mickey van der Ven. Spurs were caught off guard again there. Got to watch out for that. Bruno Fernandes managed to get through. Adogi's given the ball away again as the ball goes into our box and then finally cleared. Oh, my gosh, Tottenham, please. You've got 1 minute to get to half-time, surely. Maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Come on, Spurs. Just get it clear. That's all you've got to do. Here's Lenny Yoro across to Casemiro. Good block by Van der Ven there, by the way. I don't think I gave that enough credit. Good block as Bruno Fernandes was about to let rip. A good block from Mickey van der Ven. And Tottenham are going to go in 1-0. And this is huge. This is absolutely huge. Here's Lenny Yoro back into Onana. We're about to find out how much injury time Tottenham have got to hold on here. I'm guessing 3 minutes. I might be wrong. 2 minutes. We've got 2 minutes to hold on. Again, nothing silly. Nothing silly. Nothing silly here, Tottenham. I want to give loads of credit to Brennan Johnson for running across. He didn't actually get any contact with the football, but it doesn't matter. It's going to go down, I'm sure, as an own goal. Here's Man United down the other end, and it's a free kick to Man United. Dorgu fouled just down by the byline, and Tottenham have got a minute and 15 seconds. A minute and 15 seconds to hang on. You know me, I get so nervous when Tottenham are just coming into a half-time or right after half-time. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Puts the ball to the back post. You know it's going to Maguire, but this time it's won really well. Here's Amad Diallo. Gives it to Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw dinks it in. It's gone over everyone. Headed clear by Romero. Only as far as Amad. Amad now dinks a ball to the back post. Vicario's going to come and get that. Yes, lovely. Just relax. Nothing needed now. Nothing needed. Go in 1-0 at half-time. Tottenham are 45 minutes away from being the Europa League champions, salvaging our season and getting into the Champions League. And it is very much needed. 45 minutes to go. There's Vicario with a long goal kick. That's going to be one in the air by Solanke. Now Richie does really well. Richie whips across in. It's gone over everyone. Dorgu is going to clear it, is he? He is, but there's going to be no time. It's going to be no time here. The referee is going to blow the whistle for half-time. And it is Tottenham 1, Man United 0. We're witnessing a little bit of history after 45 minutes. It wasn't a game for the neutral. It wasn't a game for the purist, but it was a first half for Tottenham Hotspur fans because we are 1-0 up. Let me just quickly stop the clock. Tottenham Hotspur, 45 minutes from winning the Europa League. 45 minutes from salvaging this season. A long way to go. Not going to go over the top. You know me. But a first half where Man United dominated in terms of chances and possession, but Tottenham got the goal. And that is what counts. Hang on, it's got a bit dark in here. Sorry, I don't know what's happening here. Guys and girls, 5-word answers. 5-word answers. What did you make of the first half? What did you make of that first half? Fans forum, my man James said, worrying the game has been all United, though. You need to keep the ball a little better. That's Tottenham in general, my man. That's Tottenham in general. I would have expected Man U to have more of the ball without Kulu, without Maddison. But at the end of the day, listen, I'll take it. I said I think this game's going to be won by a very scrappy goal. And if that's the goal to win the game, no one cares. Dan? Well, no one's going to remember that first half for anything other than the own goal by Luke Shaw. Are they?
Exactly. I mean, that's why I said Johnson's got to start as well, because he, whether we rate him or not, he's on the one who he can just get in that position and tap it. I think it would have been a penalty even if we didn't get the goal, because if you see it, it came off, I think it was Maguire's arm. I think we could have claimed that. But either way, it went in the back of the net. It's been a dirty game, scrappy as both teams looking scared, both goalkeepers looking very desperate, making mistakes. But we're 1-0 up, so I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, David, Dan's right. Not a game for the purist. We said that before the game. It doesn't matter as long as we don't concede. No one's going to remember that. No one's going to care in the record books if it says Tottenham 1, Man United 0 at the final result, are they?
No, definitely not. And it's actually weirdly enjoyable in the sense that at least both teams are not just passing it sideways. They are trying to go forward. They're just both very poor. So it looks like they're not going to score because they're going to create something. It looks like they're going to score because the defence is going to give away something. But, you know, Man U could have scored, Tottenham could have scored. And as I said, as long as we get on the better side of those 50-50s and a little bit of luck dropping our way, I'll be happy. And at the moment, halfway through, it's what has happened.
Look, big up Dan, the Dan list. How you doing, mate? You all right?
Fucking shittest game of football you ever watch in your life. But who gives a shit, man? We've 1-0 up. Mate, can have it.
All we've got to do, second half, my favourite saying, nothing silly. Just nothing silly here. Look, what did you make of it? Who's played well for you? Has anyone played well? Is there anyone you could pick out as having a great game? Or are we just at the point where all that matters is we're 1-0 up?
It's just a dirty performance. That's what it is, a stinky performance. But who cares?
Yeah.
I think Porro's
guys,
respectable.
Sorry?
I think Porro's played all right, took most of his chances, but I don't think no one's particularly stood out as such as looking good on either team.
I'll give the midfield credit for winning the battle. At the moment, Fernandes has been quiet and Casemiro's defending on his own. And I think that's the difference at the moment.
I'll tell you the one thing, if I was going to say one thing that worried me, is Udogie. He's really worrying me. I think he's really, really poor at the left back. But credit to a Spurs player. I think Basuma again. He's taken a lot of heat, a lot of stick. For me, looks strong, carries the ball. And do you know how many fires that man puts out in a game of football that no one ever talks about? I think he's been really good this first half, guys.
Defensively, we've been good. Yeah. We've set up well defensively, but in the attacking sense, it's just kick it up front and try and score. There's just been no way of attacking. It's just hit and hope.
Yeah, I mean, when we're saying Richie has played well, for me, I think the problem with Richie is he's dreadful on the ball, isn't he? There's a couple of occasions where he's just got to put his foot on it, roll an easy pass, and he gives it away every time. But he makes up for that, guys, because he's a workhorse. He is a pain in the arse. So technical ability versus sheer power and muscle, he kind of balances himself somewhere in the middle, doesn't he, Richie?
You can see that he's also coming back for it, which Johnson doesn't. He's came back and covered Udogie quite a few times. Johnson just don't do that. And you can blatantly see that Udogie is needing that help there. I mean, personally, I'd be looking at taking Udogie off and putting Spence on.
He set up the goal, Dan. He set up the goal.
Who did?
Udogie, weren't it? When is his cross?
Sarr.
Sarr. Oh, all right. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, I think that Amad Diallo has got... Excuse me. Amad Diallo knows he's got the beating of Udogie. Have you noticed every time he gets it, he just shifts it past him. He knows. I think that's just something we've got to watch out for. But, guys, it's really difficult, guys, because both teams, for me, are showing why they both had very bad seasons. But we're 1-0 up, and that's all that counts. That's all I got. That's all I can say. That's all I can say at this stage.
I mean,
to be fair to Amad Diallo, he's probably been the best player on the pitch.
He's been a nuisance.
Sorry.
He's been a nuisance.
Yeah, he's been the beta player. Okay, you could argue it's Udogie not defending well, but he's had some good runs at him, good bit of skill. But I think overall, we've had more players, as I say, winning those 50-50s. We said it was going to be a war of attrition. And at the moment, that's how it's playing out. And fair play to our players. They're outworking Man United at the moment. That's all it is. It's outworking.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
I think
Man United are not great, man. They're not good. They're not good side. Neither are we. But I mean, at least we're 1-0 up, man. And we just need a bit of quality coming on in the second half. You know, a bit of attacking threat, because we just don't attack well at all, do we? But we're 1-0 up, mate. That's all we need.
Look, we all knew this was going to be dirty from both sides. There was the high chance it was going to be as scrappy and dirty as a game could get. And yeah, I think we've outmuscled them and outworked them, basically. I agree with what Dave said. It hasn't looked pretty. It isn't pretty. It's a horrible game to watch in a lot of ways. But at the end of the day, what do you care? As long as you win it and you're 1-0, 2-0 up or whatever, what do you really care? It's a final. You want to win it no matter what.
If that scrappy goal was to win this Europa League final, you'd probably go, yeah, that's about right for these two teams this season, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? If it's a scrappy goal that kind of Johnson missed, it hits Luke Shaw's arm, bobbles behind the goalkeeper, and he just kind of sums up the season. Guys, just quickly, a couple of super chats. Big up Marco, who said, come on, let's get another. Again, let's see how Spurs play this second half. We've got no need to go crazy, but what are Man U going to do? Are Man U going to come out? Are they going to open up? What are they going to do? Big up to you, Marco. Big up to Mark Taylor with a super sticker as well. Thank you very much to you, Mark, as well. Really appreciate that. Guys and girls, we're 127 away from 18,000. There's 905 of you in here. Please smash the subscribe button. The link is pinned and I'm putting it in the chat again. Corey, what did you make of the first half?
Parts of it I could have fallen asleep because it was very, up and down, bit boring. It's just how I am with live football as well. I can be up for it, or the next minute I could be asleep for it. That's my problem. That's my curse. But at the moment, football's run by inches, isn't it? So if you can see my cider I'm drinking tonight, sponsored by Inches. Lovely.
So what would you? Football. Sure, but without promoting ciders, by the way, let me just please say my channel is not sponsored by Inches. Thank you. Please, if any YouTube moderators are watching this, please, my channel is not sponsored by Inches. Corey, but what would you do second half?
I would control the tempo of the game. No, I'd control the tempo of the game for the first 15, 20, see what United come out and do, then try and turn the screw to get the second goal. There's no real reason for us to really press the advantage right now and try and go for two, because if we do that, we'll leave ourselves open. They can pinch one back. So first 15, 20, control the game, come out, get our foot on the ball, because we didn't have a lot of the possession in that first half. And it's just one of the things.
I don't think the possession is a big thing in this game on either side, really, because of how scrappy both teams are. But we don't exactly have to go at them. I'm not saying we sit back and shut up shop. Not yet. 10 minutes to go. Yes. But they're going to have to come at us because they got to score a goal. Simple as that.
Sure.
I think the most important thing this outlet, we can't just sit back and defend and soak it up. We've got to have an attacking threat throughout. Whether that's a ball over the top and we run on and push everyone up, whether it's a counter attack, whether it's a lovely passing move, we need an outlet. We cannot sit back and defend for 45 minutes. I don't think we will. I think we'll still try and get a second goal. But do you know what I mean? It's that when you're 1-0 up, it's easy to sit back and defend and just pray that you get through, innit? And we need to make sure we've got an out ball.
I'll say what I always say. Nothing silly. First 5-10 minutes, nothing silly. There's no need. Man United, Dan is right. Man United have to do the running. Man United have to. Now, my concern is, as always, it's those diagonals. I think they've realised if you get the ball to Dorgu, if you get the ball to Diallo, that they're going to get joy out wide. But I think we slowly got to grips with that as the game went on. I thought in the first 15, 20 minutes, I thought Man U were getting a lot of joy from balls out wide. I think we slowly but surely got to grips with that, and we're going to have to for another 45 minutes.
Yeah, we just, like you said, first 5-10, I say first 15, 20, control the match as much as we can, keep them attacking, but try to keep their shots away from the box, the diagonal balls in. We just have to try and shut up shop. My real concern for this final was not having Maddison or Kulu just for some sort of creativity, and it's showing, really, isn't it? We lack that killer pass.
But we've been using the creativity we have got quite well, I think. Yeah, I'd say 7 out of 10 Porro's got it right when he's had to put the ball in there in a cross, a corner, or a free kick. And that is where I was saying that is where our creativity has got to come from.
Yeah, I mean, apart from Porro, there isn't much left there, really, is there? I mean, we've got Basuma, which has pretty much got us to where we are through the last 2 or 3 games getting to the final. He's really picked it up. Sarr, I was like, Bentancur. I'm sitting there like, Bentancur's not had a bad game so far. He hasn't really done anything wrong, but Sarr's not really done much from what I've noticed. I've just been.
I'll be honest, I don't think anyone's really done much. If we're going to be brutally honest, I don't think I can't sit here and go, oh my God, that player was brilliant. I think it's been a good team performance from a work rate perspective, which is what we were expecting. But look, I think at the end of the day, that's all we need to do. Man United have got to make the running. What this definitely hasn't been a game for is centre forwards. I think Højlund and Solanke have both been absolutely atrocious. If we're going to be brutally honest, they've both been terrible. Not in the game. Neither of them have been able to hold the ball up. But we found a way to goal. Don't care if it was scrappy. Don't care if it's crap. If that gets us in the Champions League, if that gets us better players, I'm here for it. But the rest of the world out there, guys, last thing, because we'll be starting the second half in a few minutes. The rest of the world are going to be sitting out there hoping that we go all Spursy. And this is a game where we just simply cannot. This is a game where we simply got to be professional. 45 more minutes and we are champions of the Europa League. That's all it takes. I know I've simplified football there, but just nothing Spursy. And we can all breathe a huge sigh of relief after the shit show of the year we've had.
I just want to see the back end of this season now. I mean, Brighton's the last game. I've been trying my hardest to get a ticket for me and my boy for the last game of the season, whether I'm sitting in the Brighton end or the Tottenham end. Haven't been able to, so I've given up. So I'm just going to watch the match Sunday afternoon with my son at home.
Out of everything, it's the second half. I admit I'm now nervous.
Now I'm nervous. Now we're 1-0 up. I'm nervous.
Yes.
I wasn't nervous at 0-0.
No.
I wasn't nervous at 0-0.
But I did say being 1-0 up at half time can actually be better than being 2-0 up at half time on the mental side sometimes. I don't think the players, because they're only 1-0 up, are going to come out and be so, how do you put it, complacent as such.
Yeah.
Whereas 2-0 up can be very, very dangerous at times.
Yeah. But listen, you know what we said? You know what we said before the game started about the Ange masterclass? Richarlison to batter them for the first half. Then when we need to hit them on the counter-attack, bring Sonny on. It's playing up perfect for that Ange tactical masterclass.
But if we bring on Son, who's covering the Doji? That's the problem.
You triple words there. Masterclass and Ange in the same sentence. No.
Play Sonny as a striker. If we've got a 1-0 lead with 20 to go, play Son on the last man. Just clear the ball. Let Sonny run onto it.
I agree. By the way, the game is about to start, guys. So
enjoy the
I'm going to
second
kick
half.
you off. I'll see you after the game. 45 minutes to make some history here. That's how close we are. That's how fine the lines are. See you later, guys.
See you in 45 minutes.
So everybody in the chat, please keep smashing that like button. Please subscribe. And Spurs are 45 minutes from winning the Europa League. Oh, dearie me, Tottenham. Dearie me. Can we do it? Can we do it? Man United are about to get us off and underway. And we are off and running. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Manchester United 0. All of the pressure is going to be on Man United. They have to score. Spurs have to be professional. Spurs have to be positionally well organised. Spurs have to be well drilled. Nothing silly. First final goal for 5 games. As the ball goes up in the air and it looks like it's going to be a Man United throw on here. Man United throw on. As the ball goes back into Harry Maguire, he turns, beats the press, lays the ball off to Luke Shaw. Shaw plays the ball down the line, brought down by Højlund into the path of Mason Mount, and Dorgu can't keep it in, and it's a throw into Spurs. And every minute that ticks down is a minute closer. Big up to Rob Brown with a super sticker. Thank you very much, Rob. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, my man. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you. Every minute. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Plays the ball into Højlund. Good tackle by Romero. Here's Solanke. Solanke gives the ball away. And Solanke's he's got to do better with his hold-up play. He's got to. Here's Lenny Yoro to Casemiro to Lenny Yoro. Over to Maguire. This is squeaky bum time now, people. Here's Luke Shaw. I'd be very much happier with a second. There's Solanke again. His hold-up play is awful. His hold-up, he's got to do better, Dominic Solanke, because he keeps giving it away. There's a ball into Amad Diallo, pumped back into Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro's going to give it to Mazraoui. He goes one more to Amad. Amad's going to take on Basuma, who gets in the tackle, and it's a throw-in to Man United. Tottenham 1-0 up. 43 minutes away from European glory. 43 minutes. Come on, Spurs. There's the ball played in to Mazraoui. Mazraoui turns, gives it to Bruno. Bruno with a good ball out to Mazraoui. Good ball into Ahmad. Ahmad turns, dinks the ball in, and it's come off Højlund's head. And thank God they can't finish. I'll tell you what, I mean, Højlund he's struggling, isn't he, in this Man United team? It was a good turn by Ahmad. He looked up, he dinked the ball across, and Højlund just didn't get his header right at all. And we'll take that all day as the ball floated harmlessly wide for a goal kick. 48 minutes gone. I'm feeling it now right in there. Feeling it. Scared, nervous, anxious. Vicario clears the ball down the line, headed on, but only as far as Harry Maguire. He knocks the ball long. Højlund's going to win that, is he? No, Van der Ven does. But a free kick and a yellow card for Mickey Van der Ven for going through the back of Højlund there. So Mickey Van der Ven with a yellow card for Tottenham. 41 minutes to go. For the foul on Rasmus Højlund. He's gone into his back, hasn't he, there? And a yellow card for Mickey Van der Ven, who's going to have to just be a bit more careful now with 41 minutes to go in this final. Well, let me get back into position. I've not really resumed position. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes whips the ball in. It's gone over everybody towards the back post. That's cleared only as far as Shaw. And I just wonder how much pressure a Spurs going to have to withstand this half. Here's Luke Shaw. And the ref, offside? Is that an offside? I don't know what's going on here. Romero and Maguire are squaring up to each other. I don't know what happened. Let's have a look. So Romero and Maguire with a good old tussle. And then, oh, come on, Romero, get up. He just fell over. Not having that. Not having that. He just fell over. And then he squared. See, Romero, you've got no need to do that. Romero, no need to do that. No need to do that at all. Just calm it down. And there's the header one by Man United. And Man United, again, they're making all the running, but they've got to. As the ball is brought down by Brennan Johnson. Porro plays the ball forward. Cleared by Luke Shaw for a throw into Tottenham over on the right-hand side. And at the moment, all is well. All is well. All is calm at the moment. Nothing silly. Tottenham Hotspur. Nothing silly. There's the ball played down the line again. Solanke, for me, is so weak. Here's Onana. Clears the ball down the line. That's going to be won by Højlund, who heads it on, but Udogie was in the right place. And now Mickey Van der Ven gets it back to Vicario. Vicario lays the ball out wide to Pedro Porro. And then the ball is given away, is it? No. Done well there in the end. Now Bentancur. Good touch, and then a high up and under. Given away. Maguire puts it into Casemiro. And then a free kick. A free kick? Throw on, I'm not sure. It's the problem when you don't have the sound on. Yeah, it's definitely a free kick for the foul on Casemiro. Here's Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire, whose dinked ball wasn't very good. Then he has another attempt at a clearance. That wasn't very good. Here's Basuma, who I've been very impressed with today again. Now here's Papa Sarr, and the ball goes out, and it's a throw into Man United, and Spurs a little bit sloppy in possession there, and Man United will have the ball. 39 minutes away. 13. Sorry, I've got to stop doing that. I'm going to drive myself crazy. Tottenham are 39 minutes away. Here is Mazraoui. Mazraoui into Lenny Yoro. Yoro to Maguire. Maguire goes out wide to Shaw. Shaw goes short to Dorgu. Dorgu plays a good ball and beats the entire press from Bruno Fernandes. Then the ball down the line is cleared by Romero off of, I didn't see who that was, off of Mason Mount for a throw-in. Good defending by Christian Romero there. And Tottenham are edging and edging and edging closer. Edging just a little bit. We're edging closer. Oh, squeaky bum time. Squeaky bum time. As the ball goes out for a throw-in to Tottenham. It's been very scrappy this second half. We'll take it. We'll take scrappy. But we are not many minutes away from all Spurs fans being very happy tonight. Surely everyone will be happy tonight. Richarlison brings the ball down. And the free kick given away by Mazraoui. And to be honest, I think Richarlison's done much better than Solanke. I've said it many a time. I think he's a better player than Solanke. Just saying. Trey, I'm hoping this is our year to celebrate. We're edging closer to it, my man. We're edging closer to it. We need a year. We need this. We need it badly. We need Champions League football. We need that revenue. We need to be able to attract players as Van der Ven clips the ball forward. Won by Richie really well, but Papa Sarr was offside. And now it's going to be a free kick to Man United. Of course, we celebrate when the final whistle goes. That's what we do. We celebrate when the final whistle goes. See, this is just don't stop. People start talking about this is really easy. Just don't. Got to learn. We've got to learn. Don't tempt fate. And there's a foul by Bentancur on the halfway line. Here's Casemiro. Gives the ball away. And Mickey Van der Ven with a rush clearance out for a throw-in to Manchester United. So far, so good. So far, so good. Here is Yoro out wide to Mazraoui. Mazraoui's going to run with the ball. No, he cuts inside instead. Plays a diagonal ball over to Dorgu that is cleared by Pedro Porro out for another throw. I don't think I've ever seen a game where there's so many throw-ons. There are so many throw-ons, aren't there? A goal from Spurs kills this game. A goal from Man United, it's all square. This is so important. Again, when we don't invert, why does he invert in the Premier League? Why does he invert in the Premier League? I will never understand it. Anyway, we'll get to that another day. Let's just get through tonight. Here's Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro goes across to Harry Maguire. There's Bruno Fernandes, lays the ball off the shore. You would expect Man U to dominate this half. There's a crossfield ball. Cleared by Udogie. Given away by Richarlison. Won back by Richarlison. Right, drive forward, Richarlison. And then he goes down. Again, that's so weak. That is so poor from Richie there. He didn't need to go down. He didn't need to go down there. Oh, man. Paul Nova really... I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Richie, for me, I think you've got to do a little bit better there. You've got to hold that ball up. But Diallo there tried to take on better from Udogie this time. Much better from Udogie. Here's Richie again, holding the ball up. And the ball goes out for a throw-in to Man United. Yeah, to Man United. And now a free kick. Very scrappy. Very scrappy. That's what we do. When we go one up, is what we do. We sit in. These are our Europa League tactics, mate. These are our Europa League tactics. Here's Mazraoui. Takes on Richie. Then he's pulled down by Richie. Richie, for me, has been very, very sloppy this second half. Gets a yellow card. And we are giving away free kicks at a rate of knots here. Got to stop that because one of these will be headed home by Harry Maguire. got to stop giving away these free kicks. Really silly from Richie there. Really silly. And now Man United have the ball in a dangerous place. On the right-hand side, it looks like it's going to be Bruno Fernandes. I can see Casemiro in the box. I can see Lenny Yoro in the box. And the main target is got to be Harry Maguire. Højlund is in the box as well. Bruno Fernandes is going to whip this in. It's a dangerous ball. It's gone over everyone and cleared away off the line from, I think, Dominic Solanke. I'd like to see that again. I didn't see too much of it. The ball was playing around. Let's have a look at this. Lenny Yoro kind of got in front of Vicario. And guys, this is why we cannot... Vicario, for me, a bit suspect again. We cannot keep giving away free kicks as Porro heads the ball out for another throw to Man United. God, we can't do this for 45 minutes, surely. We cannot do this for 45 minutes. We're inviting a lot of pressure. Here's Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro out to Mazraoui. Mazraoui goes down the line to Ahmad. He's got Mickey van der Ven for company, so he goes back inside to Yoro. He gives it to Casemiro. Spurs are dropping deeper and deeper and deeper. Here's Dorgu. Gives the ball to Shaw. Shaw plays it into Mount. Mount turns, does well. Still got the ball, Mason Mount. He keeps it on, but Spurs in the end get it away. And it's off of Luke Shaw for a throw-in. And Pedro Porro will take the throw-in down on the right. Vicario, a bit shaky for me. Really shaky. Good play by Mount. And then in the end, kind of ran out of room, didn't he? As Ruben Amorim there talking to his staff. The ball is hacked clear by Brennan Johnson. And Man United are going to come again. This is just going to be like this, isn't it? Oh, my God. Here is Ahmad running at Udogie. He's still running at Udogie. He's twisting. He's turning. The ball goes to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes takes a touch, lays it off to Yoro. Lenny Yoro lays it off one more to Harry Maguire. He goes out wide to Shaw. Shaw's going to whip the ball in. It's blocked, cleared, and then Solanke just clears it. This is like it's the last 10 minutes of a game. This is madness. This is absolutely crazy. Dorgu brings the ball down. Here's Dorgu. Gives the ball to Mason Mount. Mason Mount lays it off to Højlund, and in the end, seen off between Basuma and Van der Ven. Guys, I can't do this. Can't do this for another half an hour. I don't think my heart's going to take it. I don't think my heart's going to take it if we do this for half an hour. Well, wow. Here's Dorgu. It is KJ. We're going to have to stink it out. At the moment, that is what we're doing. Here's Mason Mount. Ball given away. Sarr wins it. And then cleared by Brennan Johnson. Given away again. We can't hold on to the ball. We can't hold on to it. But this time, Bruno's giving it away. And now Brennan Johnson down on the right. He's got no support. What's he got? What's he got? And the ref has given nothing. Brennan Johnson's going mad. I'd like to see that again. I saw Dorgu dive in. I'd like to see it again. Oh, I don't know. I'd like to see it. They've only shown it once. I'd like to see it again. Here's Mason Mount, and I'm worried here. They're getting more and more of the ball. Here's Amad Diallo. Diallo twists, turns. Good defending this time from Udogie. Much better from Udogie, who gives it away. Man, you give it away. Solanke. Here's Udogie running through. Spurs, he's running through. Give it to Solanke. Solanke's through on goal. Oh, my God. Solanke is awful. Oh, my God. Solanke is awful. What are we doing? What is he doing? Dominic Solanke. Oh my gosh. He's played clean through. Take a touch, bury it. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. "27 minutes plus stoppage time. Spurs lose the ball again. It's going to come back. Can't keep giving this ball away. Can't keep inviting pressure on like this. Here's Bruno Fernandes, who's starting to get on the ball more and more and more. He lays it off to Casemiro. Casemiro goes out wide to Dorgu. Dorgu gives it to Casemiro. Casemiro goes inside to Harry Maguire. Here's Lenny Yoro. Every Spurs player back behind the ball. Lenny Yoro takes on his man. He's still going. He's still going. Then gets a pass just about over to Maguire. Now Maguire plays the ball over to Diallo, who's one-on-one with Richie, who we know has been booked. Richarlison does well. Nothing silly now, Richie. And then clears it down the line. And the ball's gone out for a throw into Tottenham down by the halfway line. Oh, my God. Reezy, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't finish that 9 out of 10 times. He's terrible. Stop your trolling, Reezy. It's why people get really frustrated with you. Spurs have a throw-in, and we are edging and edging and edging. As Richie does well there. Then plays a ball down the line, and it's been cleared by Lenny Yoro. Oh, my gosh, this is too much. This is too much. We're getting deeper and deeper and deeper. As Richarlison's gone down. The referee's saying he's stopping the watch. The Man United fans are annoyed. They're saying that he is play acting. We know he is. But it is what it is. We're getting closer and closer and closer. If you haven't subscribed and liked, please do, people. Be much appreciated. As Man United, the Man United players and the Spurs players are all going to have a little bit of a drinks break here. Well, the Man U players are definitely getting a few instructions from Amorim. Oh. So Richarlison's got his boot off now. So all of this is going to be added on at the end of the game. So at the end of the game where there's injury time, let's not all complain. Son is coming on for Richarlison. Son is coming on for Richarlison. Matt, can you just concentrate on this game? Not every comment needs to be about Ange because you get annoyed when we do it. Just relax. Just relax, Matt. You do this a lot. It's why people get frustrated with you. So Richie is off on 66 minutes. 66 minutes. Richie is off. Son is on for the last 24 minutes plus whatever added time, which I'm guessing is going to be 4 or 5 minutes because there's been a lot of stoppages. Balls going out of play, lots of fouls and free kicks. All we've got to do for 25 minutes or so is not concede a goal, and we are going to win the Europa League. It's not been pretty, but it doesn't matter. As the ball goes forward into Basuma. Basuma plays it out to Bentancur. Given away. Here's Dorgu. Gives it to Ahmad. Ahmad with some footwork, and he's clipped. The ball goes down, and now Basuma's going to get a needless yellow card. No need to get involved there, Basuma. It was a foul by Son. Yeah, he did trip Ahmad. Yeah, he did. Cynical. He knew what he was doing. Some might call it a professional foul. But we are ticking down to being champions of Europe. They owe us this. They owe us this. It's been horrific. They owe us this. 23 minutes. The ball goes up in the air. And Spurs off the line. Brilliantly off the line. The ball's brought down. The shot blocked. Blocked again. Brilliant. Oh, my gosh. Off the line. And Spurs breathe a sigh of relief. Here's Sonny. Spurs breathe a sigh of relief. Get rid of the ball. And now it's a free kick. Oh, my gosh. Spurs off the line. Great defending. I don't know who it was. Let's have a look. The ball came in. Vicario again for me. Wonderful defending, Mickey van der Ven. Absolutely top draw. Vicario asking for a foul. It was his own player. Vicario, for me, is a very dodgy goalkeeper. Very dodgy. Oh, great defending by Mickey. And to win this, we're really going to have to defend well. It's all Manchester United. It is all Manchester United. That was brilliant defending because the goalkeeping was awful, but the defending made up for it. And Vicario's having a shocker, but VDV saving what looked like a certain goal. And Spurs are still in the lead. Oh, Mickey van der Ven. Now, Vicario plays the ball down the line. Tottenham have got 21 minutes. And we've given the ball away again. Again, we've given the ball away, but we've won it back with Sarr. Here's Bentancur. Back to Van der Ven. Headed forward. Lost by Spurs. I mean, we're giving the ball away a hell of a lot here. A hell of a lot. Concentrate, please. Switch on. Stop giving the ball away. Mickey looks like he's walking a bit gingerly. Hopefully he can run that off. Come on, Spurs. Here's Maguire. Goes up wide to Shaw. Great defending from Mickey van der Ven. Great defending. Here's Lenny Yoro. Spurs have pressed well. Now the ball goes into the midfield. Here's Mazraoui, who spreads the ball wide, given away, and can Tottenham do something here? Pedro Porro with a ball forward, awful ball, cleared by Lenny Yoro, given away by Lenny Yoro, one by Ahmad, one back by Son, and then one back by Lenny Yoro. And now Man United can come forward again. It's a free kick to Man United. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. I don't like it. I don't like it. And Man United are bringing on Xerxes and Garnacho for Rasmus Højlund. And I don't know who. I'll let you know in a second. So Mount and Højlund off. Xerxes and Garnacho on. God, get this trophy and then let's get some better players in, please. Here is Mazraoui. We've got 19 minutes. Mazraoui into Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro to Mazraoui. It's been all Man United. Listen, it don't matter at the end of the day, but at the moment, Man United are piling on pressure on Tottenham. Here is Patrick Dorgu. Dorgu goes back into Luke Shaw. Reezy, stop or I'll block you. Stop all this nonsense about Ange trains. Stop it. Lenny Yoro plays the ball into Xerxes. He lays it off to Mazraoui. Mazraoui whips it in. Should have been 1-1. Should have been 1-1. I tell you what, we're living a charmed life. Should have done much better there. Mazraoui with all the space in the world dips the ball in. Who is marking Bruno? And his head has gone wide. Spurs are living a charmed life here. We are living a charmed life. We've got to switch on. We have got to switch on here because they're getting closer and closer and closer. This is just utter domination from Man United. We've got to switch on. As the ball goes out wide to Dorgu. Dorgu goes inside to Garnacho. Sorry, outside to Garnacho. He spreads the play back across to Lenny Yoro. Oh my gosh. 18 minutes to go to end the 17-year trophy drought. There's Dorgu. Down the line to Garnacho. And he's run into the brick wall that was Bentancur. And it's out for a throw. Good play from Rodrigo Bentancur. Oh, guys, girls, the ball goes out to Garnacho. He brings it down really well. He's one-on-one with Porro. He gets a crossover, and this time Vicario does catch it. He does worry me. But Man United are pulling all the strings. Man United are chasing this game. And Man United, for me, look like they're going to score unless Spurs stick to their guns, concentrate. Can't be letting Bruno Fernandes have 3 headers in our box. Can't be letting it. Lenny Yoro wins the ball. Bruno Fernandes flicks it on. Xerxes brings it down. Back to Bruno. Plays a very good ball out wide to Garnacho. Spurs look stretched here. Here's Garnacho. Cuts in. Shoots. Saved by Vicario. Much better. And Man United are all over us. Good save by Vicario. And we are going to have to stink this out, guys and girls. We're going to have to stink it out. Garnacho with a good shot that was going in and a good, strong left hand down low from Big Vicario. That's better. Oh, I tell you what, we're going to have to defend our way to this trophy unless we can hit them on the break. Here's Bruno Fernandes with a corner kick. Man United have done everything but score here. Here's Bruno Fernandes, whips the ball in. It's gone over everyone, headed clear by Romero. As far as Ahmad, he gets it to Bruno. Bruno shuffles. Good ball into Diallo. Diallo beats his man and then out by Brennan Johnson for a corner kick. Oh my gosh, this is... I don't think I've ever been so scared watching a Spurs game. Brilliant ball. Bruno, this second half, has just started to pull strings. Corner kick, whipped in, flicked over everyone. It's gone all the way to Luke Shaw, who dinks it back in, blocked. But Luke Shaw now gets it to Mazraoui. Mazraoui plays a great ball into Bruno. He lays it back to Casemiro. Great defending by Udogie. Now, Son, can he break? I am knackered. Son, can he break? It's a really, really good tackle. Sonny's been dispossessed. Now, Man United, can they break? They go over to Shaw. Hang on, I need some water. Here's Garnacho. Into Shaw. Pedro Porro brings him down. Does he? And the ref has said, no, it's a goal kick. Well done, Porro. Well done. I thought he brought him down, but well done. And Man United are huffing and they are puffing, and Spurs have got a brick wall up that they are not letting United through. Let's have a look. I tell you what, he doesn't get any of the ball, does he? I don't think it's a foul, but he didn't get any of the ball. I mean, this is squeaky bum time, people. This is squeaky bum time. This is squeaky, squeaky bum time. Man United are dominating. Here is Luke Shaw to Garnacho. They're pushing us back, and Garnacho will run at us. Here he is on the left-hand side. Gives it to Casemiro. Goes back into Shaw. I think what we've seen this second half, Bruno has just started. First half quiet. Fernandes is starting to get on the ball. Starting to spray passes, set people up. And we've got to close him down. Here is Lenny Yoro. Out wide to Diallo. Back into Lenny Yoro. Here is Ahmad. Back into Lenny Yoro again. My man Mark Cooper is still praying for a Man United 2-1 as Spurs nearly intercept the ball. Bruno Fernandes, though, dinks a ball all the way out to Luke Shaw. And Man United are knocking here, aren't they? There's a ball played down the line by Casemiro, given away. Brennan Johnson then clears it off of Luke Shaw for a throw-in. And Spurs are edging and edging and edging towards this final victory. Edging. As Danso is coming on. You know it. Danso is coming on. I think Brennan Johnson's going to go off. The match winner, it's going to seem. God, did he touch that? I think he might have. Oh, Danso on for Johnson. Looks like Spurs are going to go to 3 at the back. And can we hold on? Can we hold on for what would be a monumental victory? Hello, Stanley, who has entered the building. Big up to little Stanley. Hello, mate. You got a walkies? Was you a good boy? Was you a good boy? Anyway, here's Man United. No time for Stanley at the moment. Lenny Yoro to Mazraoui to Lenny Yoro. Spurs are 12 minutes away from being European champions. But Man United are knocking on that door. Here is Harry Maguire. Here is Lenny Yoro driving forward. Gives it to Mazraoui. Gives it to Ahmad. Ahmad now is one-on-one with Son. Goes back to Casemiro. He whips the ball across. It's gone all the way over and headed clear by Papa Sarr, who's putting a very good shift in this final. I cannot fault the players for the shift they're putting in tonight. But Spurs have 11 minutes. 11 minutes to go. It's all Man United. Here is Lenny Yoro. Yoro driving forward. Lays it off to Ahmad. Ahmad lays it back to Casemiro. He dinks it into the box. Cleared by Van der Ven. Not a good clearance. Garnacho brings it down. Gives it to Maguire. Here's Casemiro. Into Lenny Yoro. Oh! Sorry. I was not having a go at any of you lot. That was me having a go at the dog. Sorry. No. Stewie, come here. Come here, mate. Not you. Sorry. Ball whipped in. Headed clear by Mickey Van der Ven. Sorry, I'm multitasking here. I'm multitasking, people. Here is Mazraoui. Back to Lenny Yoro. And Spurs. I got scared. Sorry. Sorry. No, not leave little Stanley. Not when he's attacking my Stewie. No. Harry Maguire lays it into Casemiro. Oh, sorry if I scared everyone. Sorry. Here's Ahmad. Plays the ball in. Mazraoui dinks it across over everyone. Cleared. I tell you what, this is so scary. Here is Lenny Yoro. Driving forward. Still Lenny Yoro. Still Lenny Yoro. Whips it across. It's gone over everyone. Clear it, somebody. Here's Garnacho. One-on-one. Lays the ball off to Bruno. He's 20 yards out. Gives it back to Garnacho. He's whipped it in. Pulled it back. Cleared by Basuma. Oh, my gosh. Man United are come again. Here's Luke Shaw. This is just excruciating. 45 minutes of this we're going to have. Oh, my gosh. Here is Garnacho. One-on-one. Great tackle, Pedro Porro. Much better. Now, don't give it away. Don't give it away. Here's Delanke. Holds it up. Runs the channel. Goes past Bruno Fernandes. Lays the ball into Son. Great tackle by Mazraoui. And now Man U are coming forward. Again, a really good tackle. The game is stretched. Spurs have a number of bodies back. But Man United are going forward. There are 8.5 minutes to go. Somebody get me a job on Sky Sports or TNT as a presenter, as a commentator. There's a ball all the way through into Vicario. Oh. I tell you what, we're literally stinking our way to a European final. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to ask the question, when you see us defend like this, where has this been all season when we're losing 25 games of football? Oh, my gosh. Anyway, Sonny heads the ball into Basuma. Back to Sonny. who gives it away. Really poor from Son there. I think he's been really poor since he's come on. Really poor. Anyway, here is Harry Maguire. Long ball over the back and really well done this time. Udogi's had a much better second half. Cleared by Son. Really poor by Son again. Really poor by Son. He has given the ball away every time he's had it. Got to stop giving it away. United are going to keep coming for the next 7.5, 10 minutes. Reezy, no. If only the players were playing like this in the league without the inverted players. Stop it. Here is Garnacho. One-on-one. Lays the ball back. Here's Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw lays the ball off to Harry Maguire. Spurs are so close. Here's Diallo. I don't think in my lifetime we've been this close. Diallo goes down. Good play by Udogi. Gets it to Basuma. Back to Udogi. Udogi at the halfway line now. He's got players coming up with him. Really poor in the end. And he's given a free kick. I'll be honest. I thought that was a very good tackle. And I'll be honest. I'll take it as a Spurs fan. But I'm actually really surprised. I thought it was a good tackle from Xerxes. I think we've got away with one there. I'm a bit shocked, to be honest. But now take your time. Nothing silly. Take your time. There's 6 minutes to go. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Please do. We're chasing that 18K. Please do. Smash that like button. Dalot has come on for Man United. Diego Dalot has come on for Manchester United. And Mazraoui has gone off. His race is run. This is going to be the stinkiest final win I've ever seen. And it won't matter one bit if we win it. I'm surprised Solanke's still on there. I think he's been absolutely atrocious. There's Son, whips the ball in deep. It's gone over everyone. Oh, and Danso couldn't quite get there. He was ghosting in at the far post. He couldn't quite get there. And now Man United with 5 minutes to go are going to come at us again. Stinky is fine as long as you win. Stinky is good as long as you win. Stinky doesn't matter if you get to the Champions League. Here's Xerxes, lays it off to Ahmad. A free kick to Man United. Oh my God, Plasma. Solanke has been absolutely atrocious. Let's not even go there. The ball to the back post, headed across, safely into the arms of Big Vicario. Safely into the arms. And Man United are running out of ideas here. It's all Man United. Oh, Man United. Oh, Sophie, don't. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. So, Tottenham have got, oh my God, we got 4 minutes and added time. 4 minutes and added time. Keep calm. Keep calm. Talking to myself there. Keep calm. Keep calm, Tottenham. Keep calm, Sava. Keep calm, everyone in the chat. Here's Casemiro. Goes over the top. The Udogi heads it down. Really poor from Udogi. Gives it to Xerxes, who's driving through. He cuts in. Xerxes shoots. That's superb from Basuma. That is superb from Yves Basuma. Hats off to you. Superb from Yves Basuma there. That is why you play Yves Basuma. That is why he's better than Bergvall. Not hearing it from anybody. Here is Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw with a high ball into the arms of Vicario. That is brilliant from Yves Basuma. Maguire and Romero having a bit more to say to each other. Don't get involved, Romero. You've got no need to get involved. You've got 3 minutes and added time to be a European champion. I'll tell you what, Mickey, oh, you lucky boy, Mickey. You lucky boy. Nothing silly, Spurs. So now Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire with the bit of afters on Christian Romero. And Harry Maguire gets a yellow card. It's all handbags at dawn. Spurs and Romero using all that Argentinian dark arts to get this over the line for Tottenham as Harry Maguire has turned into a makeshift centre forward. I mean, there was nothing in it, really. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. When you look at it again, Romero's gone down holding his head and he hasn't gone anywhere near his head. Romero, this is a little bit embarrassing, mate. It's a little bit embarrassing. As Man United are bringing on Kobe Mainu with 2 minutes to go. Tottenham Hotspur are 2 minutes from winning the Europa League. And we look like we've got the get out of jail free card that Man U wanted. It looks like it's ours. It looks like it's ours. Sorry, Mark. Sorry, Mr. Hooper. It looks like it's ours at the moment. Archie Gray and Jed Spence coming on for Tottenham. Archie Gray and Jed Spence coming on for Tottenham. I'll be interested to see how much injury time. This is squeaky bum time. So, Papa Sarr, I think that is. Papa Sarr's going to come off for Archie Gray. What did I say? Hang on, what do you mean? Shut up, sir. I said at the moment. I said at the moment. So I've got a feeling there's going to be 6 or 7 added on here at the end, you know. There's been a lot of stopping, a lot of starting. And Tottenham Hotspur look like we're absolutely going to shithouse our way to a Europa League final. Where is this football in the league? Why on earth are we so wide open in the league? Here's Archie Gray on for Papa Sarr. And Jed Spence as well. And Jed Spence is coming on for Destiny Udogie, who I thought had a really poor first half, but a good, better second half. We're about to find out how many minutes left. So here's Sonny on the left-hand side. There are going to be how many minutes? 7 minutes. I thought so. There's going to be 7 minutes of stoppage time. Spurs needs to remain vigilant, resilient for 6.5 more minutes. Now the ref has stopped the game again for something else. What are we doing here? He's going to book. I don't know who he's booking here. I think he's booking Lindelof. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Spurs. We have to win this European trophy. We have to. We've got to. We're so close. We've got to do it. 6 minutes of stoppage time left. Whatever he plays on top. Surely. The ball goes out wide to Shaw. Shaw to Garnacho. Spurs to switch on. Here's Garnacho. Mainu came on for Dorgu, by the way. Anyway, here's Ahmad. One-on-one. Plays it down the line to Xerxes. Back to Ahmad. Ahmad plays the ball in. Bounces off of Son. Goes to Dallo. I'm so scared. Dallo dinks the ball to the back post. It's gone over everyone and it's headed out and wide and it's going to be a goal kick. Maguire is adamant it's a corner. Romero celebrating like it's a goal. And Tottenham are 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Where's 5 minutes from winning the Europa League? And Harry Maguire, it came off your head, mate. Let's have a look. Yeah, it came off your head, Harry. Oh. Oh, dearie me. Any messages like that, and I'll just block people. Silly. If every Spurs fan isn't happy if we win this, there's a Man United, oh, bless him. There's a Man United fan, little kid crying. Bless him. Mate, you're lucky. Your team wins trophies all the time. Let us have this. Sonny goes down. Free kick. What do you mean no sound? Can everyone else hear me? No sound. Can you all hear me? Let me know quickly. Can you hear me? Just a yes. Can anyone say yes? Just say yes. Thank you. What do you mean, Corey, no sound? Can't do that to me with 4 minutes to go in the Europa final. What are you doing? Anyway, here's Luke Shaw. Garnacho. Spurs have 4 minutes. 4 minutes. That's it. 4 minutes. I'm up. Come on, Spurs. Here's Amad Diallo. Don't go Spursy. Here's Dallo. Inside to Lenny Yoro. Out wide to Shaw. We're halfway through the injury time. Here's Garnacho. Garnacho whips the ball in. Headed away by my man of the match, Yves Bissouma. Yves. I love Yves Bissouma. I think he's so hard done by Spurs fans. That's a wonderful ball to Diallo. He's one-on-one with Son. Amad Diallo whips the ball in. It's gone over everyone. Cleared at the back post. And Tottenham, oh my gosh, we are living a charmed life, but we're still going. We're still fighting. Here is, oh my gosh, here is Lenny Yoro. The ball goes out wide to Dallo. Dallo goes into Yoro. Yoro dinks it to the back post. Headed clear as far as Bruno. Bruno feints to shoot. Dummies. Goes out wide to Garnacho. He lays it back. Gray clears it. Given away. Here's Yoro. Bruno cuts inside. Back to Garnacho. Garnacho cuts in. Here's Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro shoots high and wide, and we'll take that. There's 2.5 minutes to go. 2.5 minutes to go. And Tottenham Hotspur have withstood everything that Man United have thrown at us. Where is this Spurs in the league? Where is this Spurs in the league? Tottenham Hotspur are 2 minutes away from the European trophy. And you're about to get a lot of praise from me. 2 minutes, and you're about to get a lot of praise. There's a header. One in the air by Solanke, but it's gone through to Shaw, who goes back to Onana, who's been a passenger this half. Here is Onana. Oh, God, got to fly. Where'd that come from? Anyway, here's Luke Shaw. God knows. Here's Luke Shaw. The ball goes all the way over. It's flicked on to Amad. Spurs have got 90 seconds. The ball is flicked in by Dallo all the way to the back. It's brought down. It's cleared. It's flying around. Spurs clear it in the air. Oh, my God. And here come Man United again. Onana gives the ball to Bruno, whose cross didn't work, but he heads it down to Lenny Yoro. Spurs have 1 minute. 60 seconds to go. Amad Diallo turns, gives it to Dallo. We've got less than 60 seconds to see this out. Here's Diallo. Goes wide to Bruno. Bruno lays it off to Dallo. Dallo whips the ball in. It's gone over everyone. Headed down. Good save by Vicario. And Vicario has stopped a goal in the last minute. Tottenham are hanging on for dear life. 30 seconds to go. Here is Bruno Fernandes. Plays a ball long. Amad brings it down. This is it. This is it, Spurs. See this out. The ball whipped in over everyone. Headed down. It's gone to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno dinks the ball back in. There's Xerxes. Headed away by Van der Ven. Here's Dallo. Here's Diego Dallo. Dinks the ball in. And it's off of Bissouma for a corner kick. There is going to be one final corner for Spurs to win the European Cup. One final corner. And Vicario, who's had a shaky game, has made a couple of very big saves at the end. We are We are one corner away from winning the Europa League. One last bit of concentration. Come on, Spurs. Give us, we deserve this. This has been a horrible year. This has been a horrible 17 years. We deserve this. Onana is up. Come on, surely not. Onana is up. Come on, Spurs. There's the corner. Whipped into the near post. It's gone over everyone. Garnacho, the overhead kick. It's into the side netting. Spurs have won. Surely that's got to be it. Surely. Richarlison's basically on the pitch. Surely that's it, ref. Surely. It went over everyone. Garnacho with the, I think it was Garnacho with a volley into the, it might have been, oh, it's Casemiro. He took it off Garnacho. Surely the whistle's going to go, oh, we've got a player down. Get up. We don't need that. This has got to be it. Blow the whistle. Tottenham are going to be European champions. I shit you not. After what has been an utter, there's fans crying. It's going mental. There it is. Tottenham Hotspur are European champions. What a, oh my God. Tottenham are champions of Europe. Tottenham are champions of Europe. And this is our first trophy in 17 years. 17 years. And we have won a trophy. The trophy drought is over. And I'm going to give maximum credit to Angepostecoglou. That is brilliant. He got it right. He didn't play Son. We all wanted him to. He didn't play Son. And he got it over the line. He made the right substitutions. He got the right tactics. I thought he went too early sitting in, but he didn't. We got there in the end. And Tottenham Hotspur are the champions of the Europa League. And now anyone who wants to take the piss out of Arsenal, go for it. Knock yourselves out. Tottenham Hotspur have won the Europa League. And oh my God, I've not seen scenes like it. Archie Gray, look at that grin. Brennan Johnson. What a final. Man United, let's just say, in sportsmanship, what a great game. Fair play, Man United. They stuck to their game plan. They played well. They couldn't break us down. We stuck to our guns. And Tottenham have won the Europa League final in a year that's been tough on everybody. Tottenham are the champions of the Europa League, Corey. How are you feeling?
Elated a little. Probably a bit hypocritical on Ange the whole 2 years, but bye, mate. Thanks.
No. Corey, don't do that. Corey,
I know, I'm sorry. We've won.
Corey, I'll kick you off if you do that. I'm not kidding. Don't do that. We've just won the Europa League.
I know,
come on,
mate,
man.
I know.
Come on,
I'm
this
happy.
isn't time.
I'm
this
elated.
isn't time
I'm
for
happy.
That. It's not
great.
time for that.
It's nice to see this happen for 17 years.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, we have defended absolutely amazingly there. Man United, chance after chance after chance, and Spurs stood firm. We stood firm. And you know what? Every player on that pitch, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty, but it was dogged.
On one thing, Basuma, what a game from him. Basuma,
my man of the match. My man of the match.
Van der Ven's heroics there off the line. My heart is going 90 to a dozen.
Amazing. Guys, give me 1 minute.
Dan, chin chin. Oh my God. I was at the last cup final we won. This has just brought back so many memories tonight with my granddad and my uncle and my cousin. Oh, I've actually got tears in my eyes. I'm trying to keep them away. It's great to finally see us lift something.
This is my wish list. Now we've won.
Wifey's coming with the list. Listening up. Right. Cut the grass. Cut the tree. Oh, happy days, Spurs fans. Happy days.
That was fucking painful.
It was a hard watch, but for 45 minutes we defended like warriors.
We done what we had to do at the end. Did I agree with shutting up shop for 45 minutes? I can't say I did. But it works at the end of the day. He got it right. Fair play, Ange. Well done, mate. Basuma, man of the match for me. That is what happens when you play in the right way. Fucking hell.
That was a hard watch, that 45 minutes, but wow. Where has this Tottenham been the last season, defending like that? Every man behind the ball. My boy Phil. Where has that Tottenham been? I want to see this Tottenham. This Tottenham fighting for everything.
I'll tell you what. Sorry, guys. I had to go to the toilet. I haven't been to the toilet for about 2 hours, and I was just so excited. Guys, I'm going to give absolute massive credit to Ange because the way he got that game right was spot on. Richarlison, first half, all the shithousery. Second half, dig in. The sub to bring Danso on. I just absolutely got it right. Absolutely got it right, guys. And I'm so happy for every Spurs fan. I am so happy for every single Spurs fan that deserves that. And let's be fair.
Basuma, what a game. Basuma, that is when you play in the right way.
Mate, I agree. I think he's been excellent in the semis and in the final. Listen, the goal line clearance from Mickey van der Ven. Take a bow, son. Take a bow. Listen, I said before the game, this game's going to be won by one goal, and it's going to be horrible. It's going to be scrappy. It's going to hit someone's arm, someone's arse. And you know what? That's how it was. Any comments like this tonight, we're just going to get rid of you. Spurs have just won a European trophy. Is that what you want to? You want me to talk about Ange being sacked the second we've won a European trophy?
Oh, just tell the fella to fuck off, for God's sake.
Yeah, just go away. There's other days for that, guys. I don't know what to say. I thought the second half. I mean, I've never seen us pummeled so much, and we've dealt with it.
I have to say, as a goalkeeper, there were some really shaky moments in Vicario, but he pulled out 2 very good saves. That one low down when it come into the box very low and he got a hand on it.
And that last one he got there.
And that last one.
Overall, not a good game from Vicario. He looked shaky as the whole game, but them 2 saves saved us the game.
Yeah.
I mean, we can basically all say no one on there had... If you want to talk on the football side of it, I don't think, apart from Basuma, Porro first half, I don't think anyone had a particularly good game on the football side of it. If you want to go on the passion and who wanted it more, we had an excellent game. We wanted that more. Come love nor money. They spat blood for that one. Yes, the football was shit. Yes, they didn't particularly have great games. We had a bit of luck on our side for a change.
Perchy. All the lads out there that are normally on this channel as well, that are out in Spain, live it up.
Oh, I'll tell you what, guys, it was not pretty. It was not pretty. Do you know the frustrating thing? How are we that organised? And yet, 25 defeats in the season. Where's that?
That's what I've been wanting all
season. Do you know what?
Honestly,
at the moment, I couldn't care less.
I know, but it's just... I know, but it's just mind-blowing.
You want to know what the euphemism for Ange is here? Dr. Jackal and Mr. Hyde. Here's Jackal and Hyde. He really is of the manager world.
I tell you what,
isn't it?
And it was fitting in a way that our top goal scorer, got the goal. It was a typical Brennan Johnson goal.
I said he had to start. I said he had to start for that reason and that reason only. Because apart from that in the game, he was quite irrelevant apart from that in the game. But
of course,
he did what he had to do. That is why I said he has to start.
I tell you what, I'll tell you what, though. Absolutely. By the way, I thought second half as well, Bentancur, I thought was excellent. I thought that game was literally Frankfurt.
Yeah.
That game was Frankfurt. 1-0 up at half time. And then, we offered nothing. Apart from that one ball through, we sat in, defended, and listen, you ride your luck. You know, they had some chances. You could have said the Van der Ven clearance, the Bruno header, balls off the line. But we rode our luck. And Richarlison's got his Brazil flag running around like a lunatic. Fair play.
You gotta love Richie for that.
Oh, he loves a bit of shithousery, doesn't he? He loves a bit of shithousery. Absolute crazy scenes. Crazy scenes. Guys, oh my God. We now know we're in the Champions League. We're in the Champions League.
We finished fourth from bottom.
We're in the Champions.
We are. It's crazy.
We're in the Champions League.
We've won more than Arsenal.
Arsenal? Mr. Wenger, you can stick that one up your arse, mate, for saying people that win the Europa League shouldn't go up.
Don't worry about it. Wow.
You know what I'm going to say, Savon?
Huh?
I haven't had one word out yet. Yeah, I'm going to say congratulations to Tottenham Hotspurs. Congratulations to the young fans who got to see the Tottenham win their first trophy. It's a groundbreaking moment for a lot of them. So congratulations, and I'm glad I was wrong. I'm glad that Tottenham actually were resolute in the second half. They made 2 banks of 4 and made it difficult for Man United to try and get a goal. I'm glad that Van der Ven cleared the ball off the line, and I'm glad Tottenham won the trophy. And I'm man enough to say, you know what, fair play, I got it wrong this time.
Yeah,
fair play to Ange. I don't agree with the way we shut up shop with 45 minutes. I don't. But at the end of the day, it works, so who gives a toss?
That's the one, Dan.
Okay, I've been critical. I have said a lot, but well done, Mr. Postecoglou. You won us a trophy. The boys won the trophy and brought it home.
I'm gonna know a lot of you now. I'm gonna say fair play to Mr. Levy as well, because Mr. Levy was the one who supplied Ange with the players to go and do that.
Either way, whatever, we've won it, and
everybody deserves to take a bow tonight.
Yeah.
Do you know what? As I said,
there's no one got that line.
There's no one on that pitch that I turn around and go, other than Basuma, I thought that I go man of the match performance. As a team, though, second half, I thought was absolutely brilliant. Stayed focused. A couple of moments where you switch off. Couple of moments, but listen, let me do some super chats, guys. Guys, anybody? I'm already getting WhatsApps from people. Let me just put this out to anyone watching. I'm already getting WhatsApps and messages from people. Huh?
Go to your super chats.
I'm going to. Hang on 1 second, Dan. 1 second. I'm already getting WhatsApps. People telling me that other YouTubers are talking about me. Saying, I don't care. My team have just won a European trophy. Stop stirring. I don't care. Big up to Ian JD. He said, I'm in tears. That's for you, Dad. Oh, that's lovely. Sorry,
nice one, Ian.
Nice one, mate. Thank you very much. And I'm guessing your dad's passed. And listen, to anyone, like my uncle who got me into Spurs, you know, he passed away, and big up to him. They would have, you know, he saw nights like this, but, you know, they would love to see more of these nights. Big up to you, Ian. Big up to Wacky. Big up to you. It's a sloppy game, but we did it. Come on, you Spurs, like the stream, y'all. Big up to you. Yes, please do like the stream. Please do subscribe if you haven't already. We should all be celebrating. We should all be in a very good moment right now. Big up to you, Wacky. And big up to my man, Patrick McCorry. That's a very, very generous super chat indeed. Thank you very much, my man. Said, Sava, treat Mrs. Sava for putting up with all your shit. Thank you for covering every game. Dude, that is very generous. She does put up with a hell of a lot. She knows that by me YouTubing, that there's going to be many nights when I'm not there. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. And it's my pleasure for covering every game. We don't enjoy every game, but we're Spurs fans. We don't miss them. We watch them win, lose, or draw. And all of the defeats, all of the draws, all of the scrappy wins don't mean anything when that happens tonight. Big up to you. Thank you very much, Patrick. I'm going to leave that there and come back to that later again to say thank you again. Big up to Rob Brown, who said, I'm so happy and so pleased for all our Spurs fans. We needed it for sure. Big up, Sava. All the shit you go through, this is exactly what we all needed. Mate, it's not me. I don't go through shit. I get some shit from a few people. That's fine. That's the nature of what I do. All of us deserve this. You, me, every Spurs YouTuber, every Spurs content creator, every fan's parent, mum, dad that puts up with all our shit when we complain about Spurs. Yeah. Every single person related to Spurs deserves this. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. No one can tell you you don't deserve this. No one. Big up to you. Big up, Rob. Thank you very much. Big up to Rob Frank, again, who's coming and said, I was with my dad in the pub when we won a trophy in 08 and with him again tonight. We're all in tears. That's what it's about, spending those moments with your loved ones. Listen, I was there for the 08 game. Unfortunately, couldn't be there due to circumstances today. But thank you very much for the super chat. I hope you and your dad are having a great night. Thank you.
I just got a message from my granddad because he's just recovered from cancer. He's not long been out of hospital. Fuck me, we did it. Son, I'm amazed. Love you so much. I just put fuck me, we did it, Gramps. I wish I could have watched it with you tonight.
Right, listen, big up to your granddad as well. Big up to you. Again, big up to Patrick. Big up to Rob. And big up to Kia Horpan, who's out there all the way in Texas, if I remember rightly. Big up to you, Kia. Thank you for all your support over the years on the channel. I really appreciate you as well. Big up to Andy Lester, who said, big up, Savat, third one of the day. Thanks for the content. Best Spurs content out there. Honest and real. Got me through a rough 6 months. Thank you. Listen, Andy, people will think I'm negative. I stand by everything I've said. I can't stand what's happened in the league. Tonight, I don't care. We've won the Europa League. We're in the Champions League. We can now start looking forward to what does next season hold. Big up to you. Thank you very much to everyone who put in a super chat. Guys, I don't know what to say. That second half was brilliant from the defensive standpoint.
It was painful to watch, but brilliant as a defensive standpoint. I agree with you that, Sava. It was painful to watch, yeah, painful viewing to see us sit back here and just and block Man United out, and that chance that Van der Ven cleared off the line, that was phenomenal. But
when that header went over the top of Vicario, I was like, oh no. And then I saw Vicario's leg cut, not Van der Ven's leg come up. I was like, I literally stopped breathing for a second. I was like, as he cleared it off the line, I'm like, yes! Oh man, my heart, everything, adrenaline, flight and fight, everything kicked in when Van der Ven cleared that off the line. Jeez,
I mean,
man.
how we even got to that, I don't know.
The footballing gods were with us tonight. They were with us.
Mate, absolutely brilliant. Listen, I'm gonna give maximum credit to Ange. I thought he got it spot on tonight. He got it spot on. I'm like Danny. I thought he went way too early with the 45 minutes of sitting back, but that's football. Fine margins. One of them goes in. We're not celebrating, but they didn't. We survived. And fair play. Just again, I'm not one of these salty fans. Fair play to Man United. I thought they gave it a really good go. I thought they were very good on the night, and I think they can be very proud. I know their fans won't be seeing it that way because they are the team now that have finished 16th, 17th without the trophy. But I want to say fair play. I'm not one of those childish people. Fair play to them. I thought they made it a brilliant, brilliant game of football. They attacked. We defended. I'm so happy, guys. I'm so happy.
You know who I feel sorry for Man United? Ahmad. I thought he had a very good game, Ahmad. The amount of times he was coming in against Poro, against Doji, I mean, he had a good game for me. And for me, I feel sorry for him here being on the losing team because I think that he actually represented Man United in that game.
I don't feel sorry for him at all.
I don't. He's a United player.
Ahmad.
I don't feel sorry for him. I think he's a good player. I think he's got a good career ahead of him. Thought he was a very good player, good winger, takes his man on. ultimately he's on the opposition, right? Ultimately,
That's it.
but fair play to them. I don't do the boo to that. It takes two teams, right, to make a game like that. It takes two teams. So I'm really impressed with what we did. I was actually quietly impressed with how they dominated, if I'm honest. And for us to see that out right the way through. Everyone in the chat, let us know who was your man of the match. I've gone with Basuma. I think Basuma for Danny. Philly, who are you going for your man of the match?
I'm going to go for Basuma, but I'm going to give special praise here to Brendan Johnson.
Okay. Why? Philly, for a YouTube show to work, I need answers. Like I need some talking.
You know what, yeah,
I need talking.
Do you know what? I slate Brendan Johnson here because he's a tapping. He does the tappings here, but do you know what? I was actually surprised here when he actually ran down the byline. He actually come inside. He actually did that move where he got the ball and actually ran down the byline, and I'm like, mate, I've not seen you do that all season long. What the hell? Where did you get that from? How all of a sudden are you doing that? It's like he won the ball on the touchline, yeah, and then it's like he beat two of them, and I'm like, is that Brendan Johnson? Are you sure that's Brendan Johnson?
They couldn't decide who scored that goal, whether it was an own goal or Brendan Johnson scoring.
There we go. They're just getting their medals now, just walking up for it. I've got the noise in the background here. If you put your headphones on, you can listen to both.
No, it's all right. No, it's all right. I'll watch it back later on. You know, we're live. When I'm live, I'm live. Listen, first of all, thank you to listen, anyone who's crying, fair play, man. Listen, I put it this way. The last time Spurs won a trophy, I was 24 years of age. I was 23, 24 years of age. I was in my peak.
25.
Whatever you want that to mean.
I was 20. No,
you know,
23.
And we're now sitting here, especially me and Dan, I don't know, the early 40s, and we've seen a trophy by hook, by crook. And listen, I'm delighted. I'm so delighted. I'm so delighted that they've managed to get that over the line. So delighted.
The last time I won a trophy, I was 24 years old, so there you have.
Yeah.
So now I'm 42. I'm gonna celebrate this. I'm gonna celebrate this trophy. Fair play to Ange tonight. He got the job done. He went over the line.
I mean, look, they're all very happy there. I mean, there's James Madison.
That's one guy that doesn't deserve a medal is Werner. Sorry, mate. You've done nothing all season. Don't give him a medal.
Man. Can't be like that, man.
Corey, come on, man. We've just won a European trophy. When you say things like that, other YouTubers go, oh, have you seen what they're saying on Sav's channel? They can't be happy. Come on, man.
I'm happy, but that guy's done nothing.
Sonny's going to lift the trophy. And he has. And Spurs are the champions of the Europa League 2025 by hook, by crook. Here come all the coaching staff. Everyone get in there. Everyone involved deserves that. And special mention to every Spurs fan that's there. Fair play for how much it costs, taking their time off work, away from their loved ones. Cherish that moment. Cherish that moment. Absolutely brilliant. Big Vic was definitely not man of the match. Big Vic was definitely not man of the match.
As a goalkeeper, that was shaky.
Come on, man.
That was shaky.
Come on. Josh saying Van der Ven just for that moment. Well, listen, that was, guys, wasn't it? That was worth a goal, wasn't it? That was worth a goal. Van der Ven's clearance.
But now this is the question. Now that we've won this, do some of these players now stay with us?
I don't
think
so.
Give them that chance to stay.
I don't think Romero's staying.
Look, I mean, Romero will go with my blessings.
Yeah,
you've just captained us to a Europa League trophy. If the man wants to go, let him go. Thank you for being the captain on the night. And I thought him and Van der Ven started a tiny bit shaky. And then after that, I thought they put in a very, very solid defensive display. And you know what? Let this be a blueprint for next year. No inverting. Back four, we can defend. back four we can defend. And there's Yves Bissouma carrying the trophy. Have they officially given a man of the match yet? Does anyone know?
No, I don't think they have yet.
Because obviously, guys, anyone in the chat, have they given a man of the match? Obviously, without the sound, I don't know if anyone did. D&B forever, dude. It's done. We won the trophy. We've won. Oh my gosh, I just can't believe it. Can't believe it. I'm just baffled. I'm baffled. This club is always going to mystify me, but in a good way.
Saba, say it, man. You might as well, innit? This is Spursy, dude. You know it is.
Dr. Tottenham will see you now.
I've been saying this for about how long now, that if we do this, it is just our time to do it, because we have been absolute awful in the league.
Hang on, Rob.
The way the manager's been, the way the players have been, we are 17th in the league. Everything, the time we do go and to win something is when we are at our worst. It has got Spursy written all over it. I said it ages ago.
Do you want to know what? I've had a debate with Mr. Tisdale, because I talk to Ryan quite a lot every day, and he doesn't rate the Europa League as a major trophy. Well, Ryan, if you're watching, dude, that's a major trophy win. We have won something in 17 years, lad.
So can we all agree that Harry Kane was the problem at Tottenham Hotspur? Is that what we're saying?
Solly's won something before Harry in Europe. Maybe.
Man, listen, I am happy for Sonny. Listen, again, he came on, he didn't look fit. He's not fit, but I'm happy for him. He can see out whether he goes this summer or not. I am happy for him that he's been here a very long time. He's given a lot to this club, and I'm really pleased for him. I'm pleased for that guy there, James Maddison, who I think is instrumental to us getting to this final. I think he's had a really good Europa League campaign. Hats off to Richie today. Again, Richarlison is an absolute shithousery type of footballer, isn't he? He's got no technical ability, but he just shithouses his way into teams and does well. And
at least he does more than what Saar does.
Just madness. Barry!
Wilson!
Let it out, son. Let it out.
I don't know about anyone else, but when that final whistle went, the tears was just everywhere. I was
holding back because I was live. I was holding back. Barry.
Honestly, I cannot believe it. Right, but do you know what? We got to give all those players props tonight, man. They were incredible. Romero was incredible. Bissouma was incredible. Van der Ven, Vicario. Okay, he wasn't great until that save at the end, but it doesn't matter. Son came on, he was rubbish, but it doesn't matter. We won the Europa League.
You know what?
I'm going to apologise to my friend Chris, because I know he dabs in and out of the stream. Getting the tattoo early today before the match kicked off, I am so sorry I insulted you, dude. Chris, I am sorry.
Where's Angus, by the way? Oh, I answered the phone from Perchy. Perchy tried to call the group. I answered the phone.
I answered.
Don't know what he was saying. Saying.
He's all over the shop. Look, as I said, I'm not too old and ugly. I'm old and ugly enough to say, listen, everyone knows my opinions on Ange, which are for another day. But I can't knock that. I can't knock it in any way, shape, or form. Do I like his management week to week? No. Has he won us a trophy? Yes. And you know what? This year, Liverpool have lost a final. Man City have lost a final. Man United have lost a final. All against lesser teams. Fair play to us, to Newcastle, to Crystal Palace. Magnificent achievements. And you know what? I'm stoked. You know what? Now we can look forward to the summer with a bit more optimism. A bit more optimism that no, we're not. We're gonna. Sorry, yes, we are gonna have funds because the club know you've got Champions League revenue. We are going to be able to dangle that carrot to footballers and go, hey, don't join them, join us. Don't join whoever's in the Europa League. Come and join us in the Champions League.
Come on down.
Just so happy.
I'm so happy. I can't believe. Like, I sat there, I couldn't believe it. I thought. I said it'd be 1-0. I wish I put a bloody bet on now. I said it'd be 1-0. But I just for every single one of us, and look, Brennan Johnson, fair play to him. He said it in the interview afterwards. He said, for all those Spurs fans that get bantered for not winning a trophy, that get bantered for being bottle jobs, that get bantered for being Spursy, this is for them. And they could tell. He said the fans, all the fans are out there. Were incredible. You could see it. I couldn't hear it. I didn't hear United fans at all game. It was all Spurs.
No, it was Spurs.
It was all Spurs.
You're right. It was
just incredible. Just incredible. And they, I mean, Phil P is going to be wooing all the way down the down there. I mean, I can't wait to see the pictures from the stadium because I mean that's going to be insane from the people that went to the stadium. I know Iggy's there. The high road is going to be chaos. Chitkin's going to be open till tomorrow lunchtime.
Yep.
Look,
can I ask, when is this parade? Is it Friday evening that they're doing?
Friday afternoon, apparently.
Friday afternoon.
Oh, no.
Such a shit time. Such a shit time.
They should do it Sunday after the Brighton match.
But do you know what? We deserve it. We fucking deserve this. We deserve this tonight for everything that we have to put up for it. For everything we have to put up with from other fans. And Angus, where are you now, mate? We can banter these Arsenal fans.
Angus, hello.
We can banter these Arsenal fans. I don't care if they were in the semi-finals. I don't care if they were second in the Premier League. Lee Gunner must be going mad now, seeing Tottenham Hotspur holding
they've never been able to chant.
No, I think Lee Gunner's actually happy.
Champions of Europe, they'll never sing that.
Do you know what? I actually think Lee Gunner's actually happy because I think that actually proves his point about Arteta. He doesn't take time to win a trophy. So I think you find Lee Gunner's actually happy, and it's actually proved Arteta. Yeah,
I just sent him the link.
Oh, and here it is.
Come on, please, come on.
I don't know if he's
that guy.
I don't know if he's available. I'll just send him the link. I'll just send him the link. Guys, we're going to be playing PSG or Inter Milan in a Super Cup final. This is mad. Guys, I mean, look, we can pick the bones out of who stays, who goes another day, but I just so proud that we hold on. In years gone by, United are scoring in that last 10, 15 minutes. In years gone by, it. And they nearly did then. They had chance after chance after chance, and Bruno started to pull strings, but we just held on. And it's so refreshing to be that club that does hold on.
Instead of capitulating, folding, and being that club that just give up, we defended with bravery, with tenacity, with honor, with men behind the ball. We wasted time when we needed to. We broke the game down when we needed to. People picked up yellow cards when they needed to. It was classic. Madness.
Oh, Richarlison, I mean, I ain't seen him play that well for 60-odd minutes ever, The pigeon.
I'll tell you what, Rob.
Pigeon, eh?
Rob, if everyone who watches my streams could send an email to Sky Sports or something, I truly think I missed a vocation as a commentator. I truly think
you're better than Sky. No messing about, yeah? Just from straight bloke to straight bloke.
How long since
you're
Tottenham
better than
last
the
won a
bloody TV?
trophy?
18 minutes, 59 seconds.
Hang on.
It's a bit late.
Hang on. Dan was talking. Hang on.
My wife said it.
Dan was saying something nice to me.
My wife said it. My mate who came round to watch first half and that said it. You're better than the commentary on there. The commentary we've got in England is absolutely fucking awful. You're better than the commentary on there.
Stop it. Right, everybody, I'm going to find Sky's email address. If all 750 people watching right now could send the same email saying, hey, Look at this guy. Just kidding. Just kidding. Guys, Mark, you'll have to have your 2-1 win next year. Mortgage, Mark. You'll have to. We should have had a bet when I saw you on. Which night did I see you? Monday. We should have had a bet, Mark. We should have had a bet. Look, fair play. As I said, fair play to Man United. I think it takes two teams to make a game, and I thought they were very good. I did. I thought Man U were very good tonight.
Second half, they was all over us.
They
was all over us that second half.
Have an answer.
Right, Sava, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you, but before I do, I need to say something to my YouTube partner and crime room critic, because this man was absolutely spot on in October. He said, you know what, the most Spursy thing to do would be to win the European Cup come May underneath Ange. Seeing that we failed under Conte and Mourinho, it would be Spursy to win a trophy under Ange. So fair play to Rinketic, and to everybody else, congratulations. Matty K, congratulations. You've got experience winning a trophy. And to all the young fans and to everybody else, I'm glad that Tottenham won tonight. So fair play to you guys. And I'll see you guys later.
Brilliant. Thanks, mate. I'll see you soon. So I'm just going to stream for hours. I just feel like we should just be happy for a long time.
I just said to the wife, she goes, are you going to stream? I said, yeah. She goes, are you coming to bed? I said, no.
No. My wife knows that tonight this is off. Let me do some super chats. I've had one super chat which says 159,000. Such a shame that's not in pounds. That would have done really nicely, actually. I'm not going to lie to you. Big up to big up Mikal. I'm just going to do some super chats.
Go on, Mikal.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Sorry,
super chats, man.
Sorry, man. I just had to.
I know, mate. I know. Tristan Van der Ven has said, congratulations, you guys deserve it. Thanks, Tristan. Thank you very much. I did think Spurs, look, defensively superb today. Really, really strong performance. Big up to you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. There's my man, Ed X, who said, my daughter and I just shared a moment we will never forget. Thank you, Sava. Listen, I can't take any credit. I'm really glad that you and your daughter had that moment. Those are the moments that are important. Forget everyone telling you, you've said this, you can't celebrate. These are the moments we have to remember. And if we can't all be happy tonight as a fan base, then what is going on? Big up to you, Ed. Really appreciate all your support over the years, mate. Big up to Phil Moss, another one who supported me massively. Said, so happy for all the loyal, long-suffering fans. And to beat Manchester United is icing on the very overdue cup. Come on, you Spurs. Big up to you, Phil Moss. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Igor has said, I'm so happy right now. My first time witnessing Tottenham lifting a trophy. Who else but Johnson, who I've been criticising all year? Listen, again, if he don't score, he don't do anything. As long as he's scoring, we're all happy. Big up, Igor. Thank you for the generous donation. Big up to my man, Stratos Aho, who said, we winning the Super Cup too. Come on, you Spurs. We'll talk about that in a minute. Crazy times. PSG or Inter. Who do we want? We'll talk about it. Big up to you, Stratos. Big up to Jim Bird, who's been a member for 16 months. Said, get in. Had your commentary on at work tonight. Yeah, sorry that you've had to hear my rustic tones all evening. Some think it's sexy. No, I think it's sexy. No one else does. Sorry that you have to listen to it. Thank you very much, Jim. I appreciate you. I'm knackered. Big up to my man, Sanctuary of 7, who has said, oh my God, I'm so happy, Sava. I am in the pub watching. Sanctuary, how many drinks are you down? You know what? It's not enough. Drink some more. Keep drinking until you wake up or are kicked out of that pub. That's what you got to do. Big up to you, my man. Enjoy your evening. Big up to Phil COYS, the man with the worst football takes in the world, but he is very generous. Big up, Phil. I said, Johnson again. Ole, ole, ole. Come on, you Spurs. Hang on, is that Sebastian Bassong? I might be making that up. Is that Bassong? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I saw Bassong in the celebrations. Big up to you, Phil. Thank you very much.
He was in the stadium.
Destiny 5 Sorry, guys, I will get through these. Destiny 5 has said, I'm so happy, Sava and Spurs. I love you. Love you too, dude. Love you too. Love everyone tonight. Tonight is a night for love, not hate. Big up to you, my man. Very generous. Hendra Setiwan, I'm sorry if I butchered your name, has said that the way Mickey saved us that goal, much appreciated. We are champions. Listen, Mickey van der Ven, absolutely stunning defending. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Phoenix has said 3 a.m. here. I can't believe what I've seen. Richarlison, Basuma, Mickey, Romero, Porro, wow. And a BJ to finish it off.
Oh, no.
I'll wait until I go to bed for that.
Come on, you Spurs, I can't sleep. Well, maybe the BJ that finishes it off will help you sleep. I've heard a rumor. That is what happens. Big up to you, Phoenix. I hope you're well. Thank you very much. A BJ to finish it off. Big up to you, my man. That's the funniest super chat I've ever got. Sanctuary of 7 has said, I'm so happy. I told you this was my lucky day. You did.
7.
You did. Thank you very much to the Sanctuary of 7. 2 more to go. 3 more to go. Big up to the greatest name on YouTube, which is Finger Bob, which is either a command or a name. I'm not sure which one it is. Big up to you, Finger Bob. Really appreciate you. Thank you, Bob. Big up to the Aussie Anchato. I said, come on, you Spurs. We needed this. Thank you for your streams and watch-alongs this season. So much pain, but in the end, we prevail and make it worth it. Big up to you, Aussie Anchato. Listen, we can all just put our hate or dislike for the manager aside. We won the trophy. Maximum credit to him for that. Absolutely. Big up to you, Aussie Anchator. Thank you very much. Big up to Rob Welsh, who has been a channel member, he's saying, for a month. I think it's longer than that. Said Brennan Johnson, the real Prince of Wales tonight. Listen, he got to give him his credit. I think he's a terrible player, but boy, does he know where the back of the net is. Big up to you. 2 more. Barney has said, what a terrible game and the best result ever. Never in doubt tonight. United were awful, but who cares? I'll be honest, I don't think United were awful. I thought United were very, very controlling and very good. Just couldn't score. Championes, ole, ole, ole. Big up to you, Barney. Still 2 more to go. I've been lying all this time. Big up Phil COYS again and says, was we a unit? Was we resolute? Fuck yeah, we was. Absolutely. Let's see more of this resoluteness. Big up to you, Phil. I'm even going to, you know what? I'm going to lay off you for one night, Phil. Love you, dude. All our back and forths. You know I love you. Thank you very much. Still 2 more. They keep rolling in. Lads, it's only Man U. It's Man U. 4 wins in a row against Manchester United. Big up to you, Kudos. Really appreciate you, my man.
First time United have lost 4 times to one team in the season and since the 80s.
Let me go my flow. Don't interrupt me, Corey. Let me flow. And the last one, Finn McMullen said, big up Sava and the lads on the pod. Big up to you. Tonight we celebrate as a club, as a fan base should. Absolutely, we're a fan base. I really want to see the legends in the changing room. Ledley will be on the pints with Ange and the lads tonight. Absolutely. Big up to every single one of you. They are all very, very generous. Someone else, please.
So Sava, Kaz has lost it. Not only has he lost it, he's lost it because Wolfie sent him a voice note saying 1-0 Brennan Johnson. You heard it here first. So Wolfie's got Kaz. Not only that is he's got a bet with Deji that he's got to go and be Deji's butler because Man United lost. And Mo Salah has just sent a tweet saying he did say he'd win in his 2nd season. Everyone is trolling. Everyone is trolling United. This is incredible. It's amazing. This is brilliant. Oh, it's so funny. And do you know what? Someone put it in the chat. There's about 2 million memes that are finished tonight because Tottenham have won a trophy. All those memes, put them in the bin. Put them in the bin.
I've just got to say the fact of, along the terms of a great song sung by Queen, we are the champions.
I really am glad that you were in you were in tune there in the right moment. It was good. Very good, Corey. Loved it. Thank you for that. Mikal so sorry. You want me to bring this up? Let me add this to the stage. Oh, Mikhail, why won't that let me add that to the stage?
I don't know.
It will, before presenting the screen, remove other media streams. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. No. Why won't, before presenting a screen, remove other media?
I have no clue, Sava.
Send me the picture on. Actually, do you know? I've got it. I'll send that picture to myself. Don't worry about it. Mikhail,
but it's been shared in the group chat. Like, you can show it yourself. I just wanted to show everyone this one picture, right? Because this has been the worst thing that was ever created, that was used to banter us, and now it's been fucking reset. And it's only 18 minutes since we last won a trophy, guys. Or like 80 minutes. I guess now it's 30 minutes. The screenshot was taken like 12 minutes ago or something, right? But guys, I have to say, I'm drunk. I drank like 6 beers, right? My girlfriend has recorded me crying like a fucking bitch when the final whistle went, right? I don't care. I don't care. Can I be honest with you, boys? When I started supporting this club, I never expected I would witness a day when we actually win a trophy. Like, seriously, it's been that bad that I honestly thought that we will never win a trophy. And wow, just wow. Like, I'm speechless. Like, 2 weeks ago, I said I was speaking Polish when we win the trophy, but you poor souls won't understand a word I'm saying, so I guess I will stick with English. But fuck's sake, like, I really want to just explode with happiness. Pause, by the way.
This is what you wanted to bring up.
How long is it, Arsenal fans?
Oh my days! Oh my days!
It's even better. It's even better because Tottenham's official Twitter account has just tweeted a photo 7 minutes ago of Sonny lifting the trophy just with the words Spursy.
Oh, that is genius.
I've just put it in the group. Let me put it in the group. Oh my god!
12 cans of cider in. I'm still not even drunk. I need 12 more.
Sorry, I've got to do some super chats. Sorry, Mikhail. I tried to delete the picture and deleted you. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're drunk.
No worries, man. I don't give a fuck. Man, that's wow.
Madness.
Wow.
Absolutely madness. Look, guys, oh my god, look, big up to James, who said been a fan for 5 years from Texas. Oh mate, you haven't had any pain. 5 years. But you fans that have had to wait for so long, you all deserve everything. Let's be happy and go and win the Super Cup. Absolutely. Completely agree with you. I think that's Scott Munn on the pitch there with Angepostecoglou as well. I might be making it up. I think that's Scott Munn. Big up to you, James. That is really appreciated. Listen, mate, take it in. With Spurs, you never know when you're getting this moment again. Take this in. Remember the evening. Big up to you. Big up to DMB Forever with another super sticker. Said this night will live long in the memory. It will indeed, my friend. It will indeed. Thank you very much, DMB. You've always been very generous to me. Big up to Gary, who's been a member for 9 months. Said nothing silly. I want T-shirts with my face and it just says nothing silly. That's what I want. Big up to you, Gary. Much love to you. Phoenix has said, lads, it's Tottenham. Sir Alex, mate, big hand. Big up to you, Phoenix. Yes, listen, as I'm sure Sir Alex is miffed at what's going on at Man United, but big up to you. Very generous. Thank you very much. And a very generous super chat from Blaine Dev. Big up to you, my man. Very too kind, too generous. If Blaine Dev can do this, you lot can smash a like and subscribe. We should be getting nearer 18K. We're 100 away from 18K. Please subscribe. Blaine, you're too generous. I said, I infiltrated Manchester, survived, and we win. Come on, you effing Spurs. Oh, my days, Sava. Chat, panel. This feeling won't fade for weeks. This is a real sliding door moment. Everyone enjoy this piece of history. Love you all. Blaine, you told me you were going to Manchester. Well done. Good luck getting out of there alive. We did win. And, mate, Let's hope this is a real sliding doors moment. Let's hope it is. We needed this. We needed it so much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you. That's very generous. Guys, how much did we need that? How much did Spurs need that tonight?
Badly. We needed it for us as a fan base and these young fans that have not seen us win anything yet. This is a little Matty K's that have put me on blast by sending out messages to people. All of the people here, all the old heads that have been critical, we can be happy, we can be elated, lifted, and we can move on as a club, hopefully in the right direction now.
Yeah, look, we needed that. We needed that and deserved that this season. The shit we have been through this season as fans, we deserved that. We needed that. The club needed that. Now it all goes down to, I don't even want to go into it. Now it all goes down to where we take this. We have a chance now to get somewhere, to rebuild this crap, to fix it.
Yep.
If we wouldn't have done this, we would have been foobarred. If most people know what that means.
That match, not only for the fans, but as in
for the club,
defining moment as a club, the money alone coming in should really make Mr. Levy wonder what it is to excel and exceed as a club now. We need to move forward, not take steps back. We need to get better player of quality in. I'm just so happy that this year has been absolute crap for all of us Spurs fans, especially myself with my granddad going through this cancer bout and getting out the other side of it, getting messages from my granddad, my uncle, when we used to travel up to the Old Lane, home and away, traveling from Brighton to the other end of fucking Manchester, watching Tottenham, getting messages from my granddad, my uncle, my cousin, even my my cousin that supports Arsenal. Well done, you've won a cup. That's why there's 4 more European Cups than you, mate. So get back to me when you've won one. Literally bantering my Arsenal supporting cousins. You know, I'm just so happy. I'm sitting here. I've cried. I'm dried out. I'm tapped out. I'm now 12 cans of cider in. I'm far from half cut. Need another 12 to get me there. I'm a big dude. I need more drink, but nowhere's open. So
I just like to say that Stell's Wi-Fi settings are about as good as it is at his house, because he's sending messages and pictures that were set probably due to be sent 2 or 3 hours ago. So we're silencing the Mancs, and I don't want to tell him there's probably no Manc fans in there, but we know it was probably a couple of hours ago, right? And there's pictures going in from hours ago. But look, I don't care about anything. We don't need to talk about anything apart from we won the Europa League, man. This is mad.
How many times European champions are we now? 4 times.
It's just. But do you know what? It is like crazy, man. It's crazy.
It's mental. I'm sitting here like, I know I've been hyperly critical for 2 years. The guy's come in and done what he said. I always win something in my second season, right? Props to you, mister. You have won us a trophy. Finally, that monkey is off our backs. We have won some silverware. We can hopefully now move on as a bloody team, as a club, as a football club, not an entertainment venue for Beyonce to go la 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 la. You know, I want us as a football team to move on. I want the proper.
I don't know if you've had the
Come on.
I don't know if you've had the chance to listen. I'm assuming you've not heard Postecoglou's post-match interview yet. I was just listening to it as I was coming into the
I've not
chat.
heard anything. I've not heard anything.
Do you know what?
Hang on, David.
It was like,
just quickly. This is going to be noisy. Sorry, just.
Go on,
Lubo! Go on, Lubo! Go on, Lubo!
Look at this! Look at this!
Lubo, we can't see shit.
We can't.
Lubo.
We can just see black.
We can't. We can just see black, Lubo.
Just
It's the end of the Sopranos right here.
Lubo.
Hey, hold on, I've lost you. No more trade.
Again.
Oh, when the
And then he went.
Spurs go marching in, me and Mike are out of tune.
Look,
don't know.
yeah, I mean, guys, no, sorry, David, you were saying, sorry, mate. I haven't seen any interviews.
Well, you know, like, obviously, we're sensible enough to know that managers have to put on a bit of a character, a bit of a face, a bit of a mask, particularly when they're talking to the media. And sometimes you forget that when you're listening to what they say, and you think, oh, you're just talking bullshit most of the time. But obviously, times like this, it comes from the heart. It's more open. It's more honest. And actually just listening to him then, you're thinking, where's that been all season? If you're like that all season, I get behind you. Most fans get behind you. Even when we're going through those tricky times, we'll be behind you. It's a really good interview, and I really enjoyed what he said. Obviously, we've won. That's amazing. But actually listening to him describe what he's been through this season, what he was trying to do, how he set up his team tonight is actually refreshing because it was honest, it was open, and it actually explained a lot. So, you know what? And Jim, hey!
Listen, I'm not doing an Angie in, Angie out conversation.
I know.
Lubo.
What a wonderful night.
You lucky bastard.
How good was that? How good was that? How good was that?
I mean, defensively superb. Defensively superb tonight. And even Archie Gray got on for you, Lubo. You must be like a pig in shit.
Listen, he came on.
Rolling around in that.
I'll tell you something. Did that second half seem like 5 hours or what?
Oh my gosh.
They dug in every ball, every tackle, everything. Fucking amazing. Excuse my French.
Parlez-vous en français, s'il vous plaît?
Know what we
That's
are.
right.
We know what we are. We know
Lubo.
what we
We
are.
are champions of Europe. We know what we are.
Mental.
Lubo.
Sorry,
So
I
good.
just had to.
So
Sorry,
good.
I had to.
And these are the moments and these are the memories that I talk about. And that's why football is such an amazing game. And that's why we are the fucking best team in the world. Never mind anybody else. Go on, you Spurs!
Lubo.
Tottenham!
I'll give up.
Fantastic. Fantastic. What a
Lubo,
night.
don't forget your flight is in about 2 hours.
Ends up on the on plane to Gibraltar or something.
Well,
Where's it, England?
I love these close-ups of your ear. Don't forget your flight is soon.
What they said was the flight was leaving at 3, and if we won, it'll probably leave at 4. So there you go. Who cares?
Yeah, get running, Lubo.
We are European champions tonight. Tottenham Hotspur FC. Brilliant.
Wow.
What a night. Look at this. Hang on. Let me turn you around.
Eugene!
Yay! We did it! Sama, positively deluded, and we did it!
Mental. Just great.
Oh,
I've got to say,
noise
I've got to say, Sav,
what's going on?
Sav, look. Here he is. We called him Sava. We called him Sava the lucky kangaroo. And we were never going to lose with Sava.
Lubo.
Yeah.
You better bring him to the barbecue.
Does that mean I've got to bring my lucky boxer shorts that I'm wearing tonight?
No.
Definitely not. No one wants your boxer shorts at my house. No one wants your boxer shorts. Lubo.
They go on a frame on the wall.
Yes.
Lubo, we said it all along. Harry Kane was the problem. Harry Kane.
Who?
Harry Kane was the problem.
Who?
Harry Kane.
Wasn't it? How good is it? Sonny got a medal, a reward for his loyalty for all these years.
Yeah,
brilliant. I'm so happy for Sonny. I was
Brilliant.
Yeah, I think Lubo needs to get down the old
Let's talk
Turkish
to the
barbers.
Lubo.
His old
Lubo's
hey,
here.
Hey, by the way,
Lubo.
Hello.
Here we go.
Hello.
I can't hear. We're all singing glory, glory,
Lubo's
hallelujah.
hello.
Yeah, big up, big up, big up.
Just last.
Oh,
Lubo's
Lubo,
hello.
Lubo, go and enjoy yourself. Go and enjoy it. Go and
How
enjoy
good-
yourself.
What a clearance! What a clearance from Van der Ven.
Brilliant.
Romero Johnson match winner. How about that?
Oh, he's a legend.
It was a sure own
Superb. Superb. I thought Lubo. Lubo. Gone.
Yeah, he's
Oh
gone.
my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Lubo,
Oh my God.
hello.
Eugene, welcome for all the positive delusion. You're right. Tottenham Hotspur are champions of the Europa League.
Yeah. You guys, I'll send you some videos. If you watch along, right? All the Malaysian Spurs fans were going crazy, bro, when that goal went in. And every defensive thing that we did, right? We were cheering them on, right? Positively deluded. And in the end, we sang "We Are the Champions," right? In the restaurant.
You know what?
Oh, mate,
Oh dear.
Eugene, it was nail biting, wasn't it? That second half felt like it went on for a very, very long time.
Yeah, I know. It was nail biting. It was squeaky bum time, right? But who cares? We did it. That's the most important thing. We did it, right, guys? Believe in the positively deluded mentality, and we will get you there.
Matty K. Matty. Oh shit! I'm Matty K. Matty, I am very sorry. You've kept me on blast for 6 months, you little.
Here's Matty K that wants his moment. Here he is.
What?
Matty K. What would you like to say? Go on, Matty K.
17th. What? Spursy, what? It's Arsenal now. No, nothing anymore. Ange, respect. What? Those tactics. Defensive masterclass. We couldn't have asked for better. I couldn't have seen better. That was one of the most emotional nights. That was one of the best nights I've ever seen. That might be the best night of my life. That was a defensive masterclass.
Until he gets married.
Till you get laid, Matty. Yeah? You get laid.
Yeah.
Matty, let me ask you a question that we're all dying to know. So, as of right now, are you Ange in?
No.
Oh, hang on. VAR. I want a VAR. This VAR. You said.
Hello, Sava. Stockley Park here. You've come to VAR. Let me just review the footage.
Yeah.
You need to go to the monitor, Sava, and
Right.
review it.
Thank you. I've gone to the monitor. Matty K is Ange in. Matty K. You said if Ange wins it, you are Ange in.
You know what I'm really dreading now?
Wait.
I'm waiting for that clip of my message come up, and I owe Matty an apology.
The emotions I felt after the semi-final, I thought I'd be Ange in easily, but I didn't feel it. I thought, thank you, Ange. That was amazing. I think he's going to stay. I really do. Look at Levy's little smug face standing in the thing. Short little prick. But you look at his face. There is no way he's sacking Ange now. There is no way he's sacking Ange after that.
Whoa. Okay. But Matty, Daniel Levy has got to get some credit. He's just won Tottenham their first European trophy in 41 years, right? Ange credit, Levy credit, players credit.
Yeah.
Right. There we go.
No comment on that. No comment on that. Levy credit, no comment.
Usually, come on.
I'm gonna abstain from that comment. Right? No. Right.
No.
Ange, I've been saying, Ange, right? If he wins this, I will have compassion. I will give him a bit of time. Right? If he goes into the Premier League, the next 5-10 games, and he freaking loses it, sack him. That's all I'm gonna say. Right? At this moment in time, I don't want to think about that, guys. Just enjoy the moment. Savor this.
Exactly.
Savor this. That's all.
No, we are. Hang on. This is an inside joke because Matty K's been given the big one.
I know.
All week, Matty K's been given the big one. So I just wanted to ask him when it finally happens if he was all talk on WhatsApp.
At the beginning of the season, and said, I always win in my second season.
Yeah?
He brought it up. He brought it home. He's done it. I respect him so much for that. But I can't watch him another season for Prem. But he's done it. I respect him so much.
Is this Ben's brother? Ben's brother. He's answering the question, but not the question that you asked.
Yeah.
No.
Are you bottom
You're
of
answering
the
the question with another question.
Can I just say? I've just woken Angus up.
Words at the beginning of the season. He said those words, and he made them true. He didn't lie to us. He made them true.
He
won his
Peter
second
Day,
season.
thank you very much, Peter. We'll be seeing you later. Goodbye.
How did he lie?
You what?
How did he lie?
Who?
No, I think Sava was talking to someone in the comments.
Anyway.
Yeah. Someone in the comments. Yeah.
Anyway, Angus, I've just said, Angus, where are you? He's gone. Who's this? Don't worry about that. How did you get my number? Don't worry about that. Are you coming on? Are you going to come and say? Are you going to come on, Angus?
Scanning for Angus.
Come on, Angus. Get your ass on this show.
Come on, Angus. You're the only Arsenal fan I respect, mate. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Nate. I'm waiting for the next Tuesday, right? When we go on KG, right, and frigging cook them, right? Yeah. What they did to us yesterday was embarrassing, right? I told them, right, if we beat you, you ain't gonna show your face anywhere anymore, right? So we're gonna go there and cook them and let them have it. Let those guys who were saying all those things about us, right? Yeah. Now this is the answer for them. We've won it, and what have you got? Nada.
Wait. I've decided to add this. No cups in Manchester this year.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I wonder what odds people would have got on a Spurs Palace double. I wonder.
And
I
Newcastle.
wonder.
And Liverpool. We slot.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I just meant in the same week. Where's Scott M?
Where's Scott M?
Yeah. I know, that's why I'm gonna message Scott, right? Yeah.
Scott's not a bad guy. He's just misunderstood.
Now Scott is a brilliant guy, right? But his standards are very high. Yeah. One of the OGs, Scott M, right?
Guys, I just can't believe it. I can't believe. I'll be honest. At the start of the season, I didn't look at this team and go, that team's winning Europa League. So for that, fair play. Absolutely brilliant. But you're right. Everyone's right. Sliding doors moment. Kick on. We've got no excuses now. We've won. We've got Champions League rep. Kick on. We've got no excuses. And listen, there's going to be inquests. There's going to be lots of talk over the next few weeks. We've got a new director of football. We've got a new CEO. And I think this is just the start of a very interesting summer for Tottenham Hotspur people. I think this is the start of something very, very interesting. Anyone disagree?
No,
I disagree. It's going to be same old shit Levy stuff. Yeah, it's going to be same old shit Levy stuff. Yeah, he's going to do the same shit all over again. Right. The only thing is that let's hope Ange, right, can bring this pragmatic football into the league. Right. Don't be all that gung ho attacking. I'm comfortable in conceding goals and all that bullshit. Be there, be pragmatic, win us some games.
Hey, I believe in the Angus.
Butlers again, ole ole. Butlers.
Hang on. Angus.
Yeah.
Angus. How are you?
How do you think I am?
Why can no one answer a fucking question with an answer? How are you, Angus?
Honestly,
yeah.
Not pissed off. Because I have a fucking arsehole of a manager who won't piss off, basically. Who's been there 5 years, one trophy. He should have left 3 years ago.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't care. I don't give
the
a
oldest
fuck.
cup competition in the world, and you're telling him to piss
So,
off.
okay, Angus, how does it feel seeing Tottenham Hotspur win a trophy and your manager has gone 5 years without one? Let's be shameless about this now. How does it feel?
Painful. That's fucking painful.
Angus, who's had a better season, Tottenham or Arsenal?
Dun 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 dun.
Hang on, guys. Let him. Guys, when there's 10 of us, right, and everyone talks, can't hear. Angus, you need to speak up as well, mate. It's very quiet. Who's had a better season, Angus? Tottenham or Arsenal?
Use lot because you want a trophy.
So begrudging.
Do you know what, Angus? Fair play for coming on, Angus.
You know, mate.
Fair play.
Like I've said before to Angus, he's the only Arsenal fan I'll actually have any time for.
Yeah.
No, Matty, he is a truthful fan, and he actually, you know, I've got 3 Arsenal fans in my family, and they're all dickheads. This is the only guy that understands.
Corey, I'm surprised that you allow that, mate. Sava, I'm doing Tottenham away stream, so I'm going to be quick, right? This is one of the greatest nights as a Tottenham fan ever for me. I've never cried so much, right? When we won that cup. Don't get me wrong. I hope Ange gets sacked before the bus parade, and I'll be quite happy that if another manager gets instilled in his position, then we can celebrate with the other manager. However, wow, like what a performance from the team! And when I say what a performance, I'm not talking about quality. There was no quality tonight. Everyone was rubbish, but at least they had heart. At least they tried.
Wait.
And
Maz,
for me,
they showed up. Yep.
Yeah, showed up, right? And for me, that what won the actual game, right, was Basuma, Bentancur, and Sarr running for 90 minutes non-stop, pressing, running
Basuma,
all over
definitely.
the pitch, right, and doing what they needed to do, right, as Tottenham Hotspur players. That's for me what won the game, right? And for whatever reason, Ange didn't do the stupid inverted rubbish. He didn't do it, right? Not once throughout that whole game. Although I thought Udogie and Porro were crap. But Porro and Van der Ven were solid and they did what they needed to do. And that's all it took. It was the worst final I've ever seen in my life. Boringest, shittiest final I've ever seen in my life.
Who cares,
But
Naz? Who cares?
we're the same age, all of us. A lot of us are the same age, and wow,
apart from little Matty,
we've done it, and I can't believe it. And I just wanted to come, and I'm pissed as fuck.
Yeah.
I've been drinking. All day.
Same, mate.
But
12 fighters in,
I ain't got far to go.
share my joy and love with everyone. Honestly, I'm so elated. My wife said to me, "I've never seen you cry. You never even cried at your wedding." I'm like, "Yeah, sorry."
Going to when you were 11.
Maz, my like 10 minutes ago, my fiance said to me, "Right, you cried like a bitch. Don't you dare cry less on our wedding, right?"
You have to go into the wedding crying now.
If you show at least 5% less emotion on our wedding than today, I'm going to kill you, right? So I was like,
I will beat you. I will beat you.
Mike, we need video invites to that wedding, lad. We need video invites to that wedding.
Boys, you know what?
Mess. Hold on, Mess. I got one thing to say to you, Mess. Positively deluded.
I was positively deluded. I'm gonna say one thing though. I'm still Ange out. Fucking get him out. But
Maz, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that tonight.
I know.
I don't want to do that tonight.
Get him off.
I don't want to do that tonight. I really don't want to do that on here tonight because I just
I'm
the
gonna go
abuse
anyway.
I'll get from these comments is just ridiculous and not worth my time. Look, I don't think it was a terrible game. I thought the first half was really poor. Second half, I thought Man U were very good. I did. I thought Man United dictated, controlled, chance after chance after chance, and I thought we were getting deeper and deeper and deeper. But we sat in. We didn't invert. The midfielders sat in front of the back four. And the only thing I will say, I don't want to have a go at him tonight, but why do we get back to the Premier League and every game we just go straight back to the inverted high line? I don't get it. We'll do that another day. But tonight, I think the players, the manager, everyone needs maximum respect. And
I've got to say something.
Big respect. Look, I'm gonna shoot off. I know a gate crashed last minute. I'm gonna shoot off, but I just wanted to share the love and the happiness with everyone on the stream. Look, we're all Tottenham, like you say, Sava. We're all Tottenham fans at the end of the day. We all love the club. This is an amazing day for Tottenham Hotspur, regardless of your views. And it's great that we can all share it together. And I think that. Like I said, we're all Tottenham Hotspur fans, and this is an amazing day. So, big up to everyone. Much love, and big,
Have
come
a
on,
few
you
more
Spurs.
drinks, mate. Have a few more drinks.
Here we go. There it is.
I'm now outsider.
I'm gonna go say hello, and I'll be back. My wife pretty much said the same thing to me. You better put those fucking glasses on when you go on there, because you ain't gonna look. Basically, so I got that advantage.
Good God.
You know what?
Finally, we fucking done it, mate. Get
Me and Dan have
fucking
been
there.
saying for ages how Basuma's been massive.
I'll be back in 15 minutes.
How Basuma needs to play in that position properly, and look what he can achieve in 4 matches and show him what he can do. It's not rocket science with Basuma. Come on.
Corey, I've said this for ages. Everyone who keeps telling me our entire midfield's crap and it needs to be replaced. No, it needs to be played properly. It needs to be played properly. And again, when people all season have been saying, like, I want Bergvall to start, I want Gray to start, they're not better than Basuma and Bentancur. They are not. They are not. Basuma and Bentancur are senior pros who have been there, seen it, and done it. And when they are played properly like that, look how they play. That is why when people go in, I keep it, Basuma's rubbish. He's not. He's not rubbish. He's just been the best player for 2 semi-finals and the final. There's a reason why he's been the best player, because he wasn't.
There was a reason 2 seasons ago, mate, that every other club in the top 6 wanted him.
Sure.
Come on.
This is what I've said all along. We don't have the world's worst squad. When I keep hearing people going, oh, it's not a top 10 squad. Oh, it shouldn't be fighting for. Yes, it bloody should. We've got some good footballers at this football club. When they played like that, we look like a team. Basuma, I thought, and Bentancur, especially in that second half, I thought Basuma was brilliant the whole game.
You know what? It's the first comments I've seen from Matty all season long in your chat that I can actually agree with. Best day supporting this club. Yeah, there was three other finals before this that I would say that the FA Cup final in '91, the League Cup, the Worthington Cup, and the League Cup in 2008, and now this. In my lifetime, I've seen Spurs lift 4 cups now. 4 cups. Yes.
Yeah. So, I need to go in a minute because I got my GCSE at 8 a.m. in the morning. But tonight has been one of the best nights ever. Johnson, Van de Ven, Vicario all saved us. That Van de Ven, that clearance, I can't tell you my feelings at that point.
Did Johnson save us? I'm not
sure. It was your own goal, but
I'm not sure.
If he didn't get the goal, we would not have won.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I get it. It doesn't mean every time someone scores a goal, they saved us. I mean, look, I agree. I thought Van de Ven was excellent at the back. I thought Basuma was excellent. I thought that Bentancur was excellent. For me, Brennan Johnson, this is Brennan Johnson. We have to suck this up. Brennan Johnson does one thing for 3 seconds in a game, and for the other 90 minutes, we know he doesn't do anything. If we're happy with that,
doesn't matter.
Matty, it doesn't matter on nights like tonight. It does matter in all the games where it looks like we're playing with 10 men. But I'll let him off.
How many goals and assists has he got this season?
Matty, shit.
Matty, I don't doubt it, Matty. But listen, again, if you're going into the Champions League, can't be doing that. If you're going into the Champions League, you need better quality players. So listen, I agree with you. Matty, I'm going to ask this question before you go, because I know you've got an exam in the morning. So big up to you and good luck for that. And turn your phone off when you Matty, turn your phone off when you get off of here. Otherwise, you'll be WhatsApping about Spurs all night. Get some sleep and do your exam. Are you still telling me that Archie Gray should be central midfield for Tottenham?
Let's see. Let's see how he goes.
I'm asking you, is he better than Bentancur, Basuma, Bergvall, Sarr? Are we truly saying it?
No, currently no.
Brilliant. There we go. I'm happy. Matty, well done, mate. Enjoy it. I know it's the first trophy you've seen in your life. Enjoy it. Get some sleep and good luck tomorrow, all right? All banter aside, good luck for your exam. All right, mate?
Good luck, man.
Good luck, Matt.
Good luck, Matty.
And put me on blast all this easy little shit for that one little fucking WhatsApp message.
Oh, madness,
Guys.
madness. Our WhatsApp group. Finn said, Sava, notice when Richie came off, they gave momentum. I'll be honest, mate. I thought they had the momentum for the entire game.
Yeah.
If we're going to be brutally honest.
At least entire second half. At least entire second half, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Sava,
yeah.
can I say something quickly, right?
You can.
I was 11 when we won last trophy, right? I was 11. I'm 28 now, right? I'm about to have a wedding, right? I have a job. I finished my university, right? I was 11 when we won the trophy, right? And on top of that, if I were to be honest, right, in 2008, I didn't know Tottenham Hotspur existed. That's how long it took for this club to win a trophy. Honestly, right? Because I'm not going to hide. I started supporting Spurs when we got to that Champions League final, right? This is something that reeled me in, right? So Champions League final was the first final I watched, right? The first final I watched was the Champions League, right? And we lost it. Deservedly or no, that's up to debate, right? Then the only final I witnessed was the League Cup under Mason, right? So I have to be honest. I am supporting this club for over 6 years. And I honestly, this season, a thought came through my mind that I will never witness us winning a trophy, or at least not for another 15 years, right? So for us to win today, for us to win against United, I am elated. I like, honestly, this is the best feeling I could ever have, right? As I said, if my soon-to-be wife doesn't see the same amount of energy and emotion from me at our wedding, she will probably kill me at the wedding. So that is that, right? But
you want front row video seats for that, Mikael? Come on, you got to invite us all.
Honestly,
enjoy it. Listen, Mikael, enjoy it. Enjoy it. As a Spurs fan, we never know when the next one's coming, so enjoy it.
Exactly,
right? And
exactly.
And this is why I'm already seeing YouTubers having a pop at other people. Just enjoy it. Like, if anyone's first thought tonight isn't "I'm going to enjoy this," then there's a real problem, right? There's a real problem, right?
Yeah.
Enjoy it. Just quickly, what I will say is, sorry, my mate Matt. I've got Matt. Listen, when you said we were never under the cosh, Matty, fuck me, we were under the cosh for 45 minutes straight. Matty, they had 73% of the ball, and they had 16 shots, and they had 7 on target. It's okay to say we were under the cosh and dealt with it, but don't say we were. This is why people get annoyed with you.
Sava, ask Angus if we were under the cosh or not.
Hang on. Can I just finish? Matt, this is why people get frustrated with you, mate. Celebrate. Say we were under the cosh. Say we defended resolutely. But you can't just say it was our game plan. We were never under the cosh and they didn't control it. They controlled the game. They were very good. We just defended brilliantly. I don't think that's harsh, guys. I think that's a fair assessment, right?
Very fair. Well, like I said,
think that's a fair assessment.
He's the non-Tottenham supporter in here. How under the cosh were we, Angus? Come on, tell us, please, brother.
Do I have to?
Come on!
Alright.
I want to hear it from an Arsenal
Angus.
fan that is non-objective and is actually a football fan first, not an Arsenal fan.
Sorry, hang on. Scott, what do you mean to you guys? Aren't you Spurs as well? Like, isn't it congratulations to us? Like, what?
I love how he's
what?
got a Bayern Munich shirt and his name there with like a little Harry Kane picture.
I'm Jenny Bath.
Big up, Scotty. I know you're happy inside there, right? I know you. We love you, Scotty. Right? We're gonna get you on one of these days and enjoy this together.
I honestly think, right? This is Angus.
I want to hear it from Angus. Like, we were under the cosh, yes or no?
Yes. Yes, but you defended
Did
well.
our players defend better all season in this one match than the whole season that's just passed us?
100%.
Angus.
Thank you, an objective
honestly,
football fan first, not just an Arsenal fan. This is why I have a lot of respect for Angus. He's a
honestly,
football fan.
Angus and Matt, right? Like what you said right now, right? This is my 7th, right? Today. If I had 3 more under that pressure that we had today, I would literally piss myself. Like, we were under so much pressure today. I honestly,
you've got 5 more to catch up with me, man.
My default position on the sofa was this. Just face covered, right? Just going like that or like that.
That's 4 of 12, and I'm still sober.
45 minutes, mate. Like,
to be fair, what do you expect in a cup? What do you expect in a cup final when a team is losing 1-0 for them to do other than put the pressure on the team winning 1-0?
Matt, respectfully, what the fuck were you watching? Like 45 minutes, we couldn't get out of our own.
We
half.
put 10 men behind the
Guys,
ball.
it wasn't 45 minutes, guys. Guys, hold on. It wasn't 45 minutes. It was 53 minutes. Don't forget the 8 minutes at a time.
Yeah. Someone check this. Did we have a shot in the second half?
Wait, hang on. I've got to
I'm not
say
sure.
something to this one. Not hurting us.
We should have
How
done, but Solanke
suspect did
couldn't.
Vicario look apart from
Yeah.
Right, hang on, guys. Listen, Matt, I genuinely think welcome Manny, by the way. Matt, I genuinely think people will
Big up, guys.
more. I think
Big up, Manny.
I think it would generally warm to you more, Matt, if you were just honest. Like this, Spurs were brilliant from a defensive standpoint today, Matty. There's no problems, Matt, in turning around and saying we were under the cosh and we dealt with it, right? People are praising the fact that we were under the cosh and dealt with it, but you have to turn around and go, we weren't under the cosh. Matt, that was the second half of the game. 11 United shots, right? 5 on target, 83% possession. Yes, we were under the cosh and we dealt with it, Matt. Just stop. You've got your manager that you love has won. Take it. Take it when people are praising him for setting up to be resolute. But even when people praise him, Matt, you can't have a game plan to sit back for 8 and have 17% of the ball. Stop it. You're now annoying me. I'm now at the point where I might mute you again because people are going to get frustrated with you again. Manny, not Matty, Manny, welcome back. How are you, sir?
Good. Unbelievable, sir. Unbelievable. Thanks for having me back on. I've literally just got back to Cambridge from the stadium. It was absolutely mayhem. I feel sorry for whoever's going to use the stadium tomorrow because everybody was on the pitch. Everybody was on the pitch. I echo what you said. 100%. I think we were under the cosh. The first half, I actually didn't like the first half as much as I did the second, in the sense of the first half was swinging in roundabouts. We had the ball a bit, they had the ball a bit. I have to big up Ange for absolutely sacrificing Sarr, because if you watch the game, he literally told him, if Bruno Fernandes is going out to take a piss, follow him. He was everywhere that Bruno Fernandes went. everywhere. He absolutely sacrificed them. Saar did not do much other than press. The second half, I agree with you. United were better. We were under the cosh. The guys, however, showed heart. If Atletico Madrid played the way we played in the second half and came up with a clean sheet, the media would be raving about how resolute and how much Simeone showed heart. That's what the boys did. The boys showed heart. The boys got it over the line, and it's absolutely unbelievable. It's an unbelievable feeling. That's what we needed. And listen, you know me. I do think from my perspective, I would love to give Ange time. The point I do fully agree with you guys with is where has this been during the time that we had the number of injuries we had? Where has this been from Ange? You know, that's my only thing. That I'm like, come on, Ange, this is what you should have done when we had the likes of Davies and Gray at the back, when Udogie was injured and we had to play Spence and whoever it was. That is what we needed. We needed a change of heart, a bit of humility, and we would have got a lot more points than we did during that point. But in any case, that's not the point. We need to enjoy it. And yeah, I'm buzzing, man. I'm buzzing. I'm lost for words.
Yeah, listen,
guys. Sorry, Sava. I got to go sooner, guys. It's 6:30 a.m. here in Malaysia, right? So all I'm gonna say is that we did it. Positively, deliberately did it, right? I'm so happy, right? And just savor this win for the rest of our lives. If more comes, the better. But if it doesn't, this is one win that we have to take and enjoy, right? And to tell the truth, right? All us, right? Spurs fans all over the world, it doesn't matter, right? We beat Manchester United 4 times this season, right? And we are going to break that Spursy curse this season. That's I've been saying it, right? My voice is sore now. I've been screaming, with the crowd. And guys, take care, all you guys. Catch up with you soon, right? And all the love, all of that. I've got to go.
Love
guys,
you, bro.
Take care, man.
Take care, guys. Bye bye.
Listen, I need to do some super chats. Listen, for a conversation for another day, for sure. Not today, but a conversation for another day has definitely got to be, even without those players injured, Manny, when you've got the players that we've got, and I'm not saying every game you stick 10 men behind the ball, but it shows that we don't always have to be wide open. We don't always have to invert. We don't have to always, have 2 at the back. And that's, I think that's where I really have struggled with this manager is, if you can acknowledge that we can play like that, why do we just go back to the Premier League and concede goal after goal after goal? Because we don't do that. But we're not going to go into that now. I do need to do some super chats, and then guys and girls, I will be wrapping up shortly because I'm now.
Sava, let me just say, I'm gonna dip now. Chat, guys, subscribe. Sava is giving you so much content, and the last thing I'll say, I'm just gonna go and prepare for the Super Cup. Thank you very much.
Enjoy, my man. Manny, I think you've sent me a super chat as well that I've not got to yet. All right, he's gone.
It's going to be at the Parade Friday, lads.
let me do these super chats and let me see if I can get through them, right? And then I am going to end the show because I'll be honest, I'm cream crackered. Lee, big up to you. Has said it's been 17 years. Since then, I've had 2 kids, got married and moved halfway across the country. But tonight, I got to feel the passion of lifting that trophy with my boy. Come on, you Spurs. And that's what it's all about. We will bitch and moan and argue and fight and debate about football all year. Ultimately, this is what it's about. Big up to you, Lee. Thank you very much for that. That's very generous. Big up to Manny, who was just on, who just said, let's go. Thank you, Manny. Really appreciate you. I like Manny as an addition to the Spurs YouTube community. Really good guy. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Sills Diamond said, thank you, Sava, for getting us through the ups and downs. Listen, I get it. There's a lot of people out there that don't like me. I understand that. But I will always say my truth If people like me, they do. If they don't, they don't. Thank you for liking me, Seals Diamond. It's much appreciated. Thank you very much. Big up to my man, Haskenhoff. How you doing, bro? Greatest beard in the world. Said, so relieved. Finally got over the line. And it does feel like that, doesn't it, Haskenhoff? It does feel like right now everyone's going, oh, like that monkey off the back. Big up to you, man. I really appreciate that. Big up to you. Big up to Patrick McCory. Again, a very generous donation. Too generous, my man. Thank you very much. I said, for new shoes for Mrs. Sava. I wish her shoes cost that much. Big up to you. You are very generous.
That's probably one shoe.
That's probably one. I'm so glad that you and your missus spent the night together. Watch this in your Spurs shirts. Big up to you. Thank you for all of your support. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much, Patrick. You're a true gentleman. Thank you. Big up to Henry Thong TV, who said, United can take the ball home. We'll take our trophy home. Yeah, listen, as I said, I thought Man U played well. I think that sometimes as football fans, we're all very childish towards the opposition. For me, fair play to them. I thought they played their part massively. And I thought they were very good on the night. Just couldn't score. I thought they were a good team. They were organised. They manipulated the ball. They just couldn't break through us. So fair play to them for playing their part in the final. Big up to you, Henry Fong TV. Really appreciate that. Emma Morton has just put in a super sticker. Emma, that is very generous of you at this late stage in the evening. Thank you very much, Emma. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate another super sticker from Andy Lester. That is very generous from you. You've been very generous tonight. Big up to you, my man. Big up to Rob Brown, who's put in another super sticker. Thank you very much, Rob. You have been very generous as well. And big up to Ian JD, who said, I'm watching Son lift the trophy over and over again. I cannot tell you how happy I am. Every player in Ange made us proud tonight. And Ian, that's the main thing. If any Spurs fan can't enjoy it tonight, I don't know what to say. I've been hypercritical. He's not my favourite manager. But you know what? At the end of the day, it is what it is. And this manager has got us over the line. Do I like him? Do I rate him? No. But tonight is not about that. Big up to you, Ian. Really appreciate that. Angus, tell us, as an Arsenal fan, right now, are you, be honest with me, you don't have to cater to Spurs fans. You know me, I like brutal honesty.
Yeah.
Like brutal honesty. Are you sitting there and thinking, I know you're in different competitions, but how has Arteta not done it? Are you thinking that, or are you? What are you thinking as an Arsenal fan when you see this tonight as your rivals?
How the hell did Ange manage to pull that off? Honestly, the way he's performing in the Premier League to Europa League, how the hell did he pull that off? Like, honestly, I'm flabbergasted.
But from an Arsenal point of view, though, does it make you think anything about your manager? Like, do you look at it and go, well, hang on, we've been in the Europa League. We didn't do that. We've been in FA Cups and didn't do that. Is there any annoyance, or does it not change anything from your point of view?
Annoyance is just a polite way of saying it. Pissed off is what I am with him and the board. But nothing's going to change. Like we said to you, Saba. Like I said to you as well. He's not going to leave. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He's not going to leave.
Take your Arsenal Tottenham fan off. As a football fan, are you happy the clubs come to London, not Manchester?
I'll say this.
Because all I've seen is Manchester City this, Manchester United that, over the God knows how many years of football. Being a Tottenham fan, or even as an Arsenal fan, are you not pissed off of always seeing those clubs from up north take trophies away from London?
Yep.
Do you know what? Yeah, I am massively.
By the way, big up to Twisted Fate, who said, Safa, you beat us without a shot on target. I'm beyond fuming. And listen, Twisted Fate.
Did one go in?
Oh, Corey.
No, that's true. I don't think he even touched it. It was an Anna. David, fault.
David, we said before the game, I said, I feel like this is going to be a game which is a scrappy goal. It was. We can't be surprised by it, right? These are two teams that aren't firing, that aren't in good form. I'm not surprised by what we've seen at all.
No, I mean we was probably a bit ambitious when we
very
said it would
bad.
be when we said it was going to be 2-1. We was
Sorry,
probably a bit
Corey's
too
got a
ambitious.
habit of doing this, David. Someone starts talking and Corey starts singing.
That's all right. He's
Go on,
happy.
David. Sorry.
But we said it would be a war of attrition. We said the quality would be low from both teams that are not very great list on the night, and we had more players in the 11 that won their individual battles, and that's why we got over the line. Yes, Man United had more of the ball, but as we said, like they was always going to be chasing us in that second half because we had the 1-goal lead, so we didn't need to go chasing for it. So therefore, they are going to be dominating the ball. They are going to be putting us under pressure. Sure. But we put our bodies on the line, and we just about edged it. And at the end of the day, this is an amazing moment for the club and the people associated with the club. I was just sitting there going through Twitter. You got the likes of, Ramon Vegas of the world, Sebastian Besson's in the crowd. Do you know, I saw Lucas Moura celebrating with his family, all the people that have got an association with the club, whether that be playing, whether it be supporting. It's days like this, that's where it comes back and you get your reward for all those years of failure, all those years of misery. You finally get a taste of having... I don't know what to do with myself, to be honest with you, Sarah, because I've not been in this position many times. But this is our moment that we should enjoy it. And you was right. It's not a time to be negative. It's a time to sit back, enjoy it, take it all in. And fair play to Angus, not seen him before. Fair play is, being an Arsenal fan, coming on the Tottenham stream tonight, it's not easy. So big kudos to you, mate.
Have you heard what Amarin said? You heard what Amarin's just said? He said, if they want to sack me, I'll walk with no compensation.
Do you know what? I'll be honest. I know Man U fans aren't going to agree with me here. I genuinely think you can see what his teams are trying to do. I genuinely think that if you give that man his own players, I think he's a good coach. That wasn't a team tonight that weren't playing for him. That wasn't a team tonight that I didn't understand his tactics. I thought they actually played well. They need better quality. Man United as a club, if we talk about Man U for 1 second, as a front three, Man United cannot have a front three of Ahmad, Mount, and Højlund. Man United are used to front threes of Tevez, Ronaldo, Van Nistelrooy, Andy Cole, York, Sheringham, Solskjaer, Ibrahimovic, Van Persie.
Cantona.
Man U need players. I think if they get rid of him, you're literally saying that the players have won because he's had one new player. It's the players that got Ten Hag sacked. I know that none of them are going to agree with me. I wouldn't expect them to. None of them are going to agree with me. I think if they stick with him, they're bringing in Matheus Cunha. They get another forward, get another midfielder who's got a bit more legs than Casemiro. I genuinely think they're going to be a good team. But hey, I'm just trying to be nice to them. I think it's tough. Losing a final is tough. Right? Losing a final is tough. So I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. Does anyone else does anyone think that Amarim should be sacked? I think it's mad, but anyone think that?
I don't think he should be sacked. I think if he gets the backing, he'll do a good job, in my opinion. Like, you can't have a striker with Højlund. You need someone better. Because for what he cost, he should be doing a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, agreed. And the cost isn't his fault. Man United should not be buying a player that's that unproven at that price. But look, I genuinely don't think he's a bad coach. I think if you're going to give a manager one new player and then go, oh well, hang on, you haven't turned the club around. Like bloody hell, like it's crazy. It's like if any of us was, I don't know, some people here might be in sales. If any of us went into a car dealership that had 10 salespeople, right, and none of them were performing, and you've allowed me to bring in one of my own salesmen or women, and then you're going, oh, well, hang on, nothing's changed. Well, yeah, I've still got all the same staff that were failing. Like, I feel like I think you've got to be fair, but that's just me, guys. That's just me.
No, you've actually hit the analogy quite right there. He's managed to bring in one guy that he went out and scouted and thought would improve his system. He's playing with a system of players that have been there for Ten Hag's style of play, and it doesn't suit his style of play. So yeah, you've actually hit the analogy quite on the nail there, Sav. To be honest with you, he's brought in one player that I still feel like isn't his own choice.
It's not. And again, Matt, first of all, Matt, stop. You're very close to getting blocked again, mate. First of all, stop shouting. Second of all, I'm not praising him. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying I think he's a good manager that needs some players. Yeah, there's a reason. Ange has had £400 million, 2 years, and 17 new footballers, Matt. Right? 17. This is where football fans can't be unbiased. If Spurs had a manager that had one new player and 6 months, we'd all be going, well, that's not fair. This manager's not being backed, wouldn't we? Call it for what it is, guys. We would.
Very true.
We'd all be saying it. It's madness. It's madness. It's
And not only that,
Bobby telling him, absolutely, Bobby. 17th, and we just won by grinding out against them who were better on the night, right? That's the fine lines in football. So for me,
if Man United had a different striker instead of Højlund, it could be a different story.
Exactly.
Possibly, yeah.
Like if they had the Gyökeres, let's just say they had the Gyökeres, they win that, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. Because with the chances they had, it could be a different story.
They probably do tonight. I don't think it fixes them longer term. I think the other thing Amarin needs to be given time about is that he took over a rotting club. It weren't just, a team that's not great players or low on confidence. There's a lot of rotten to the core stuff going on at Man United that needs fixing behind the scenes as well. So it's not as simple as just coming in, picking up people's heads, getting some confidence in him, and it will turn around. There's a far bigger job for him there. And actually, my manager, he's a Man United fan. He messaged me straight after the game and said, you can come in late tomorrow, which was, fair play to him.
I mean, just don't turn off the ball.
Yeah, he's adamant that Amarin is the right man. He just needs to be given a bit of patience. At the end of the day, he's coming halfway through the season as well, so give him time, and I think he'll do well. But the Champions League missing out on him, because I've really hated the fact that the focus was on winning Champions League qualification. I'm an old school person. Tonight was about winning the trophy, and but I think missing out on Champions League is the bigger thing for Man United than missing out on the trophy tonight, because they needed that extra money for their rebuild.
But Man United can still pull players in because of their name.
They can, but the money side of things, they're in a bit of danger. They're not as comfortable as they used to be on the money side. But also, it's not just their first 11 they need to invest in. They need to invest in their stadium, their training ground. They need to do a lot of investment across the board. So there's a massive job for Amarin, and I think he's got the credentials in the sense of his personality. I'm not saying necessarily what he's done previously are credentials enough to take Man United, but I think if you're going to sit there and put your faith in him, then you're going to need to ride out this rough storm, because it's going to be a bit like when Arteta came into Arsenal. I don't like bigging him up, but there was a big turnaround of culture. There was a big get out of this club because you're not going to be here for the journey. And I think Amarin, if he's given that time, they're going to be a danger again. Obviously, I don't really give a toss. My team's won the trophy and I'm happy, but just to, finish off with a bit of focus on Man United, that's my view on them.
Yeah, look, I think it's interesting, right? And again, I always think when I'm looking at another club, judge them how I would judge my own club. And again, as I said, Angepostecoglou has had 2 years, 2 full years, 2 full summers, 2 full Januaries, right? 17 players, £400 million. But we're going to turn around and say that a manager, like you said, David, that's picked up an utter mess at Man United, hence why Ten Hag was sacked. Right, we're going to say they knew the formation he wanted to play. They would have known his tactics before he came in. And we're going to turn around and say, you know what, you should be sacked after 6 months and one left wing back signing. If I'm Amarim, I'd be saying, well, listen, sure, sack me, but what am I meant to do with this forward line? Like, what am I meant to do? They look at them tonight, chance after chance after chance. They can't finish their dinner. Now, next season, imagine they had Gyökeres and Cunha up front. That's now a different Man United just by 2 players. So, listen, I know the Man United fans won't be feeling that right now. It's fresh. 16th, 17th in the league, no trophy. Yeah, it's fresh for them. But this is why we all said, right, guys, this game was massive for both clubs. This game was a get out of jail free card for both clubs. We got out of jail. Now we've got to not waste the opportunity we've got. We're in the Champions League. We've now not got to waste that opportunity. Big decisions need to be made. Yeah? If Ange stays, Ange, you can't play how you've played in the league again next year. If you listen, I'm going to say this. If they keep Ange, nothing we can do as fans. If Ange stays, sure. But don't do what you did in the league all next season again. You've got to learn from that, right? You've got to find a middle ground between the Europa League that we've played and the Premier League. It can't be all eggs in one basket for another entire season. So for me, big decisions at Spurs. Who's coming in? Who's the director of football going to be? What players are we signing? There's a lot of questions, but this makes life easier.
Yeah, I know you haven't had a chance yet because obviously you've been doing a stream, Sava, but check out his post-match interview with TNT Sports, and he touches on why he played differently in the league and compared to Europa League. He actually delved into his reasons why. And I'm not saying, unless it's more about how you can, with the Europa League and knockout competitions, you've got have to have certain different disciplines than you can in the league and play a bit more freedom in the league. And that I'm paraphrasing because obviously I'll let you listen to it yourself. But it was roughly along those lines. But he also said, look, I'm aware where we went wrong, and I'm aware that we need to add experience to this young squad in the coming months. So all that goes well, then maybe we might see a little bit more of a structure in the league next season, and maybe we can get behind something a bit longer term with him. But proof will be in the pudding on that. I was just very happy to hear him speak more openly about that. So check out obviously when you get a break from the streaming, but listen to that interview and see what you make of it.
Yeah, should be called Football Mona. I don't know what that means. Okay, look David, I don't disagree with what he said there, and if that is his analysis and he's going to change and adapt, cool. But the problem is, he didn't change and adapt from last season. He saw all this last season and didn't adapt it this season. So for me, this excuse of, well, the Europa League's different to the Premier League. Well, hang on, you knew that going in. So look, I don't want this to be a stream about, oh God, Sava doesn't rate Angepostecoglou. I want this to be a good stream, a positive stream. But if he does stay, we can't have another league season like that. Because
have you ever seen Ange in the Champions League before?
Yes, with Celtic. Yeah,
Celtic,
I mean, he can't do this in the Champions League, Angus. He can't do this in the Champions
I've
League.
seen. Yeah. If you keep him, he's going to do it. That's all I'm going to say. He's going to do it if you keep him. He played this way against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu and got slapped 6-1.
Yeah, look, listen, it is what listen, tonight's not the time for that. Look, I don't know what the club are going to do. The club are going to do what they're going to do, and there's nothing we can do about it, right? If he stays, he stays, and I get it because he's just won a European Cup. But if he does stay, I cannot watch another year of us getting slapped up by everyone. I can't watch another year of 21 league defeats and excuses. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if he is backed in the transfer window, right, what we've got to do is people have got to be held accountable for what they've said. Let's not say, oh, he's been backed, and then suddenly when it goes wrong, oh, well, he hasn't got his players, they can't play Ange ball. I'm at the stage, guys, where I don't know what Ange ball is anymore. Like, is Ange ball Europa League? Is it Premier? I don't know what it is. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Who cares? Who cares? Just let's not
combination of both.
No, sure, but I'm just we're allowed to have the chat. We're just because we want. I'm allowed to have that chat. I just don't know.
It's not past midnight yet. You can't have the chat.
I tell you whatever I fucking want on my own channel. Yes, I can.
It's my channel. All right. It's not Ben here, yeah? So we don't have to argue. It's my channel. Let me speak on my channel.
I can chat about whatever.
I have never seen you that riled up before, Sava. That was mental. I've never seen you that riled up before.
Do you know why? I got annoyed with him because he lied.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. I got annoyed with him because he lied and said to me that I'm condoning losing, not winning a trophy for 17 years. And it's like, whoa, hang on, what? So when did I didn't like that. Alan, one more, you're gone. You keep saying the same things. Yeah, we've lost 25 games in all competitions. I don't know what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Yeah, I think maybe, guys, it's probably a good time to end the stream.
Oh.
You got to add in 2 seasons how many games has Ange lost
Have
compared
you
to
seen the video of Lucas Moura as well? Have you seen the video of Lucas Moura? Lucas Moura.
Mate, I'm on here. I'm on here.
You should multitask, mate.
Yeah.
Multitask.
Wow.
Yeah.
Guys, you got Angus up here, the closet Tottenham supporter.
Oh, shut up, closet supporter.
Just quickly, big up to Simon Bergen, who's stuck in a super sticker. Thank you very much, Simon. That's very, very generous of you. You really didn't have to, but I appreciate you very much. Thank you very much. Dave O'Hanlon, YouTube is telling me that this is your first ever donation. So thank you very much for that. That's really very generous of you. Appreciate that, Dave. Enjoy the night, my friend. Thank you very much to you as well. Ian JD, very generous yet again, has said new definition of Spursy. Finishing 17th and still qualifying for the Champions League. Only Tottenham could do this.
How is that even possible?
We finished in the top 4 somewhere. Top 4 at the bottom.
I'll be surprised, Ian, if this ever happens to another club again. Big up to you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Guys, on what is a magnificent night for Tottenham, I have been live for nearly 7 hours. Tired, very happy, but I can start to see that there are a lot of trolls starting to come in who just want to say silly things. Guys, thank you, Nick. Thank you, Corey. Thank you, David. Thank you. Thank you to sorry, Angus. Sorry, I'm knackered. Thanks, Angus. Thank you to
No worries,
Danny.
man.
Thank you to I can't even think who's coming. Thank you to everyone who came on. Big up to each and every one of you. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. where we can really break down the game and actually take in a little bit of air. I can actually watch some of the highlights tonight of the interviews. Thank you very much to absolutely everyone. You've all been very generous. Take care. Please subscribe if you haven't. And much love. As always, come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you European champions.
Champion.